Ashley, do you want to be her? I know that I want to be her. Are we ready to start this damn show?
Yeah.
You think we're ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Hello and welcome to another installment of Lost Aux Media. This is, of course, the punk rock podcast, making you take a second look at what you just watched. You heard, man. Right? We do a little bit of trolling around here. If you don't know, right from the rip, I like to let people know. It's called We Do a Little Trolling Around here, okay? As always, we are coming at you Sunday, completely undisclosed time. If you'd like to know that time, you can like, comment, subscribe. Tell us what you think about the show. Hit the notifications if you want to be warned when we go live, or join the Discord, linked in the bio, where we always announce that. I actually don't know if we announced it today. How ironic is that? I'm not even kidding. I have no idea if it's in the Discord or not, so don't take my word for it. We do a little punk rock trolling around here, right? And, of course, you can support the show by going over to lostaux.media, where you can become a member. You get discounts on merch. You get to rewatch the live smoke breaks when we do them. You get access to OG merch. And, of course, you get to sleep easy at night knowing that you supported your favorite podcast. Small show, so we have a small price tag, $2.50 a month. Kind of can't beat that, no? You know, a little bit of a red bar, right?
We've got a great show, and I've wasted a lot of time.
Oops, I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean it. We're trying to summon Mike David back from the depths, from the Netherlands, if you will. So we like to tribute him with a little bit of a bomb, a little bit of a red bar, right? Beginning of every episode, as is tradition. We have a very interesting show for you guys today. We have a lot of finger on the pulse. We're kind of bouncing around a lot on the finger on the pulse segment, only for the simple fact that it's kind of been like a slow week for the Jamokes, I feel like, right? You feel the same way?
Well, yeah, but I just been, watching Mike Lenoci.
Yeah, Ashley stuck on Mike Lenoci. If you guys weren't with us last night during the smoke break, I told you guys all about Mike's newest internet obsession, Michael Lenoci. She loves the guy. So I'll say, other than that, in the podcast circuit, as that's what Ben Avery likes to call it, the podcast circuit, right?
Faggot!
In the podcast circuit, seems like not much has been going on, nothing big. After you get a couple weeks like Christina P. divorcing from Tom Segura and shit like that, everything kind of simmers down a little bit. So we're pulling a little from here, a little from there. But our two main segments this week are going to be heavily Kill Tony related. Okay? You guys with us on that? This last week's episode of Kill Tony was an interesting one for two good reasons. One, they had some very interesting bucket pulls this week on Kill Tony. If you didn't get to watch it, it was Adam Ray was the only one on the panel this week, for those of you wondering. Number two, the other interesting part about this week's episode of Kill Tony is Redban fucking destroyed. Redban was, motherfucker won a golden ticket. I won a golden ticket on Kill. The co-host of Kill Tony won a golden ticket on the show. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts right there. Another reason why we're going to be covering it is because this is something I've yet to see. I'm not a day one Kill Tony fan, right? But this week they did a behind the scenes of Kill Tony. They did what they like to call a behind the taping of Kill Tony for that episode that Adam was on. So we'll be checking out that. And we got a Little Dubs General, our newest Jamoke over here at Lost Aux Media. We got a Little Dubs General. So as always, we like to start these episodes with our finger on the pulse segment. One of these days, I'm going to get a stinger sound that goes like Story Wars or something like that. We do the finger on the pulse. I go, it's double points. Bat, 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 bat. You know what I mean? And start like a whole thing. Starting our finger on the pulse segment, should we start heavy or should we start light? I like to start heavy.
Yeah, I'm thinking heavy too.
We're going to start with Perez Hilton, man. I'm sure that somebody has watched, or someone in the audience has watched a show or at least something having to do with this Perez Hilton, right? But I just wanted to touch on it real quick. This was some of the craziest shit that I seen online in a minute. And you know how X is. Now on X, Charlie Kirk got fucking blasted in his neck. It was on X the next day. It was the only thing you could see on the goddamn algorithm. Like, that shit is a little hardcore nowadays, X. I don't mind it. Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. We all freedom of speech around here, right? Chud the Builder knows about that freedom of speech, right?
He's chimping out.
What's going on with him?
I think he just got out. I think I saw something that's saying he just got out recently. But we're going back to the goddamn Perez Hilton. This motherfucker lost his goddamn mind. Just real quick, we're just going to go over it really fast, all right? Because I'm sure, like I said, everyone's probably seen it. So I just want to quickly take a look at this article real fast. I have a screenshot from it. This is from NBC News over here. Saying, Perez Hilton, Tuesday night, Miami area, went live, went crazy, right? For those of you who may not be filled in, essentially the gist of the whole thing is Perez Hilton went live on TikTok with a serrated bread knife and just started cutting his body, like I'd saying cutting his whole entire body. Motherfucker looked like a piece of goddamn sashimi at the end of the goddamn live stream. He looked like he was trying to make sushi out of himself. It was actually nuts. To the point, I'll show you guys just an image of it later, but to the point to where, like, you could see the separation in, like, the areas where he cut himself, like, on his shoulders and shit during the live stream. So in this article, it's saying right here, he experienced significant blood loss and sustained additional injuries that will require surgery in the next coming days. It says his treatment and recovery will be a long process. No shit, it's going to be a long process. This goes beyond the physical. I mean, if you've seen the live stream, if you've seen even a minute of it, it was bonkers. It was like legitimately a scene out of like Silence of the Lambs or whatever. You know that you might not have seen Silence of the Lambs, but you know of the famous scene, right? Where the guy has his dick tucked between his legs, Buffalo Bill, and he's going, "Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me," right? And he's like dancing in the mirror. It was akin to that, except instead of lipstick, he had a knife and he was slicing up his whole body. I showed you a couple seconds of it, Ashley. Ashley was stunned. She was flabbergasted. It was a filibuster. All right, I hit her with the filibuster. I like using that word out of context, filibuster. It's a funny word.
Yeah.
So this guy, it was like he was like dancing in the camera. He's like slicing himself up in the middle. Seemed completely unfazed by the slicing, which goes to show you how fucked up you got to be in the mind, right? For that stuff to not, the pain doesn't even phase you. It doesn't even make you, not even a little bit, right? He's just slicing himself up like he's a fucking goddamn gladiator warrior or some shit. It also said the video appeared to show Hilton, 48, don't care about his real name, covered in blood, with visible cuts and holding what appeared to be a knife, right? This is all the shit that we're talking about. There's other stuff in the article saying that the family, like this started while his family, and like I guess he has kids. I didn't even know that until this came out. His kids were in the house. And the family, rather than responding to him right away, they go, fuck this. They grab the kids and leave. So then he's at the house by himself now, right? And that's where the cops had to come and this, that, and the other. I'm going to show you guys a picture of what this guy looked like. In case you haven't seen it, it's actually kind of fucking nuts. This is something out of a horror. What is this even? Like, that's insanity. He looked like this for like what people are saying was like 40 minutes he was on this live stream, slicing himself up like cattle. For 40 minutes, and you can't see it, but this motherfucker naked as fuck. Naked as hell, little dick hanging out. He had a full bush, so he had like a little turtle kind of head. He had a little turtle head hanging out there like that. Sliced himself the fuck up. And this is what I'm talking about. You see how you can like see the separations in like the skin from the slices? These bitches are fucking deep. Going all the way. Look at this slice in his eyebrow.
Whoa.
That's a fucking deep ass cut, dude. Yeah, they're covering it on other podcasts, but are they covering it like us? I mean, this looks like something out of... This is Ben Avery's fucking hero right here, David Lynch. This is like some David Lynch shit. You see this in like a crazy ass movie. Some fucking... a crazy art film called like Turquoise Begonias or something. Like, you know what I mean? You see this in a movie like that. You don't see this shit in real life. Turquoise Begonias is a good one, ain't it, huh? Redban. So I'm telling you, it was insanity. And this is just like, this was Perez 4 months ago. Wait until I show you this. This didn't just come out of nowhere. If anybody had half a brain and was paying attention to this guy in any way, you would have seen this coming from a mile away. 4 months ago, this guy had some sort of stomach issue or something, right? What does he say? Isn't he a gay guy? How does he have kids, they're saying? How does that happen? Adoption, brother. Adoption. Or what? He could have fucked the chick. You know, gay guys, they might have a girlfriend who's like, yeah, I'll get you one. Fuck. Pay me the child support. The kid is yours. You know, you never know. It's Hollywood. Things happen. He probably got the kids from Epstein's house. You know? Did a couple favors. Epstein's like, we'll leave these two with you for a long time. Okay? Don't worry about the kids. The kids are safe now. That's all that matters, right? So if you would have paid attention to this guy, you would have seen this coming from a mile away. He had some stomach thing or something that had him in the hospital, right? And he was saying in this video I'm about to show you, just a couple minutes of it, he's talking about how while he was hospitalized, he saw God. God had presented himself to him and was telling him like that he wants him to live or get a better life, something. But when you see his demeanor, when you see the way he looks like disheveled. He looks fucking drained of like human existence, life, soul, whatever you want to call it, right? Look at this shit.
T1 days, and it was the worst and best thing that's ever happened to me. Let's get to it. This video is going to be intense, sad, bad.
Is it going to be as intense as this crazy stare that you're giving us into the goddamn camera right now? Like, he looks like something out of, like, Monsters or something. Like, you know the fucking Frankenstein guy from that old black and white show? Was that Monsters or something?
The Munsters.
The Munsters, right? He kind of is looking like the Frankenstein motherfucker from the Munsters a little bit with this goddamn glare. And it's funny.
Lurch.
The way that I have it zoomed in the camera right now, my light right here is glaring right in his pupil. So it looks like he's even got, like, one evil eye. He's like, like, you know? I mean, this is nuts on its head right here. You see him like this, sitting in front of these weird-ass finger paint. Like, what are even these things right here, right? And this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Somehow these celebrities, like, meet God, and it fucking kills them. It drains the life. Like, it's almost like if you see God, it does a little something, like, negative to you. But they say that in the Bible, it says, the reason why Jesus died for our sins is because us as sinners cannot be within the presence of God without dying, right? So you need to be saved. You need the blood of Jesus Christ to cover you so that when you get to the kingdom of heaven, God can present himself to you without dying. You think I'm joking about this? Look it up.
No.
Ashley's over here laughing her ass off. She goes, God. I don't believe in God around here. What the fuck are you talking about? Ashley don't give a fuck.
Hey, Ashley.
But this is what it says in the Bible. This is why Jesus died for our sins. So it kind of makes me feel like these celebrities, when they get presented with God, God is really going, fuck you. And he's hitting you with that beam. He goes, you ain't been saved yet. You haven't done enough yet. So I'm going to present myself to you and basically microwave you to death. And then I'll see you in hell. You know, this is what it makes me feel like. Every time a celebrity meets God, they come out looking like this. I don't know if I would want to meet the guy. It sounds kind of like a negative thing to meet the guy, right?
And everything in between. But I thought it'd be good to start with something positive before we get to the dirty.
They're saying he looks like Steve-O in the chat.
see that.
One of the most special things about this experience
Starting to sound like
is
him,
that
too.
God presented himself to me. It was not a feeling. God presented himself to me. And I grew up Catholic. I was baptized, had my communion, confirmed, went to Jesuit school for 7 years, but I was never a believer until now. God presented himself to me and then did something.
He raped me. God raped me. You hear that? He goes, God presented himself to me, and then he did something. He starts crying. He goes, I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed. God raped me. God hit you with the goy beam and just fucking fried your ass is what it looks like. This guy used to be like a chubby faced. I mean, you've seen old videos of him. The motherfucker was eating good. There's no reason.
He got on the Ozempic.
This is before this. 4 months ago, Well, how old is Ozempic? There was Ozempic 4 months ago, right?
Ozempic's been out.
You
a few
think he
years.
got hit with the GLP-1 hallucinations or something? You know, when you see commercials for these things, they go, side effects may include dizziness, wanting to kill yourself, crazy hallucinations that'll make you see stuff at night, shitting in your bed. You know what it does, like all stuff like that. He got hit with he got hit with every side effect of fucking Ozempic that you could possibly get hit with.
In there for stomach problems, it could have been.
It could have been. Yeah, you might be right. Because don't you have to inject, you have to squeeze your stomach fat or something and then kind of
just giving yourself a shot.
Jam yourself, right?
People have to get their gallbladders out and things from being on that.
On Ozempic.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, on Rogan the other day, there was a guy. Oh, that'll give it up for Perez Hilton. Sorry about that. Give it up. That'll do it for our boy Perez. So, what's it called? I was watching a clip from Rogan the other day, and this doctor or some bullshit quack on Rogan was saying that all this GLP-1 usage, right? There's starting to be an uptick in sudden blindness in adults, meaning obviously that adults are losing their sight, you know, after being born with it, you know, they're just losing it through their life, whether it's old age, whatever. They're saying that after this uptick in GLP-1s, now there's also a big uptick in sudden blindness in adults, which, you know, you take that with a grain of salt, right?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
You know, what's better than that? What are they saying in the chat? They're saying something about you. I see them saying that you listen to goddamn Perez Hilton. Ashley don't listen to nothing except what I give her, you know? I give Ashley her media diet. I feed her everything, you know? But yeah, that was Perez Hilton. We're not going to stick too much on that because everyone and their grandmothers covered that. Let's get back to our regular jamokes, the comedians, right? Check this out, Ashley. There's a movie coming out, and me and you are gonna watch it when that shit hits the goddamn interwebs, because it's not coming out in theaters. It's not coming out in theaters. This is a straight to streamer. See, you can't say straight to DVD in 2026, right? Because that was the saying for it's a shit movie, it's a C movie, it's straight to DVD, right? You kind of can't say that. Now I feel like it's straight to streaming. But even then, good movies go straight to streaming. So it's kind of not, there's not a phrase.
I guess it depends on what platform it's streaming to.
Exactly. It always depends on what platform it's streaming to.
Hey, Ashley.
I'm very happy that you brought that point up, because this movie we're about to watch a trailer for is streaming to the platform The Daily Wire.
Okay.
Are you familiar with The Daily Wire, Ashley?
I am.
Okay, so those of you who are not familiar with the Daily Wire, this is Ben Shapiro's network. Now, if you are an internet person in any capacity, I'm sure you at least know of Ben Shapiro, right? Very conservative, very right-wing, very Jewish.
Shalom.
Very Jewish, right? This guy is your typical Zionist internet conservative guy, right? Online. And he's also a pretty big goddamn fag.
Faggot!
but his sister has the nicest tits. Ben Shapiro's sister has the greatest tits, probably almost better than that girl that we saw last night. Of course, I'm joking. There's a meme where Ben, I told you about the meme where Ben is like obsessed with his own sister's tits.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, this is a reference to that. But this movie that's going to be coming out is coming out on the Daily Wire platform. And they've been coming out with a couple of these whack job right-wing movies the last like 5 to 10 years. They came out with this one movie called Lady Ballers, right? Now, I used the Red Bar bomb because Red Bar had covered Lady Ballers on his show. This was a fucking Daily Wire production. They did a movie on men joining women's sports under all this trans shit like that. And there was this comedian that Red Bar really had his fucking thumb on, right? Named Tyler Fisher. And he was somebody that starred in the movie. Of course, Red Bar's going to make fun of that guy. We've made fun of Tyler on this show. You know, he's shorter than me. That's pretty damn short. I'm like 5'2". You know what I mean? I'm like Rogan level height. So if you're shorter than me, that's a problem, right? This is one of those kinds of productions. It's a Daily Wire special. This one kind of leans towards almost like a Sneako tip, you know? Like, this one's kind of about Islam and its influence here in America. So let's enjoy this. This is a Daily Wire production. Let's give it up for the Daily Wire.
Your country is beneath contempt.
We who love and serve Allah fought back against the Americans and the Zionists from the scourge of secularism and the lands of unbelief.
I mean, come on, that's insanity. You see, like, this is the movie already. You go like, this isn't Marvel. You know, like, you hear the guy, Allahu Akbar in the fucking you go, this isn't Marvel. We're not doing Marvel here.
Zionists.
Look at this scene right here. I mean, come on. This is too on the nose. This is too on the... They're not doing anything like this in America. No fucking Islam people are doing anything like this in America, right? The Daily Wire wants you to believe that, right?
Secularism and the lands of unbelief.
Anyone gonna listen to Captain Saunders tomorrow? The retired Delta Force soldier with a new book out.
He's the polar opposite of those brain-dead protesters.
Given the current climate, should Clay Saunders even be allowed on campus?
Mr. Saunders is a close personal friend of Chancellor Friedman. This is a decision I cannot fight.
There are 3 ways Islam will conquer the West.
You know who that is? I don't know of his work too much, but I know he's like a very famous actor.
Decision I cannot fight.
That's Jonathan Majors. I believe that's his name, is Jonathan Majors. I'm pretty sure he's been in some other shit. Let me look him up real quick while we watch this.
There are 3 ways Islam will conquer the West. Through immigration, through the wombs of our women, and by using our nation's freedoms against us. Are you paying attention?
Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention to Jonathan Majors? He's trying to tell you that Islam is going to fucking ruin America, Ashley. You're balls deep in the goddamn chat right now. It's unacceptable if you can't listen to Jonathan Majors like this. No, I'm fucking with you. Dude, this guy's been in like some heavy shit. Like, he was in Loki, one of the Marvel Loki movies. He was in Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania or whatever. What else has he been in? I mean, it seems like those are the 2 biggest ones. But, I mean, that's nothing to fucking sneeze at. To be in 2 Marvel movies like that. That's a fucking payday as a goddamn actor. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You going from that to this. I mean, but if those are the 2 biggest things you've been in, I mean, this was kind of the path, right?
Listen carefully. The great Satan, America, will fall.
I mean, come on. This is absolutely ridiculous, right? Like, this is kind of crazy. This is like, no terrorist group would even think about this. America, like, you know why people don't just fuck, like, why wars and stuff like that don't happen here? It's not just because we're, like, surrounded by water. On top of that, anyone who comes here, we have more guns per capita, like for citizens and shit, than any other country. It's like ridiculous, right? Foreign threat comes over here, everybody and their mother starts blasting on them. This shit like this would not even be close to happening. They're saying in the chat, replacement is happening, right? They're like replacement theory guys in the chat right now. Isn't that crazy? I mean, we're fine. We don't believe you guys actually believe that, right? But let's say for people out there that do think that this replacement theory is happening, it could be happening. Who knows, right? It ain't happening like this. This is happening from people like Sneeko and other influencers online making you think like, okay, this is cool. This is the way it should be, right? But it's not happening like this. This is kind of crazy. Jonathan Majors, are you listening? And then 2 guys with grenades come in there and start blowing everyone to smithereens. This is nuts.
You are infidels. The bodies of women are not pure and the men's souls are unclean.
What makes them so dangerous? Their goals are not in this life.
Whoa, wait a minute. I think we might have missed something here.
Listen carefully.
Who the fuck is this? What the fuck? I can't believe I almost missed that. This was the whole point of this trailer. Ashley, do you know who this man is right here? You don't?
No.
This is a comedian that we like to call David Lucas. Let's give it up for David Lucas. Can't believe I almost missed this part.
I didn't know that was
This
him.
was the whole point of us covering this trailer. David Lucas is making his one. I don't know if this is his movie debut. This is the most famous thing I've seen him in right now. This is the biggest big screen thing I've seen him in right now. You know, just because you've been on Kill Tony, a Netflix special, doesn't mean you made it to the big screen, all right? Those things are practically an episode of Kill Tony. They just put it on fucking Netflix. You know, ta-da. You got duped, you know? This is big news for a man like big old motherfucker like David Lucas out there fishing with his back fat all jiggling. David Lucas trying to reel in the goddamn fish on the goddamn line. He over here as the security guard in the goddamn school. And look at his face right here. He's trying to do like Ice Cube. He thinks he's doing like an Ice Cube. Like he goes, yo, they trying to take over my school, man. Not today, dog. Not today, dog. Yo, David Lucas looks like he's about to put shit down. Look at him reading his goddamn magazine. He's reading Police Officer Magazine, everyone. I didn't realize that he's reading a magazine called Police Officer Magazine, the 2025 to 2026 edition. This is, I mean, come on. It don't get no goddamn more B-level than that, y'all. And I just caught wind of this one. I was more excited about this look right here, this Ice Cube ass look right here. This motherfucker, dude. You know Ice Cube. He's been in like some movies where he's like a secret agent or something.
Isn't he in
21 Jump Street?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 and 22. All right. I don't know about you.
Yeah, but isn't
I'm
he
feeling
in, like,
22.
CSI or one of those types of shows?
No, that's Ice-T.
Oh.
There's 2 Ice. One's a cube and one's a T. And the one I'm talking about is the cube. But yeah, Police Officer Magazine, David Lucas. David Lucas watched the rest of this trailer. David starts holding shit down. I think at one point he has an AK-47. He's like, yo, get down, dog. Like,
really?
Yeah, this is fucking great. Watch this. I'm sorry I almost missed that for you guys.
America will fall.
Look at him. Watch. He's going to be on the ground. He's going to be on the ground after this, taking cover with one of the homies.
The bodies of women are not pure and the men's souls are unclean.
What makes them so dangerous? Their goals are not in this life.
Look at Dave over here. Dave taking cover behind the white boy. He goes, we already did all that shit back in the day during the Civil War times we were on the front lines. You motherfuckers never heard of the Emancipation Proclamation? He goes, it's time for y'all to step up front for a minute. You know, Dave hanging out in the back. I'll let you take care of the first couple shots, dog. So fucking funny. This is amazing.
Anyone? I got friends here. I can't just leave.
Listen to me. In the law, we cannot run or hide from what is coming. We have to fight. I will be rewarded 10,000.
You see Dave? Look at Dave right here. This is amazing, bro. Dave in a shoot 'em up like that. Bow, motherfucker. You couldn't. Dave's chimping out.
He's chimping out.
He's going crazy. Look at the way he's running in the background of this one shot. This is on X, so I don't have like the same controls as YouTube, so I can't like frame by frame, but just try to catch him. He just does the fat man waddle. He's running in the background. Watch this, guys. This is great.
From what is coming.
Look at him.
We have to fight. I will be.
Wait, it's going to be right after this. Watch.
Rewarded 10,000.
You seen him running in the background just a little bit? Am I tripping?
That was so fast.
It was way too fast. Oh my God, that is the best freeze frame I've ever seen in my life. Yo, David Lucas. They're in the chat going, Habibi, 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 inshallah. Yo, this is so fucking funny that David Lucas is in this right now. Look at him running like that. Look at him running like that. Doing that little fat man waddle, trying to get up them goddamn stairs like that. Look at him, waddle, 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 waddle. Look, that's how bad his run was. They could literally only use half of a frame of it. They go, you need to take one step. He takes literally, look, not even one step. The foot just hits the fucking goddamn step. They go, next shot. They just go to the next shot. No problem. This is great. I am in love with Dave. They're saying in the chat they actually like Dave now. They like David Lucas now that he's in a right-wing anti-Islam propaganda film. This is amazing.
From what is coming.
Look at him
we
run.
have to fight.
Dave.
I will be rewarded 10,000 times in the next life.
Oh.
When you die, you're...
Did you see the headbutt?
I did.
The headbutt was amazing.
I will be rewarded 10,000 times in the next...
Boom! David Luke. Look at that. I mean, this is amazing. I like this right here. I'm not going to lie. Stuff like, sometimes you really don't know. Like, you think it's a bad move for someone. You go, you're going to do a Daily Wire? Get out of here. That's crazy, right? Then it makes you, like, likable kind of in a way. It's kind of weird, right? I'm almost, like, on their side in the chat. They go, now I like Dave. It's not that I like him because he's doing a right-wing crazy propaganda film. I like him because he's willing to.
Right.
Right?
Because he's doing it.
Because he would do it. That's why you like him.
And it's not even comedy.
It's not even comedy, but a guy like David, maybe he happens to be smart enough now. I doubt this. Maybe he happens to be smart enough to see the meta in all this, to be looking at this from a bird's eye view. He goes, it's not a comedy, but it's going to be funny as hell that I'm in it. Right? And that, like, but I doubt he has the foresight for that, you know?
Next life. When you die, you're nothing. Only one way to find out. That's the American way.
Okay. 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 Run, fight. Run, hide, fight, was it, right? Run, hide, fight comes out September 16th. Y'all, if you want to support David Lucas, I suggest you head over to Daily Wire. Give them your $19.99, and let's support our boy David Lucas. Let's give it up for David Lucas.
It costs $20 to see that?
I don't think it costs $20 to see it. I was just joking around because our friend Ben Shapiro is surrounded by J-Thought.
These negative things are known as J-Thought.
J-Thought, right? J-Thought is $20, you know? But I'm sure it'll probably be like $9.99 or something like that. You probably have to subscribe to the Daily Wire, and then you get access to the movie, right? So that'll be it for our David Lucas section. Next, I'm going to be moving on to a little bit of Jeff Dye. There's a couple things with Jeff Dye. One of them, I'm sure, has been covered by our sister show, After Tonight with Tommy Aftis, right? So we're not going to get crazy into the beginning of it. I just want to, you know, like I did with the Perez Hilton, we just kind of throw a refresher on it, and then we move on with that. So Jeff Dye, earlier this week, it was either earlier this week or late last week, his Cybertruck got vandalized. If you guys don't know, he loves his Cybertruck, right? This was actually one of the things Ben was making fun of him for when Ben was on his ass, was the fact that he drove a Cybertruck. All of a sudden now you're a terrible person if you drive a Cybertruck. I mean, the only crime that you're committing by driving a Cybertruck is driving a really gay-ass looking truck. I mean, that's about it. Like, other than that, I don't know of too many crimes that you're guilty of. But Jeff did a show recently. I don't know where exactly the show was. It might say so in here. He performed at a show with a comic I've never met. Her name is Laura Keitlinger. He even tagged her. She seems nice, though. We didn't talk, and she left before I went up. I'm assuming she didn't know it was my Tesla that she wrote douche on, right? Strange behavior for a 60-year-old adult. Look forward to working with you again. This homo. I mean, I love Jeff to death, but sometimes you got to hit people with some tough love. This homo tagged Tesla, tagged Elon Musk, and tagged an account that he thought was called More Things That'll Make You Cringe, right? And these are the pictures right here. First of all, this whole tagging Elon Musk thing, faggy move, all right? We made fun of Ben for this. Remember when Ben Avery fucking had a comment in his Discord or some shit. Some fucking audience member goes, I hope your stupid-ass baby gets a cough that lasts for 2 weeks.
I will say Jeff and Ben are kind of similar with that shit.
They're similar when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah. You are correct. So Ben did that faggy shit. He tagged Elon Musk. He goes, is this allowed on the platform, Elon? Is this person allowed to wish harm on my child? What's the matter? Your child never got a cough before? What's the matter? You can't handle that as a parent? You know, no one wants to, what do they call that? When you kind of like are messing up somebody's day, nobody wants their kid's day to be messed up by a cough, right? But if it happens, you deal, hey, look, somebody wished upon it. All right, you wish it away. If I wish that your kid had a cough, instead of going to the FBI and Elon Musk, how about you wish that the cough goes away? And then our wishes cancel each other out. Your kid is fine, right? That's exactly what happens. No, instead, Jeff wants to tag Elon Musk too. And look at the photos. Jeff's car obviously was the dirtiest that it could possibly be, right? Whatever camera is on his Tesla right now, this ain't sepia. This ain't no goddamn Instagram sepia filter. This is dust on your goddamn camera lens right here. Look at this heathen, right? Now, this is funny. I thought this person back here, I was joking around the one day. Remember, I was laying in bed with you when I saw this, and I go, look, this guy in the background looks like Greg Fitzsimmons, right? It was Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh. I was like, oh, shit. I thought I was like being an asshole, making a joke. Apparently, it was Greg Fitzsimmons from all the shit that I've been reading and seeing online. Look at these pictures, though. Look at the fucking glee in her face. She is like so happy to be writing this, right? Another one. Now, she's starting to, she goes, how do you spell douche again?
That's what it looks like.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She goes, wait a minute, hold on. You spell douche, is the U before the O, or is the O before the U? I forget. How do I spell douche? I'm only using about 87 of them a week. I should probably know how to spell this. And then look at this one. This is psychopath shit. She looks like Letty from Fish Tank. She looks like the girl Letty from Fish Tank in this picture. This is what Letty's going to look like when she's 60 years old. Now, of course, quickly blasting through this, like I said, people have covered this, right? This post, he kind of is making it seem like somebody wrote something on his car, or at least some people online kind of took it that way. I read this, I go, they wrote it in dust, right? They wrote it like on the car, like wash me, but they wrote douche instead, right? I did not take that any other way. But just because he only said she wrote this on my car or drew this on my car, whatever the terminology was, I still took it as that. I go, no adult is busting out a graffiti marker and, dripping douche on the guy. That's crazy, right? That's just nuts. Even for a 60-year-old comedian, hag like that, right? Some people online actually thought that. They go, Jeff, why'd you make it seem like this? It was only dust. It's like, you have to spell out every goddamn thing for people on, like, nobody can put the fucking goddamn context clues together anymore.
No.
Right? It's crazy to me. So now look, there was where is it? I need to see this. I found it on my goddamn phone just fine. But for some reason, it's not coming up here. I'm about to hold on, because I'm not going through this segment without finding this on the goddamn notes and sending it. For some reason, Twitter has like a different layout than it does on the computer. And you can see like the more popular comments if you're looking at it on your phone, but you can't for some reason here. It's showing the comments like in order, right? So I'm gonna send this to my goddamn shit right now. Sorry about that, y'all. So basically, there was she commented underneath, and she was like, she was like, I didn't do it like that. I didn't draw on it like you're making it seem. Like, you're a grown man. You should be, like, fucking calming down on this. So, look, this was her response. Again, I'm sorry about the hang-up. Like I said, the layouts are different in Twitter. The girl responds. She goes, I was annoyed by his talking down of a comic who had just performed. So I guess he was talking shit either in the green room or on stage for some other comic, probably a female or something like that, right? Who was on the show or hosting the show or something like that. She goes, I impulsively wrote douche in the fog on his car. The way you're crying out about it should be embarrassing to tough guy misogynists everywhere, right? So now she's trying to make fun of him like, you're a manosphere guy and now you're crying, right? Again, I don't mean to go to bat for these like guys, you know, comedians. It seems like I'm going to bat for everyone. Ethan Klein, last episode, fucking this one. I'm going to bat for Jeff. These like Democrat, like liberal, left, whatever the fuck you want to call it, people, comedians, whoever, they always do this kind of shit where they do something that's blatantly wrong. Like whether it was in the dust or not, it's fucked up to write on someone's car like that. Even just on like a moral standpoint, you're a grown ass woman. You should be better than that in a sense, right? But then like they make it, they minimize it so much. She goes, well, you're a tough guy. Why can't you handle it? What I did should be fine. It's like, well, what if I did it to your car?
No.
You'd be fucking flipping out. You call it like a hate crime or something. You'd be like, this guy hates women. He wrote douche on my, it's like, come on, you know, let's be fair here in this. So this was the picture. I mean, she caught him right in the goddamn windshield. And as I suspected, the car is dusty as hell.
It's so dusty.
This car is dustier than dust, man. This car looks like it's been sitting.
How can he even see to drive?
I don't even know. Like, Jeff has probably committed vehicular manslaughter driving this goddamn Tesla around. He thinks that he's hitting speed bumps. He's hitting protesters every fucking turn he makes. He goes, oh, that was a big one. You know, he's like literally killing people in this car because he can't see out of it. And now Jeff responds. He writes, I'm not crying out. I'm simply holding you accountable for your bullshit. I'm also not a tough guy or a misogynist. I'm simply a fellow comedian that didn't appreciate being called a name. I thought you'd understand that, right? I mean, all is fair in love and war, but that seems like a pretty goddamn, you know, fair little response. I saw the guys on Lemon Party fucking tearing into this guy like Jeff is making it seem like she wrote graffiti on the car and blah. You're a retard. If you read Jeff's post like that and that's what you thought, you're a fucking, you're a goddamn retard. Now look, she apologized to Jeff even in the DMs. She wrote, I apologize for writing douche in the condensation of your windshield. It was in reaction to your trashing another comic who had just performed that night. It was impulsive, and I should have talked to you directly about this. Now, this is respectable. This is where Jeff might have been a snake. Is if she, like, he added this to the story, and then she went and apologized, and then he still posted it on Twitter and was like, look at this fucking crazy girl. Like, you know what I mean? Because at this point, if this happened in the DM before the tweet, then I think you should call it a squash, you know? And then what else did she write in here? This is Jeff's response to her in the DMs. This is a little back and forth fun right here. And none of it would have been possible if this girl didn't put him on blast, right? He goes, making fun of busting balls or ribbing the comic before you is a thing comedians have been doing for far longer than all of us have been doing comedy. Just because blank, he left her out, is a woman doesn't mean I treat her differently. I love blank. She can take a joke. I assume you wrote condensation on my car, he says. I assume you wrote condensation on my car. What he meant to say was, I assume you wrote in the condensation on my car windshield to somehow minimize that you wrote it on my car. It's that you called a grown man an insult behind his back and then giggled about it and took a selfie. This is really childish behavior. I want to know where the selfies are coming from. Only selfie I saw was fucking
a video.
Jeff's Cybertruck fucking photos right here, right? So, of course, that was a little fun something that I got to see with Jeff. Jeff's doing his little back and forth. Let's give it up for the comedy Civil War. What? What's up?
I gotta use the bathroom.
You have to pee already?
Yeah.
We're just getting started on Jeff Dye. You better hurry up because I got some really good Jeff Dye. I'm going to put the break screen on right now. Let me know when you're coming back, all right? All right, guys, don't worry. We ain't going anywhere. I'm going to bring you some more Jeff Dye here in just a moment, all right? There we go. While Ashley goes and takes a poop, we're going to keep talking about Jeff Dye. So check this out. Because of this whole Jeff Dye thing with the Cybertruck and the blah, 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 it gave me a little hankering for a little more Jeff Dye. It's been a while since we checked in on him. This, that, and the other. I haven't checked his stories. I haven't seen what he's been up to. Let me tell you right now, Jeff, as much as he doesn't want to say he's part of the manosphere, he doesn't want to say he's a misogynist. I mean, the guy's Twitter posts are saying a lot different. Look at this right here. I mean, give it up for Jeff Dye, dude. You coming back? All right, Ashley's joining us now. Go ahead, Ashley. You're good. You settled in?
Yeah.
All right, let's return back to the goddamn clip. Look at Jeff Dye over here. I mean, dude, is this not amazing or what? Is this not amazing or what? I don't know any misogynist who's not shooting a 50 cal bullet anywhere in that goddamn world. I mean, this is where it's at right here. It don't get no better than this. What's his? Ask me how Texas is going, he says. Jeff out there.
Did he move to Texas?
No, but he had a show at the Mothership. And then when he went to go out and do the show and everything, that's where he was like, yo, ask me how Texas is going. The shit's fucking hot out here right now, right? Of course, Jeff blasting that 50 cal. We love that. And then he had this little video. This video had me kind of dying. Let's open this up. On top of that picture, he posted this on his stories. And the reason it had me dying is because the audio's all out of sync. He's got the Comedy Mothership goddamn t-shirt on. He's got the yellow glasses. He's trying to do promote. He goes, I'm going out to Texas. He's like doing like a Dove's General. He goes, I'm going to Austin. I got to go to the Mothership. I got to rep the Mothership. It's like, come on, dude. Just take the goddamn shots and fucking roll with it. Look how out of sync the audio is, though. This is very funny.
I told you I'd be out here shooting guns with the snakes and the scorpions and the ghillie monsters. We're out here in Texas. Nice little thing got going here. My boy Dan from the Laugh Factory. It's gonna be awesome. Stay tuned, punks.
It's gonna be awesome. Stay tuned, punks. Look at that fucking face right there. My keyboard's going crazy right now. It completely died on me.
Uh-oh.
I know, right? There we go. Finally. Look at that face right there. That's a man of my own heart. Jeff fucking Dye. Now, this is all just very light stuff. I just want to show you how my man's living out in that world. Remember, this guy is a true king in fucking comedy, whether you like to think so or not. I saw someone bragging on Jeff in the Discord the other day. They go, yo, Jeff might have been a fool. Jeff got his house paid off. Jeff living by himself in Los Angeles. Jeff doing full-time comedy out in that world. He don't answer to nobody. They said, can the same thing be said about Ben goddamn Avery?
I live in your fucking head, faggot!
I don't think the same thing can. And they're right. In the chat, they're saying it's a Jeff Dye summer. I think it is a Jeff Dye summer because we ain't done with Jeff Dye right about now. I'm going to show you this goddamn clip right here that I found. Look at this. So I'm on Jeff Dye's Instagram, right?
He's got something with Drewski?
He's got something with Gordon Ramsay.
And Drewski too?
And Drewski too. So I'm on Instagram earlier today. I'm checking out my man Jeff before the show. Loving everything I'm seeing, of course. And he posts this reel where it's him going through like the decision part of like a Hell's Kitchen with Gordon Ramsay. So you know how they have these clips that'll circulate through TikTok and Facebook and shit like that, where basically, it'll be Gordon Ramsay sitting on one side of the table, their dish is on the other side of the table, and Gordon's like eating it in front of them, and he goes, "It fucking sucks," and he throws it down, and he fucking ruins their lives and shit like that. You know how that works? I saw a clip where that was happening of a dish that Jeff Dye made. We'll check that clip out later, because that led me to go, oh, Jeff was on Hell's Kitchen. Let me see if I can find clips of it from the show. And I happen to have a little clip right here. This is going to be so adorable. You're going to see Jeff Dye. You're going to see Drewski. You're going to see Jim Norton. Jim Norton, that goddamn blobfish.
Who's this girl?
This is a chef from Hell's Kitchen. So essentially what happened in this episode, like this comedian episode of Hell's Kitchen, was all the chefs got paired with a comedian to help them cook their dish. And of course, the comedians sucked ass the entire time and tried making jokes out of it. And these chefs have been working years and slaving away to fucking get to this goddamn spot. And what better way to celebrate that than to make a mockery of it, right? Check this out.
Apron on, please. Apron, this is it. You know how to hold a knife? Somewhat. I could use some instruction, I guess. Imagine handing your child a knife and going,
look at that. Right out the rip, Jeff Dye with this goddamn shit. He goes, you know how to use a knife? Jeff goes, yeah, sure. I know how to use a knife. That knife has to be the sharpest thing in this kitchen. Chefs are crazy about their knives. They're like, right? You should be slicing through this goddamn lobster tail like it's nothing. Somehow he's mashed the fuck out of every single piece on the goddamn cutting board. None of these look like they had a clean cut at all. On top of that, they don't even look fully cooked. Am I crazy?
That does look a little gross.
This right here looks a little goddamn raw. You shouldn't be cutting into this at all right now. You shouldn't be cutting into this at all, okay? Look at that. You know how to use a knife? Sure. He busts out a hammer. Bah, 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 smashes all the fucking lobster tails on the table.
give her a rip. You know, that's how I hold a knife. Ooh, almost got my thumb.
Just watch your fingers and make sure you tuck your fingertips.
Look at Drewski about to look like he's dissecting a bomb. All they got Drewski doing is fucking slicing some basil on the cutting board. It looks like he's like, where's the red wire? The blue, he's going to start sweating his black ass off. You know, Drewski's one of them motherfuckers that carry a towel in his back pocket. You know one of them brothers?
Yeah.
A brother with a towel in their back pocket, that means one thing. That motherfucker's sweating, okay?
He's shimping out.
Scared of that knife.
Scared of that knife, boy. I was scared of that knife. Might end up cutting my Rolex right off my wrist.
So if you put your hand like this, and that way you protect it and you cut like against there. There you go. Trying to take my job now? You gotta pinch it and grab it, you know? There you go, and then.
Yo, I don't like how they hooked up the one brother in the kitchen with the other, brothette. Is that what you would call that? A brothette? A brother girl? A brother sister? A sister from another mister. What would you call it? I don't know if she's even black. She might be like half Puerto Rican, half black, like one of them, you know? I love how they take the black guy, they go put him with the most ghetto chef that we got. The one with the do-rag. Yeah, that one will work. This bitch look like she's goddamn in the Crips or some shit like that, right? Am I tripping?
I mean, Drewski does like the
studs.
The studs, yeah, studs.
See,
studs.
Okay. Remember, you gotta think that thought out. Yeah.
I couldn't think of the word.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Drewski does like him some studs. When we were watching Could Have Been Love, holy shit. It was like every other chick on that show was a goddamn stud. And studs like win. Drewski like likes him enough to where he goes, you win the whole competition. Bust your strap on out. We're pegging tonight.
Trying to take my job now? You gotta pinch it and grab it, you know? There you go, and then there you go. There you go. Technique. Hey. Crack it on the board. Hold your hand. Let the clear drop through your hand.
I'll see what
there you go. And then put the yellow right
Separate
there.
That thing.
Yeah. Yesterday was Rocky to get this black jacket. Then pour this in here with the salmon. So today I want to prove that, you know, I'm one that they need to watch out for. I'm really glad I got you.
Yeah?
You also look like my friend and trainer. I love your vibe.
We're gelling right now.
Yeah, and it's perfect because I also missed my workout session today. I was cooking and I was becoming fine all at the same time. Does it look okay?
Who's this bitch?
That pasta was
This Miss Pat?
one day.
Is this Miss Pat? Okay.
Got 30 minutes remaining.
30 minutes, everyone.
30 minutes remaining.
Crack them just really carefully.
Yeah, and then do what?
And then
Open it?
pull it open. Yep, exactly. Yep. Oh, we broke it.
Silly.
The what? Them cooking?
They know how to crack fucking eggs.
Yeah, Jim Norton probably don't know how to crack no goddamn eggs. Jim Norton is literally a blobfish.
Well, that's a good start.
Oh, we're not supposed to break that?
No, we're doing good.
Yeah, I'm not good at this. My wife is right. I'm useless.
I can't believe
He means his husband's right. Jim Norton is married to a tranny. Okay? I'm going to let you know that right now, Ashley, in case you didn't know.
I did know that.
This is what Jim Norton is. Imagine going into the kitchen to cook over at Hell's Kitchen, and this is the comedian that they pair you up with. They go, he's got no eyes, or he's got no arms and legs. He's a little slimy, but trust me, he gets he'll make you laugh. If anything, just by staring at him, he'll make you laugh. So imagine you walk into Hell's Kitchen. You just got done slaving away for the past 10 years as a chef, grinding through kitchens, fucking working endless nights, all weekends, right? If you work in a kitchen as a chef, you're working on the weekend.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's happening, right? You did all this shit to grind, perfect your technique, to get up to Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. And then Jim Norton walks in looking like this. And they go, that's your partner for today. Have fun with that. I'd quit right there on the goddamn spot. Look, I mean, come on. Was I not? I was spot on. He looks like that blobfish, dude. That is nuts right there.
I'm not good at this. My wife is right. I'm useless.
I can't believe you signed up for this, Joe.
I know. God.
Let's see. Do it one more time. Stop. Yeah. Now we can take it out. There's this toothpaste. See, that's the opposite of what we want.
There is a microplane. You see that grater thing, stick thing?
Yeah.
Yep, grab that.
Okay.
Zest.
Oh, I didn't even know what that was called that. I have this in my kitchen.
Turn it the other way so it falls out the bottom, you know what I mean? Put the lemon on the top. There you go. We did it!
Yes, you did. Ladies, you're doing the grating thing all wrong.
The microplane,
right?
she's got it now.
Yeah, I know how to microplane.
Now we're cooking.
Yes.
This is the pasta roller.
Now this is what we're here to see. This is Jeff. What's funny is I did a little chefing back in my day. Anyone that called it a microplane, we made fun of. We just called it a zester. Like literally, that was it. Yo, the thing that because you call that like lemon zest, right? You're grinding the lemon zest off of, right? You just call it a zester. No need to get faggy with it. Call it a microplane. You just call it a zester.
Plane.
Now we're cooking.
Yes.
Shut up, bitch.
This is the pasta roller.
Okay.
And it's gonna feed right through. You see how it's coming out?
Boom.
Same thing.
Boom.
Look at me, I'm a chef. What's he poking around for?
Oh, that's what he does. He's a sous chef.
Yeah, the sous chef's popping around, his bald head. Just looking at everything. They can't judge us too harsh. I had to make it, you know?
So I'm going like put that right there, hold it, and now turn, and let it grab it and pull it through.
Okay. Are you bossy in bed?
I am bossy all the time. You guys are going down. The gays are gonna beat you.
That's right.
Who's Judy Gold? She from like the Howard Stern show or some shit?
I don't know.
She looks like someone that came from the Howard Stern show.
I've seen her before.
Shame. Now use your thumb to go around.
I thought that was Jim Norton's wife for a second.
Just under 7 minutes to go, guys.
I need 30 more.
I mean, come on, dude.
Just under 7
What is even
minutes to go.
this? What is even this? I mean, every time. All you got to do is look at Jim Norton. You go, next. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all you got to do is just look at him. Next.
Guys, I need 30 more.
Come on. We gotta go. Time is gonna disappear on us.
Throw it all in there?
All that in there. Yep, all of it. All right? Whisk.
I love that. Time is going to disappear. Jeff's like, real slowly.
Like you're sprinkling fairy dust.
You have no gay men in your life. No, not like this.
Teach me.
You gotta put pizzazz in it.
Beautiful.
Sprinkle.
2 minutes.
There you go. Come on. Don't look up.
Gently toss them in there with a little bit of spin. And then, yep.
Speed up, Egypt.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go.
Hey, man, who's competing on the show? Me or you?
Place 3 of them on the.
I love Jeff can't even handle the heat at all. The guy tells Jeff to hurry up one time. He goes, whoa. Who's the one that's working here? Me or I'm here for the comedy? I'm not supposed to be cooking.
Let's go.
Hey, man, who's competing on the show? Me or you?
Shut the fuck up and put the fucking raviolis in the goddamn pot, bitch.
There's a little bit on top.
Tap, 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 tap.
Take these and put them on the plate.
75 seconds to go.
75 seconds. Panicking. This is much more nerve-wracking than I've seen on television. Oh, God!
Go over here. Come on. You're gonna straighten out your beurre blanc. Straighten out your beurre blanc here.
I need you to kick it into second gear, Jeff. This being the very first challenge of the Black Jackets.
Go grab your plate. Grab your plate. Grab your plate.
The stakes are astronomically high.
Yo, that face was next level.
Jackets.
Dude.
Go grab your plate. Grab your plate. Grab your.
Hold on. There's a still in here somewhere. I know there's a good still in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh. This was the face when he came out and saw douche written on his truck. He goes, oh, no. Someone wrote douche on me truck, mate. Someone wrote douche on me Cybertruck, mate.
The stakes are astronomically high.
Go, 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 go.
20 seconds to go.
We gotta move. Let's go. Let's go. So into the not on the plate, into the bowl.
Egypt, you gotta go, man. Come on, Jeff. Wake up. Let's go.
Let's go.
Jeff dropping raviolis. Jeff is losing it.
Plate into the bowl.
Egypt, you gotta go, man. Come on, Jeff. Wake up. Let's go.
Look at that. Oh. Had ravioli on the floor, dude. Now, how do you guys think Jeff did during this competition? I got the tapes. This was posted from Jeff's own Instagram page. This is how I found out he was on the show. I was checking it out from him. I go, well, hot damn. If Jeff is over here on goddamn Hell's Kitchen, I got to watch. After this, we're going to move on from our Jeff Dye segment of the finger on the pulse. But look at this, Jeff Dye. Let's go to the decision. Now, remember, almost every single one of them was making raviolis, right?
They're all making the same thing.
Essentially, but they got to put their own little twist on it and shit, right? Wait until you see Jeff's rendition of these raviolis. Look at this. Oh, wait, of course, Instagram. You have to hit the volume button first.
The man who's heckling, Jeff and Egypt, please step forward. Let's go.
Yeah, go up there, Jeff.
Just a plate. Just a plate and lid
leave
on.
the lid on it.
I
want a big reveal, you know?
I'll take it. I just want a big ravioli.
I love that.
I'm thinking, how?
The guy's like, just a plate, just a plate, just a plate. Jeff grabs the whole thing. He's like, I'm just a plate. You heard him say it like 5 times. Jeff probably was driving this fucking guy nuts, dude. And when you see the decision they make on the final dish, which was ultimately Jeff's decision, you're going to see this fucking chef hates the shit out of him. Egypt is not for Jeff. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Can I convince Chef Ramsay that no sauce is necessary?
Oh,
Can I convince Chef Ramsay no sauce is necessary? What the fuck? It's exactly what you want right there. It's exactly what you want. Seafood raviolis, lobster raviolis, right? No sauce. No sauce. And just hit it with some nasty ass black caviar eggs on there. Still got butter over here on the fucking little indent of the ravioli. I mean, Gordon Ramsay probably opened the dish and was like, I thought we were eating raviolis. What is this? Pierogies? You fucking handing me pierogies now over here on this goddamn shit. Everyone's supposed to be making raviolis. You're over here serving me pierogies in this bitch.
It does look like a pierogi.
Right? It looks like caviar-covered pierogies. Jeff Dye Summer. Okay? It's a Jeff Dye Summer over here.
Looks good, eh?
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm asking. Are you? What, you don't like caviar?
Well, yeah.
I mean...
So it's...
We got this.
Caviar served with a little ravioli, right?
Yeah.
It's a shame because the raviolis look nice and plump. I can see the transparency of the pasta. You got the basil leaf there.
Wait till you try it, chef.
Basil.
But did we forget this one?
What'd you say?
Basil leaf.
The basil leaf. Chef Gordon Ramsay talks like a total cuck, dude. You gotta love it, though. You gotta love it.
What's all together? What happened?
I think it would be better without it. Sauce schmoss, that's what we say at my house.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gordon took the plate and mushed it in Jeff's face. That's what he ought to do with that.
It's a shame because...
A little rough coming from the blobfish, huh? It's a little aggressive coming from the blobfish. Now, remember, when he says all that, I'm picturing the thing that we just saw on the table. So it's like, it's talking and it's like, the chef desserts to just like smash the food in his face, you know? And the thing's like blobbing around on the table and just like wiggling like Jello while talking like that.
Ravioli is delicious. The big issue is it's got no sauce.
Wait, is this good news or bad news?
What do you think?
I'll try a little.
Yo, Jeff of balls. How many times you seen people in this situation, they go, no, let me try the food, actually. It never happens. It never happens. No one's ever, Chef would smash the plate and go, get the fuck out of here. Right? Jeff's the only one who's got the balls to pull this off. He goes, I don't give a shit. I bet Jeff had his bouncy ball on set the whole time. The thing's bouncing all around the kitchen. They're like, dude, if we don't hurry up and wrap this up and get this guy the fuck out of here, bro, I swear to God. Gordon Ramsay, I mean, they're probably good friends after this. Gordon's like, you're the only one that ate the food off the plate like that, mate. I respect that. I respect that, mate.
Yeah, that wins.
That
wins. Hate him. They said they hate him. Notice the two female comedians go, I hate him. This is the thing. That girl didn't write douche on Jeff's car because of the whole making fun of the female comedian. They hate him because they ain't him. They all hate him because they ain't him. That's the way it is right there. That's the way it is right there.
It's such a shame the sauce is not there, because that could have taken a seat.
I think we should have still won. Don't get comfy over there.
Look at that. Jeff presenting the fucking Master Chef Gordon Ramsay raviolis. Hold the sauce. Give it up for Jeff Dye, dude. I love that. Love that. We're about, what'd I say, almost done with our finger on the pulse segment. We got two more light ones, but very good ones. One of them having to do with our favorite fools. But before we get into that, I want to share with you guys this little Matt Rife thing. You know Matt Rife, right?
Yeah.
Comedy heartthrob. Matt Rife coming up. I mean, that guy has been doing comedy since comedy was comedy. He's been doing comedy a long time. I don't know if people really know this about him. Guy who was doing comedy, like stand-up, in the comedy clubs before he was even 18. Like to the point to where the clubs would have to be like, we'll let you in. You can go up and get on stage, do your time. You got to get out of here as soon as you're done. Because it's all alcohol. It's like basically a bar, right? Yeah. So this guy's like mom was driving him to comedy clubs. We didn't actually see Matt Rife pop off until like TikTok, you know? And I bet you a lot of people may know this now because of how popular he is. But when he was coming up, a lot of people didn't even realize he was one of the people on Wild 'N Out. You remember Wild 'N Out?
No.
You don't remember Wild 'N Out, Ashley?
Hey, Ashley.
Oh, man, that was Nick Cannon, right? Nick Cannon's that black guy with a bunch of kids.
Was it like a game show?
Yes, it was like a comedy game show, but it was almost like they were battle rapping, but comedy. And
no.
They would play like games and stuff like that. Like it was one team versus the other, and they had celebrity captains on each one.
I don't remember this, but it sounds like something I'd like.
Yeah, you would have loved Wild 'N Out. Oh my God, you would have loved it. It was like Yo Mama. And I know you loved Yo Mama. Ashley never even heard of Yo Mama. God damn.
Hey, Ashley.
All right, we don't have time to explain every goddamn thing that happened in the early 2000s, but Matt Rife was on Wild 'N Out, right?
How old is he?
Matt Rife is only, I mean, he's got to be younger than us.
Okay.
You know, I'm 37. He's got to be a little younger than us, right? Now he's super popular. Everybody knows him. It's not even like I really had to do that refresher for anyone listening, right? That's more for you who don't know nothing. So Matt Rife, he's getting into a little bit of hot water. Shut up, bitch. I ain't ready for you yet. So Matt Rife
has been catching
hey, did I not just say shut up? All right, anyway, Matt Rife's getting a little bit of hot water this week. So apparently he's like promoting some sort of like paranormal thing or something like that on I don't know if it's on Instagram that he's promoting it or if he's doing shows at like some haunted theater or something like that. But basically, he's like trying to sell tickets for this show that has to do with this haunted something, right? I want to show you guys that on his Instagram real quick. Where is it? Right here. Salem, Massachusetts. Let's see what the caption says. Oh, it actually does. Oh, no. It says tickets are available opening August 27th in Salem for a limited time. So let's see what he's promoting here.
So we are bringing the Haunted Warren Museum here to Salem, Massachusetts.
Yes, that does mean we are bringing
Annabelle, as well as at least another 1,000 items of haunted nature, occults, witchcraft, true crime, and quite a few other surprises.
This August 2020.
So now that sounds pretty interesting, right? He's like, yo, we got this traveling haunted museum. We're bringing it here to Salem, Massachusetts. This is where the witch trials happen. And you saw the promo in the beginning at the bottom. It said the real Annabelle doll. You know Annabelle, right?
Yeah.
From the horror movies. So now somebody just mentioned it in the chat, but what I was going to bring up is he's doing this whole thing. He bought that house that Annabelle doll was from, because you know how those movies, they were based on like a true story. The Annabelle doll is real, right? He bought the house from those movies, and he owns the real Annabelle doll. It came with the house.
Okay.
So now he's doing this traveling museum thing. He's got the doll. He's trying to make some goddamn money off of this whole thing, right? You see how stoked he is about promoting it. He's got his little lackey over here telling you what's what. Come get tickets August 26th, blah, 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 right? Let's listen to this. Let's finish this out. I think it's done.
HauntedWarrenMuseum.com. We cannot wait to see you in what is the spooky capital of the world. See you then.
Ghost plane. It's Amelia Earhart.
Ghost plane. It's Amelia Earhart. Let's give it up for the Haunted Warren Museum in Salem, Massachusetts. Now, this all plays into why he's catching heat right now, right? So Matt Rife is getting a little bit of heat because he's doing this thing, and somebody commented about it online under one of these kinds of videos. Matt Rife tells the guy to go fucking kill himself, right? And then they find out the man he told to kill himself is autistic. Let's give this a listen.
Online after telling a paranormal expert with autism to himself, and now that man's family is demanding an apology. Matt launched this social media attack at paranormal expert Christopher Mack.
So now look, this Christopher Mack person, I don't know what they said to Matt. I would imagine it was something shitty, probably something douchey, probably something like this tour is bogus, this museum thing's bogus, whatever the hell it is, right? Matt's response to this, he goes, at Christopher Mack 161, sir, you are a lifeless douchebag. Please remove yourself from this earth. Absolutely nobody is reading your novel in these comments. You do not matter to anybody. The event has already sold thousands of tickets. Now watch as I block you and you fall back into non-existence. I mean,
he's simping out.
That's great. That's fucking poetry. That sounds like he hired Ben Avery to write that goddamn comment back. He goes, Ben, can I borrow some of that fucking goddamn Hunter S. Thompson-esque shit you got going on there? Can you hit me with some of your Nietzsche-like writing skills and help me formulate this masterful tweet back to this guy? Now, he goes and writes that. They find out that the guy's autistic. I mean, I can't judge a book by its cover. The man don't even look autistic. He looks about as autistic as me and you. You know, nowadays I feel like people will say
everybody's autistic.
Everyone's autistic. Yo, I'm neurodivergent. I went to the doctor. I'm neurodivergent. You ever think that the doctor might just be trying to sell you some sort of prescription bullshit? Right? You ever just think that? They go, yo, I hate to break it to you. You're neurodivergent. Here's a prescription for ADHD and a fucking beta blocker and a mood stabilizer and this. See you next year. Don't ever come to my office again unless it has to do with refilling this prescription, which I get kickbacks from the pharmaceutical reps that come visit me every quarter. I don't want to see you again. Goodbye. You know, nobody ever thinks about that angle, right? Everyone's got a little autistic. You know why? When we were kids, it wasn't crazy autism running around? Because your parents didn't let you believe it. They go, why don't you just be normal like everyone else? They shake you, right? They go, you need to fucking get it together, right? And then you went, oh, yeah, I guess I am supposed to be, you know, I'm just chilling. Now, all of a sudden, you were cured, right? It never came back. No. Never came back, you know? Shook me out of my autism. You should have seen me before the age of 5. I was like this. I was like, Like my mom shook me a couple times. She goes, get it together. I woke up and now I'm the man I am today. You know, that's how it worked. So look at this guy. Wait until you see this dude.
Telling Chris to please remove yourself from this earth. you do not matter to anybody. Watch as I block you and you fall back into non-existence.
It's that last line is very funny. That's a Ben Avery line. Avery should steal. Ben Avery should steal that line. Next time somebody fucking gets riled up in his goddamn Discord server, Ben hits him with that. Now watch as I have Jack block you and you fade into non-existence, huh?
Faggot!
That's a Ben Avery line.
This was all because Chris asked Matt not to put the infamous haunted Annabelle doll he owns in a certain place at the Haunted Warren Museum. Kevin Mack, who's Chris's dad, told TMZ that the family is irate over what they call an unprovoked comment. And Kevin says Chris is, quote, mentally handicapped, and that the public ridicule is absolutely devastating to him. A source close to Matt told us the comedian is relentlessly bullied in comment sections, with vile remarks attacking him under his own posts. And then he responds to the trolls, and once he responds, the trolls then delete their comments, so it leaves a lot of missing context. We're told this is the case with Matt and Chris's interaction as well, that there's context missing, that Chris deleted some of his messages commented on Matt's post. Matt and his friend Elton are charging people up to $166 for admission to the Haunted Warren Museum, which has rubbed a lot of the paranormal community the wrong way, who say they want to investigate these cases out of passion, not money.
Very interesting. So to me, it sounds like some fucking paranormal chud, some guy, some autistic dude in the paranormal activity or paranormal community or whatever, right? Just got pissed off about the fact that he's selling tickets to this museum thing and that the fucking tickets are a little expensive, right? I got to find the picture of this guy because I thought that video showed it and it ended up not showing it. Our fucking show notes are all fucked up right now, huh?
Are they?
Nah, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I like to freeform it, so I don't really mind it. Let's see. This is the guy. This is the guy. I mean, come on. The guy's just like one autistic. You know what I mean? He's just like one too many. That's it. He's barely on the goddamn spectrum, this guy. You think so? Am I wrong? Am I wrong in this? Right? Imagine he's like one of those like, hey, you got... Like, he's like fucking Sloth from the Goonies. And I'm just tripping out. Here's the thing, though. Do I think it's cool to like dog on an autistic person like that? No. Right? I don't think it's like cool to go to someone in real life and be like, look at this, kill yourself, you fucking blah, blah, blah. But I don't think like Matt knew the guy was autistic, right? He got a hater comment. He responded to a hater comment. He goes, kill yourself, you're fucking gay, right? I'd answer like that. I'd say KYS. I'd leave it at that, right? You know, I hit him with the acronym. So that's all you get, you know, that's all it really was. Now the family wants to make it this, we demand an apology, we demand this, we demand that. I'm Matt Rife and Matt Rife's team. I go, we'll apologize when your fucking retarded son apologizes to me. I'd be no hose barred about it. I would get fucking pissed. Because I go, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? You know what I mean?
He's gonna apologize.
Like, of course he's gonna apologize. And like, I'm trying to be funny. It's like, obviously, anyone who's got any morality in them would go, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't realize he was autistic. Doesn't change the fact that he left me a hater comment and I'm gonna respond to that shit. Like, I'm sorry, you know, what else am I supposed to do to that? I mean, honestly, you could just leave it alone and not answer anything back. But it just goes to show you that guy hit Matt in like one of the heartstrings because Matt owns the doll. He owns the house. He's got something behind all these ticket sales, right? So I just thought that was very funny. Let's give it up for Matt hating on retards. Matt Rife. Matt Rife hating on the retards out there in that world. All right, we're going to end the Finger on the Pulse segment with a little Mike Lenoci because we're not doing like a full, like deep check-in on him.
We did just talk about Mike Lenoci for like
2 weeks in a row, right?
And all last night.
Yeah, all last night was dude, I forgot about the smoke break last night. If you guys weren't there for the smoke break last night, very fun stuff, dude. We got to see Mike Lenoci making pizzas, buying Christmas gift for his girlfriend. We got to see him behind the scenes at a comedy club, and we got to see the girlfriend talk about the gifts that she got. Ashley went in on the girlfriend. She called her a fucking.
No.
Ashley called her names, bad names. It was crazy. Y'all should have been in the chat. The Ashley was crazy in the goddamn chat. Women on women violence. That's all I got to say about it. No, I'm kidding. Ashley loves women. So, ending our finger on the pulse segment here on Mike Lenoci. This is going to be a real light touchdown, same as Jeff Dye. Just checking out some of his more recent Instagram posts. These things are funny. Mike Lenoci, like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on with this motherfucker right here. This shit is wild. Look at this jump scare. What the fuck? Look at Mike Lenoci over there.
And look who's talking to him.
What? He's talking to himself.
Dana.
Oh, Dana Moon over here. Look at that. Look, so Mike Lenoci, I don't know if he had like a Vegas weekend or something with his boys, and they're trying to do like maybe a Run DMC type thing or something like that, right? This seemed like a themed boys weekend, which is the worst kind of weekend. I mean,
he would be involved in a theme.
He would
He's
do
a little gay.
a themed boys weekend. He is gay.
He's a little gay.
I'm convinced Mike Lenoci is a little bit gay, and I think that's where all this like ladies man, I gotta fuck every girl that comes on the show type shit might be coming from. He's one of those ones that, or he might be bi, and he goes, I have to fuck all the bi out of me. You know what I mean? He's one of them. I honestly feel that. He does very gay stuff all the time.
All the time.
Which is no problem. I don't have a problem with you being gay. I have a problem with you not being honest with yourself. That's the biggest issue I have with all this stuff. Tony Hinchcliffe, same thing. You want to suck all that dick behind the stage at the mothership. No big deal. Nobody's going to fucking hound you for that, bro. It's 2026. Like, there's men playing in women's basketball now. It's going to be a thing, right? We're all past that. It's the fact that you can't be honest with us. That's what really gets my goat. You know what I'm saying? I go, you're lying to everyone, including yourself. And lying to yourself is the worst thing you could possibly do. If you're lying to yourself, you will lie to anybody, right? That's just the way it is. So Mike is doing like a themed boys weekend or something. I don't know. Him and all his boys are dressed in Run DMC shit. Look at this. Look at Mike Lenoci right there. God damn. All the puss coming at Mike Lenoci wearing this full Adidas tracksuit. Fake money fucking chain right here. This is like that company that Legion of Skanks is sponsored by. Aren't they sponsored? GGL. They're sponsored by a Dookie chain company now. You know that when the chains have real fat links, that's what they call them. Dookie links.
Oh.
Yeah, because they're real fucking thick and fat, right? Look at that. Mike Lenoci wearing a GGL chain. Okay. Yo, if I'm on the other side of the casino floor, I might think this is Ryan Gosling. I might think this is I might go, that's him.
He's too short, though.
He's trying to play it off. He took a couple inches off thinking no one would recognize him on the casino floor. Now he's got sunglasses, the bucket hat. You know, he shaved a couple inches off the bottom so that people wouldn't recognize how tall he was. I go, that's Ryan Gosling on the other side of the goddamn casino floor. Is it not? And then you get within 20 feet, you go, and you turn back around, you go all the way back to the blackjack table that you now lost a seat at because you went to go say hi to Ryan Gosling and you were met with this asshole on the other side of the casino floor. Look at his boys. Who is this man? I don't know this man. Are they tagged? Look, that's how you know it's his boys because they're not tagged. This is another Dookie chain. That's GGL, baby. That's Legion of Skanks, GGL, baby. Promo code Skanks. Yo, Mike Lenoci hit the promo code Skanks when he bought this goddamn chain right here. Yo, and the shit glistening like that. What else we got here? Okay, there goes the boy and his son. What, the other fucking guys and his son there. What is that, Jake Shields? Look at all the boys together. Give it up for the Run DMC crew, right? Now look at this. If you guys remember last time I brought up Mike Lenoci, I was bringing up the fact that me and Ashley have been watching old episodes of the show to catch up to where we are now. See how this all got to where it is at this current moment, right? And we had explained to you guys that Mike had been doing the show with this girl named Dana Moon in the beginning. I mean, me and Ashley are on like episode 15 now. It's only him and Dana doing this show together, talking about different relationship aspects, gaslighting. What was the one word they couldn't pronounce? Unrequited love, right? They tried to say unrequited 1,000 times in the goddamn episode.
I think the half the episode was.
Mike got it wrong every single time. They're talking about all these different aspects of love and relationship. And a lot of times they're comparing all of these different things to their own relationship. It's very obvious that, like, I am convinced that Dana Moon is in love with Michael Lenoci still to this day. I had suspected that, right? And look I mean, come on, if my suspicions couldn't be any more right. Dana Moon in the comments, love you so much, babe. And she doesn't write so much. She writes SM for those of you just listening at home, right? This is fucking amazing. Wait until you see some of the replies on this. One of them is from Mr. Lenoci himself. Mike writes, "What's SM mean?" What the fuck? Really? Really? You gonna do that to me like that in the comments? You're gonna do that to Miss Dana Moon like that in the comments right now? What's SM mean? I mean, if that is not, what do they call that? Deflection or something like that? He's deflecting right now. She hits him with the I love you. Instead of saying, thank you, I love you too, blah, blah, he goes, what's SM mean? Right? He goes, bing, bounces that bullet right off. It ricochets somewhere else. He goes, I don't need this shit. How am I supposed to get puss on my show if you're sitting in my comments saying, I love you so much right now? I don't think so. He goes, what does SM mean? That's fucked up. I'm Dana Moon. I'm crushed. I'm Dana Moon. I'm crushed on the inside.
Well, she keeps going back for it.
She keeps going back for it. Look at, now this is Dana Moon right here. This is why Mike won't fucking date this goddamn girl. She's one of them girls online that does like character-based TikToks. Like she thinks she's like fucking Brittany Ferland or some shit. Brittany Ferland, when she first started, she had like a different character every week that she was doing. This is Dana Moon right here.
Real estate agent, Southwestern Pennsylvania. I'm doing a fit check. My niece told me I got to be making more social media videos and that. So today, I'm letting you know I got this rhinestone white jean jacket from Gabe's in Uniontown. You understand? Uniontown, Gabe's is the best Gabe's there is. And obviously, you know, these matching rhinestones, I like to match. Call me old-fashioned. You know, I know these young kids ain't really matching these days. What?
I mean, she's got a full-blown wig on. Like, she borrowed clothes from someone's goddamn aunt, right? And she's trying
it's probably her aunt. That's her aunt.
Yeah, probably her goddamn aunt. And she's acting like a Pittsburgh Bob aunt right now. A Pittsburgh aunt with the bob haircut, right? I mean, that's absolutely nuts. And it's like this. Look at this fucking TikTok.
Auntie, go.
Press the red button.
I did.
You did?
Go.
Go. Hey guys, it's me, Auntie Dana, in my new athletics. Hot pink, my favorite color. It has a lot of support and also it has a cool design at the feet.
Imagine Michael Lenoci on top of that. And she's going, hey, Michael Lenoci. Now she's making weird faces and noises. Dude, the one episode we were watching, she goes, Mike, you remember the last time we had sex? He goes, no, I don't remember. What happened? She goes, I smelled my armpit to make sure that I didn't stink while we were in the middle of doing it. You don't remember that? Yo, Mike Lenoci's on top of this girl, fucking pumping like crazy, right? Mike's going for a world record type shit. He's putting in work. And this girl's underneath him and goes like this. And stares back up at, what are you, crazy? You gotta be out your goddamn mind. I'm ripping my shit back from you. I'm gonna go, give me that back. Like, you don't need this. You don't need this. Acting like that. You know, I'm ripping my shit back. I'm going, give me that. This needs to be nowhere near you, smelling your armpits like this. Right? That's so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Now, this last one's going to send you, and then this is going to do it for our Finger on the Pulse segment. It's Mike Lenoci right here. Mike Lenoci recently lost a bet.
Oh.
Yeah. You're
I
gonna
saw this too.
You're gonna love this one, Ashley. Mike Lenoci recently lost his fantasy football league. Now, right here, look at this sign right here. Says, honk, I lost in fantasy. Dids is king, right? Now, I imagine Dids is probably one of them friends in his fantasy football league. Might have been one of them Run DMC boys with the dookie chain on, right?
Probably.
Might have been one of them ones with the dookie links, right? Look at Mike Lenoci lost this bet. Now, obviously, this is typical frat boy shit. This happens all the time. Someone loses a fantasy football league, they go out there dressed in a tutu or some stupid gay shit like that. If you've seen The League with Steve Renazizi, newest member of the Legion of Skanks, I mind you. You've seen it all, right? The League is full of shit like this. That's the whole point of The League. It was a comedy show based around a group of friends that did fantasy football together. We've seen this a million times, but we ain't seen it with Mike Lenoci's smoking hot bod. Wait until you see this, Ashley.
The punishment, I came in last place. We're going to go run down the beach of Miami.
Oh, my Nelly. Look at that. That's nice right there. You remember we were talking about that gut last night? My man's stomach hits hard when it goes up. Dude, his shit goes boom. Like his shit goes boom like that. Holy hell. The rest of them's 100% normal. Look at the legs on him. The arms on him. Nice and normal, right?
Yeah.
As soon as we get here, the shit go boom, boom, like the Nutty Professor. You remember when the Nutty Professor was changing back? He goes from skinny to fat. His stomach starts going like explodes out of his pants and his shirt and shit like that. Mike Lenoci looking good.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. Ooh, that's a bad look, right? That's a good one. I mean, come on, dude. He almost he might as well be naked.
Right.
The tutu thing might as well be a black bar. Because I'm just seeing this disgusting man naked right now. Now I'm talking about Dana Moon with the smelling of the armpit. You got to be an absolute psychopath to see this idiot naked and go, yup. Yup, it's going down. It's going down tonight.
How's it going?
Ooh, wait, I keep forgetting this ain't YouTube.
It's really hot outside. Dude, this is what's great about our league. I commit to the punishment.
I like how now we finally have evolved to the lavalier mic.
But he has it taped
He has
on
it
to
taped
his
to him.
hair.
What else are you going to do? I mean, you can't do nothing if you're naked like that. I'll give it to him. At least he's got it on. You know, every other video we've seen of his, goddamn volume, noise all over the place, crazy as hell. Videographer is the only guy with the microphone. He's on the other side of the room, 30 feet away, capturing every noise between him and the subject. You know, this is a huge step up for Mike.
Okay? And let me set the tone for this league. If you come in last, you get punished.
That's right. Yo, that shit jiggling, bro. That thing cake. That shit cake, bro. I'm telling you, I see Mike Lenoci like this.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm on
cat
this
calls.
bug, man. I'm a freak, man. Like,
Look at that. Look at that. Let's give it up for Mike Lenoci and his smoking hot bod. That's going to do it for our finger on the pulse segment. What else do we got? We're moving on to Kill Tony, yeah?
Yeah.
I think we're moving on to Kill Tony. I want to have a little bit of a smoke before we get into that. You want to listen to what's something fast we could listen to? That's let's see. I like this one. Have a smoke with us over here at Lost Aux Media. As always, this is the punk rock podcast making you take a second look at what you just watched. Discord linked in the bio.
Come out and play. We are still here to stay. Running through, hungry for strength. Nowhere to take me away. I'm not cruel. Do what you see. Up to club. Did it with me. Hungry for life. What's your pity? I don't want you give it.
You still can't say she won't start up. You still can't say she won't start up a fight. You go city, 'cause in the city of life she can't wait. I like Crystal Castles, despite the fact that the guy in the band got some pretty goddamn heavy charges of sexual allegations on him back in the day. You know, sometimes you gotta separate the art from the artist, though. Dude, I'm sweating in here. I'm like fucking Martin Phillips in this week's episode of Kill Tony. Wait until we get into that. Martin Phillips sweating up a storm. Got a whole new look. On top of that, wait until you see Martin Phillips gave the boys all gifts this week. And they all treated him like total shit afterwards, right? That's fucked up stuff over there. But I will say, listen to a couple more tunes, right? Take a couple more hits, and we're jumping right into Kill Tony here on Lost Aux Media, all right?
Hungry for light, I will take your pity. Hungry for strength, hungry for light, I will take your pity. Hungry for strength, hungry for light, I will take your pity. Hungry for strength, hungry for light,
nowhere to take your pity.
Hungry for strength, hungry for light, I will take your pity.
All right. So, this week's Kill Tony episode, very interesting one. For one, we're finally getting Adam Ray starring as himself, right? Which is a very, very rare occurrence here on the Kill Tony experience, right? On top of that, Redban was killing. Redban practically stole the show. And then what else did we have? We had a couple interesting bucket pulls. One of them being a very, very popular reality TV star. We're going to start with Martin Phillips' new look over here on Kill Tony. You familiar with Martin Phillips, Miss Ashley? You remember this Martin Phillips? You don't remember this guy?
Yeah, I remember him.
This is him right here. Martin Phillips, for those of you who don't remember, he's the Kill Tony T-Rex. You know, he's the regular at Kill Tony. He's got the wacky arms, right? And he's so fucked up physically that he has this weird thing where he like wiggles like he talks. It's like RFK, but young, right? You have like a young RFK voice, this guy, right? Now, he does his minute, and right away, you get to seeing this guy's outfit. You start realizing money be changing these goddamn motherfuckers real hard. Look at Martin Phillips' new look. Check this out.
Martin Phillips has done it again. Welcome back, Martin.
Thank you.
You look fantastic. I love that shirt.
Look at that. I love that shirt, Martin Phillips. He's wearing a shirt with his own face on it. Smiling. He's got a fucking chrome grill. Fat GGL dookie chain necklace on, right? And a Mike Tyson face tattoo. I mean, come on. This is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. This reminds me of when Steve-O got his back tattoo, and it was just his face. Steve-O's whole entire back is just his face going like, yeah, dude, like that into the fucking shit. Martin Phillips doing that with his own goddamn merch now. Look at this. I love that. And of course, this is like a McDonald's cheeseburger commercial. You go, this is what it looks like on the commercial. This is what it looks like in real life, right? You go, holy shit. This ain't what it looked like on the commercial. That burger was looking pristine on the commercial. This thing looks like a full-blown Big Mac. Then you get through the drive-thru, you get home, and you unwrap the burger, and it comes out looking like this. That's fucked up if you ask me. Never overpromise and underdeliver. I will tell you that right now. Biggest mistake you could ever make in your entire life. They all mention it. They all love the shirt.
A guy in South Florida.
Yeah.
Look at him trying to grab the shirt.
No other cities were going to be guessed.
Yes. It's Trap Marty. Trap Marty.
Okay, I like it. Trap
cool.
Marty.
Trap Marty.
What has to happen for
you? Notice how he has to get his hands back in his pockets as soon as possible. They go, hey, we love your shirt. Because you notice he's doing this thing where he's like, cool guy. He's like sitting there like this, right? He's on, yeah, I'm just here. I'm just hanging out. You know, he's like leaning over to the side even a little bit, right? Dude's leaning pretty goddamn hard. That's Mac Daddy cool shit right there, right? Soon as they go, yo, we like the shirt. He goes to show him the shirt. He takes his hands out of his pockets. His hands are like, he's trying to show him the shirt. It looks like he's like breakdancing. He's going like, ha, ha, cha, cha, ha, ho, 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 catch me over here, right? He's breaking the shit down hard as hell. So now you know, Ashley, better than anyone. Those hands come out of that pocket, you got to get them back in as fast as possible. If you want to come off normal and cool, better get those hands back in those goddamn pockets.
Other cities were going to be guessed.
Look at him.
It's Trap Marty. Trap Marty.
Now watch him shove his hands back in his pockets.
Trap Marty.
What has to happen for you to become the shirt version of yourself?
I guess I hang out with Dedrick. I hang out with Cam.
Yeah.
I didn't hang out with black people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we put that together. Yeah.
Okay.
I love it. A face tattoo would do you good. It would be like, hey, my disabilities are down here. You know what I mean? Distract everyone from what's going on.
I guess if it's that distracting, it's weekend.
I love it.
Yo, his voice reminds me of one of those flutes or like those tubes. You know the tube that when you like hold it one way, nothing comes out, right? As soon as you turn it, it starts going like all the way down until it gets to the bottom. Then you turn it again, it goes right? Every time he talks, I go, somebody just turned the tube over, didn't they? Every time he talks, I go, someone turned the goddamn tube, didn't they? It's nuts listening to him talk.
I guess if it's that distracting, it's weekend.
I love it.
Okay.
Martin, you're wearing a backpack.
You know what? I brought, it's not a weapon.
Look at, Martin Phillips. I almost forgot about the backpack. I mean, this is cool daddy cool right here. This is cool daddy cool. Motherfucker comes out wearing some nice light gray jeans, slim fit, thugging ass goddamn shirt on, got his whole face on the shit, thugging as a motherfucker. Even his hair looks cooler on the shirt than it does in real life. Everything about this motherfucker. He's the coolest motherfucker on stage right now. I almost forgot that he has a whole ass backpack on. That's about as cool as it gets. You know a guy that wears a backpack everywhere? Gayest guy you ever met in your entire life. I don't know why this like would be. I feel like in the late 90s, early 2000s, this was like kind of cool to be like having a backpack or something like that. Like you everywhere you go, you got a backpack. Now people got the fanny packs. They got the sling bag. Leave that shit at home. All right. And he's about to say, oh, I got some gifts in here for you guys. Leave the gifts at home. I don't want you wearing backpacks like this. Wait until you see him try to take the thing off. You thought him trying to show the shirt off was bad? Oh my God. This motherfucker looked like he about to have a stroke the second he tries taking this backpack off.
It's always concerning when a white guy has a book bag, but
I love, dude, someone in the chat goes, yeah, he says that he doesn't have a weapon in the backpack, but that'd be pretty damn cool if he actually did. Imagine he goes, guys, I got something for you. I got gifts in the backpack. And he opens the backpack. He goes, it's a Tommy gun. Just fucking kills everyone.
What they do,
oh,
that might
my
be
God.
his next turn.
That would be amazing, dude. He does the Home Alone. He goes, keep the change, you filthy animal. You know how he does that after the guy shoots him up?
I brought something for everybody.
Oh my goodness.
Not the audience. Because I always bring up my dog. They always forget I have a dog. You always forget my dog's name. So
I totally forgot you had a dog.
I made you a t-shirt.
That's for me?
Yeah. Look.
Wow. I can't believe.
Yo, he can't hold it still, dude. He cannot hold it still for the life of him. Yo, I don't know if we can get a freeze frame on it where you can actually see the t-shirt. There you go. It ain't bad. So now Martin tells the guys, well, Tony, you know how you always forget that I have a dog? You always forget my dog's name. You forget what my dog looks like all the time. I'm sick of it. I love my dog. I love my dog more than anything. It actually upsets me about the fact that you don't show my dog any respect by remembering my dog's name or their existence, their flea-ridden existence. This is upsetting to me, Tony. I made these shirts. I made these shirts as a gift to you guys so that you'll never forget that I have a pooch at home. You'll never forget his or her name, Andy, double name, right? You're never going to forget it. As a matter of fact, it's got this cool little graphic, little homeward bound, 3 dogs walking next to each other through the fog in the forest. My dog is the main part of the fucking image in the background. This is great. He pulls this shirt out. He's doing the fucking Harlem Shuffle, trying to get, it's almost like he's shaking the dirt off of the shirt, right? He goes, this is like a dirty carpet. He goes, shaking the shirt out, trying to show these guys, right? It's very nice. Wait until you see what happens next.
I can't believe you got it in my size.
What the fuck?
Drops the shirt.
Everybody.
I'm guessing that first one's for Redban.
They're all really fucking big. Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, you grow into it.
Let me see that one. What is that? That one's a rainbow? Oh, I love it. Oh, my goodness.
This one's for Redban.
That's a very cool shirt, Martin.
Oh,
absolutely.
Did you have the banana you fucked in that backpack, too? And this is for Michael. Uh-oh. Sorry. That was RFK. That wasn't Martin. Sorry.
Good impression.
Good impression. He's super upset now. Now, this is where Martin's going to start sweating. This is right here where Martin's going to start sweating just like I am. I'm telling you right now, I'm sweating my ass off. I hate the fact that we don't have air conditioning in this motherfucking studio. It drives me nuts. How do I make fun of a guy for the next 5 to 10 minutes for sweating his ass off when I'm sweating my ass off? How do you do it? I don't know, but we're going to make it possible here at Lost Aux Media. So now this is where Martin's going to start sweating. He's already nervous because he's busting out gifts for the boys, right? He doesn't know how this is going to be received. He could pull out the shirt. Tony could go, that's the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen. Put it away. Who knows, right? On top of that, he's got Adam Ray doing impressions on the stage. He gets all upset. He goes, good impression. Under his breath, very mellow. He's upset about that, right? Now, he also has to, let's not forget, he has to throw these shirts across the stage to these guys. So we also have that to look forward to.
Okay, that wasn't Martin. Sorry.
Good impression.
Do they only come in 5X?
I know, the kind of thing, I get it, but it's the thought that counts.
Oh, look at Martin over here. Glistening. Just like me. Shining in the sun right now. Look, you thought the forehead was bad. This is when you know it's bad.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't hit neck sweat yet. We're all hat and forehead right here, right now. We haven't hit it down here yet. None of that. So we ain't that nervous over here at Lost Aux Media. Martin is losing it on the inside. This is the equivalent of him bombing on stage, right? A comedian starts bombing on stage. They might as well have a panic attack. Right? Has
he even done his set?
He did. We skipped past it. I don't give a fuck about that minute.
Okay.
I cared about his brand new look and the fact that he's sweating his balls off while giving these guys this awesome-ass gift.
It is.
Go for it, yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. Throw one, good to go.
Absolutely.
Throw two, good to go. That's 2 out of 2.
Absolutely incredible. They're literally...
Throw 3. Look at this, dude. Looks like he completely dislocated his arm. Look at how long his arm is that he threw it with. Looks like he dislocated it to make the throw. He's like a snake. You know how a snake will unhinge their jaw to get something big in there. Martin, he like dislocates his arm and slingshots the shit across the goddamn stage like this. Look, and Tony looks terrified. Tony goes, "Oh my God, the shirt's coming at me." And you know why Tony's so scared? Because the shirts are so big. They're going to say this in a second. The shirts are so big and they're made from such thick cotton that they're like heavy. Like the guys actually pick them up. They go, "These are like heavy, dude. Like I'm picking, this is hard to pick up." So every time one of these hits the stage goes, a boom, right? Dude, Adam Ray caught it. He was like, "God damn, what is this, a cinder block?"
Heavy. They are, if you're wondering how big they are, they're...
Oh, that's Hilden.
They are heavy. I love it.
Very sweet.
Why is he smelling it?
Why is Redban smelling it?
Yes.
I have no idea. I almost missed that. Good catch, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
Listen to that. Ashley made a good catch here. So Redban, being the little freak that he is, right? He knows that these shirts have been sitting in Martin fucking Phillips' sweaty-ass backpack for God knows how long, right? First instinct Redban has. He smells the shirts. He goes, oh. He goes, "Oh, it still smells like the inside of Martin's house." They breathing it all in. That's weird. I'm happy you caught that. That's very, very weird. I don't like that.
Oh, that's Hilden.
They are heavy. I
Look
love
at
it.
him. Look at him. A little sniff right there. And Tony, none the wiser. Tony doesn't know this is happening right behind his back. Tony has no idea this is going on
He
right.
takes 2 sniffs, I'm pretty sure.
I know. We're going to get a second one right here. A harder one. A deeper one. Oh! Oh, God. Redban, there is no chloroform on that t-shirt. I promise you. Chill out, dog. Redban thinks that there's like a bunch of ether at the end of that rag. He's trying to get high. He goes, "Oh." Redban, one of them, dude. A guy grabbing a shirt like that and sniffing it, that's a man that will buy used panties online. This is what we're seeing right here. You replace this shirt with a pair of used panties from online. I mean, yes or yes. This is about as bad as it gets right here. Like, Tony doesn't even realize the depravity that's going on behind him right now. There is a man completely losing his way, less than 2 feet behind you. And you're like just hanging out, talking to Martin Phillips. This guy is in the middle of like a fetish fucking freak out right now. He's going, like, you don't know what's happening in this guy's goddamn head. Anything could be going on in his fucking mind right now. He's sniffing the goddamn shirt like this.
Very sweet.
Is there a little something in there? Oh, okay.
He took another one.
It was like a whole bunch.
Oh, God.
No, we're going to wait until you zip it up. I know you were waiting for us to look the other way, but we're not going to.
Hey, thanks to book that.
Look, they go, "Martin, why are you so sweaty?"
Martin, how do you how often are you giving out gifts? Like, that was a very chivalrous thing.
First time.
Yeah.
Being gracious to you assholes.
It's great.
Yes.
No, it's great. I can't wait to wear this shirt. And
you can wear it to bed.
Yeah. Oh, totally. I absolutely can't wait. I will definitely be at home, and it'll be on a big off day for sure.
Well,
All right, now this is going to be important. You hear Martin actually wants these guys to have these gifts, right? To the point to where he goes, "Tony, it's okay. You could wear it in bed." Imagine Tony. Imagine Tony Hinchcliffe in a huge nightie. A giant, big t-shirt like your girlfriend does. You know how like your girlfriend spends the night at your house? She puts on one of your extra larges, right? She's running around the house all cute, you know? Her feet pitter-pattering on the goddamn hardwood floor. You seen them cheeks pop out the bottom of the shirt. Now picture if instead of your girlfriend, it was Tony Hinchcliffe running around your house going, meow. You know? Tony Hinchcliffe in a giant 90 t-shirt with Martin Phillips' dog's head on it, right? It's got Homeward Bound graphic on it. It says Andy. Who's Andy? Who's Andy? I don't know. Tony knows. He's running around. He's swimming in the t-shirt. I could not picture anything funnier than picturing Tony running around in nothing but a giant onesie t-shirt, like a 90 t-shirt, right? This is Martin Phillips' suggestion for this guy. Okay.
Oh, totally. I absolutely can't wait. I will definitely be at home, and it'll be on a big off day for sure. Yeah, close the windows, lower the blinds, turn off all the lights.
Aren't you on like the 30th floor anyway, you know?
I've been doxxed, everybody, by my own.
He's been doxxed, everybody. Look at how sweaty Martin is, bro. I can't, you could freeze frame anything with Martin Phillips. It's actually crazy, dude. He's getting sweatier. How? This is not as bad as it is one skip from now. Watch this. 2 skips. 1, 2. What happened here? What happened here?
It's all just filling up in that little crevice.
It looks like he has a slime on him. It looks like he has a slime on him. Oh, boy.
Oh my God! I was going for it.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
absolutely unbelievable, Martin.
Well,
Martin, could you sweat more? Or,
I was just gonna ask.
I don't know
what's going on.
I don't, dude. I swear it's hot in here.
It's not. It's literally 76.6 degrees. We keep a thermometer here on this.
We keep a thermometer here. He said, "Holy shit." I mean, if the gay accusations couldn't get any stronger with this fucking guy.
He
has a thermometer on deck on the fucking stage. What the fuck is this? He's that much of a prima donna? He has to know how cold or hot it is in there so that he could go, guys, I'm freezing.
76, and he's wearing a sweatshirt.
It's hot. 76 is not cold. It's like right in the middle, you know? A guy gets nervous for giving out gifts that he might be embarrassed about on stage. 76 will cause you to sweat. I mean, you start sweating, you know? I'm sweating. It's 86 in this motherfucker. You know? I'm sweating. Tony busts out the thermometer on his ass. This is like Chris Hansen in an episode of fucking Dateline. The guy goes, I never said nothing to those 13-year-old girls. And Chris goes, we have the logs right here. And he shows the guy the fuck. This is like the equivalent to that. He goes, I'm just trying to fucking, come up with an excuse. Tony goes, no excuses. What's this? What's that say right there? He goes, that's a thermometer there, guy. Yeah, you're busted.
It's literally 76.6 degrees. We keep a thermometer here on this stage at all times. I guess that is a little hot, huh? No.
Yeah, dude, I can't do 70.
Redban back there laughing his ass off because Redban's on the verge of the sweats himself. Redban's a big boy. He goes, Tony, I don't know if you understand. He goes, it's hot. We're hot.
172. That's acceptable.
Look, the AC costs a lot of money, and as you know, Joe Rogan is really struggling nowadays. It is tough. Spotify only gives him hundreds of millions of dollars, and he doesn't want to spend any of it on keeping you dry.
Yeah, I'm always like in a state of moist. Always some type.
Always in a state of moist. Look, I want to skip ahead to end this time code on this. Martin Phillips walking out. Oh, man. This is where you see the extent of his sweatiness. At every freeze frame. Every freeze frame. Martin Phillips. I mean, what is this? Fucking Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Ferris Bueller's Day Off? This guy doing that? Huh? Calm down, buddy. You're having too much fun.
Ladies and gentlemen. And
boy, my man is a drenched boy.
Wild, Wild West.
That's a drenched boy. That is a drenched daddy. Holy shit. Like, he literally looks like he dunked his head in something.
To the bucket we go. This is
Goodbye, Martin Phillips. Thank you for coming. Now you can Tin Man your way out of here. See you. Let's give it up. Martin and his righteous gifts.
So cute.
They're saying in the chat, do you know what the term gift giver in the gay community means? Do you, Ashley?
No.
Ashley does not know what gift giver means, okay?
Hey, Ashley.
A gift giver is somebody with AIDS that will fuck the AIDS right into you. That is what a gift giver is in the gay community. So, and then you have on the opposite side of that, you have what's called a bug chaser. Which is actually, there are gay guys that like fetishize getting AIDS that will try to get it. They call them bug chasers in the gay community. Do not ask me how I know this. Do not ask me how I know this. I will plead the fifth like Fauci. I will say, I plead the fifth like Fauci, okay? Do not ask. All right, so now look, everything that just led up to that, the gift giving, the sweatiness, the whole thing. It was all this like, yeah, it's funny to make fun of Martin Phillips, his crazy ass arms and stuff like that. All in all, that was kind of a wholesome moment, right? Even to the point we talked about Martin wants these guys to keep these shirts. He goes, you could wear it at night in pajamas. I just want you to remember my dog's name. That's all I'm worried about here, right? What better way to show that you respect Martin than doing this? Tony's about to show the ultimate sign of respect.
No, it's great. I spent way too much time with you. The time has just flown by with you, Chinwei. You are a fun person to interview. What size joke book did you get 2 years ago?
I got a small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? This time, you're getting an extra large T-shirt from Martin Phillips.
What the fuck?
This time, instead of getting a joke book, you're getting an extra large T-shirt from Martin Phillips. How fucked is, like,
right?
You know Martin is sitting behind the goddamn stage, probably watching the live feed from the green room, right? Going, what the hell, man? He goes, I just gave the guy the fucking, I told him you could wear it as a nightie. I even gave him an out. I said, you don't have to wear it in public. You wear it at home as a nightie. This guy goes and gives it, doesn't even wait. And so do this after the show in secret. When someone comes up to you, Tony, huge fan. You go, that's awesome. Here's a T-shirt. You sign it real quick. Is Martin around? Okay, here's a T-shirt. Get out of here. Thank you. Yeah. You know, it's like that. Like, that's how he does it. He goes on air, gives this T-shirt, not even to a fan. To me, it's more insulting to give it to a bucket pool than to give it to a fucking fan. You go, dude, what the fuck is this? I came from that. I'm better than that. If anything, be a nice guy, give it to the fans. Fuck this goddamn guy, right? I don't know. Something about it. It's worse that it's not a fan that's getting the shirt, right? I thought this was crazy. This is it for this time code. I just wanted to show you how big of a piece of shit Tony is.
Interview. What size joke book did you get 2 years ago?
I got a small one.
Well, guess what, my friend? This time, you're getting an extra large T-shirt from Martin Phillips. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. For the first time in the show's history, the first person...
He don't want it. He don't want it. Look at this. This is so amazing because I've never liked this Martin Phillips guy. I still don't like him. Yeah, we feel bad for him, the shirt, whatever, right? I still don't care for Martin Phillips, especially because he gets so upset when people make fun of his disability. Nick, get out of comedy, motherfucker.
Right.
If you want people to not make fun of your disability, do not be comedian. Because you be comedian, I be making fun of your fucking disabled ass, okay? That's just the way it fucking goes, right? This is why I don't feel sorry when I'm making fun of someone like Martin Phillips. We're not Ben Avery. We're not making fun of some guy in his mom's basement who's shaking like this, trying to show off his clothing line, trying to make it, right? That's a different story. Not saying Ben's ever done that specifically, but I'm comparing apples to apples here, right? This guy gets the shirt. He goes, who's Martin Phillips? As soon as the guy gets the shirt, he goes, who's Martin Phillips? He's putting on a fake smile. He goes, I don't know this Martin. Do you know Martin Phillips? I don't know Martin Phillips.
T-shirt from Martin Phillips.
Look at the guy's face.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. For the first time in the show's history, the first person to ever win a triple XL T-shirt. Oh my goodness. Absolute history being made here tonight. What's going on? Why do you still have the microphone in your hand?
One more thing, brother.
You want to say one more thing?
One more thing.
Okay, what is it?
I just want to give a shout out to my
No.
I just want to give a shout out to. Nope. That I will respect. That I will respect. Tony goes, no, not on my show. You're gonna have to pay the $50,000 for the ad slot that we charge. Man, you know, can't do that. Now listen, I told you we had a little bit of something for everyone in this episode, right? I said we had crazy bucket pulls. We had Redban killing it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Redban's the most hilarious motherfucker, and that nose, that sniff of that shirt, top tier comedy. Whether you planned it or not, right? Inconspicuous comedy is the best kind, right? Someone not trying to be funny and they do something hilarious. That's the kind of comedy I like. Redban balls deep in this fucking t-shirt like it's a pair of disgusting, dirty, soaked panties. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. So far, he's killing it. And I told you, as always, Tony's going to be an asshole. So now what's this next time code? I think this one's one of the crazy bucket pulls. Wait until you see. If you haven't seen this episode of Kill Tony, wait until you see the next person they pull out the bucket for this one.
In this crazy industry. I'll tell you, this looks like a new name to me, everybody. Different handwriting. There's some quotations here. There's a lot going on here. Make some noise. Is this Big? Big, I believe it is. It's either Billy or Big. We're going to say Big Ed 90 Day. Here he is. Big Ed, everybody.
It's Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé. Give it up. Look at this. Big Ed from 90 Day. No neck Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé. This is amazing right here. No neck Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé. You can't get any better than that. I love this. And you know what's funny? You get a bucket pull like this. This guy is so far removed from this world, it's not even funny. Like, this isn't like a YouTuber in their mid to late 20s / early 30s, already in the entertainment space, kind of already familiar with this show, that whole thing, right? This is essentially a boomer who has made it in the reality TV world. That's a very restrictive bubble, right? And a boomer-esque fool like this guy could watch this show 1,000,000 times and would still have no idea what this show actually is, right? And he has this confidence with him that you don't get this out of normal bucket pulls because he already has made it in something else. Right? Yeah, he's nervous. At the end of the day, he don't give a fuck if he bombs or not. He almost like takes control of this whole thing. It's actually very funny. Listen to how he starts his minute. Tony introduced him. He goes, this is, what is that, Big? What is that, Billy? What is that? I don't know. There's a lot going on here. He goes, Big Ed 90 Day. Give it up, right? The guy comes out, yo, I'm the fucking biggest shit in the world. Watch how he starts his set.
Hey, we know this guy.
Yo, that turn is diabolical. That turn is crazy. That's the craziest turn. He can't do this.
How does he drive a car and check his
I have
blind
no
spots?
idea. Every time he goes to like look out of his left window, he makes the hardest left turn. He has to literally turn the whole car just to turn left. It is nuts, dude. He goes to look at Tony and has to do one of these, guys. And turn back. That is crazy. He literally cannot turn his neck. Wow. Okay. Amazing. Can't even get the mic out. Look at him struggling, bro. He about to start struggling, bro. Oh my God. That is amazing, dude. You see what I'm talking about here? You see, he don't care. He does not care. This ain't part of the bit. This ain't part of the bit. He legitimately is having trouble getting that mic out of that mic stand. Every working muscle in this man's body is in his neck. He has nothing left to get the mic out of the mic stand. He's giving it all he's got, okay?
Well, Tony fucked up my name. So a lot of, I'm Big Ed, obviously. So a lot of people call me Big Ed, but they don't know why they call me Big Ed. Anyway, so I love Austin. Fantastic crowd. I mean, you guys are fantastic. But I was at 3 Studio working out today. I had my nose and somebody's yoga. But you guys are so healthy. You guys are so healthy. And I'm on a journey, a healthy journey. But I was reading in Men's Health magazine that the best way to get in the shape is to have sexual intercourse. Oh, shit. I just told everybody I'm not having sex. Anyways. So, how you doing? Is he gay or no? Oh, got it. Okay.
Look, now he resorts to crowd work. He immediately goes to a girl that he thinks is good looking in the crowd. He goes, how you doing? He hits him with the fucking Medea. He goes, how you doing? You know, ain't that Big Mama's house? She goes, how you doing? Right? He's chimping out.
He's chimping out. Good. He goes both ways. Anyways, 4 corners. Anyways, so I'm obviously heterosexual, but if I were gay, sir, my deep throat would be epic.
All right, Big
gets the bear. Big Ed gets the bear. Does he respect the bear?
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Big Ed.
Cheer me up.
Welcome, Big Ed.
I'm such a huge fan of you, dude. You have no idea.
I've seen you on something. I don't know what. I know you from something.
I was showering with rats or giving girls toothpaste or having her shave her leg.
I love it. You are the world's largest shrimp. I've never seen anything quite like it. You remind me of one of those dogs with like a bad spine or something. Like they're like
raccoon. The raccoon in
Jimothy.
Redban kills with the Jimothy goddamn quote. Jimothy, for those of you that do not know. Let's look at Jimothy. What is it? Jimothy, right? Is that how you spell it?
I think it's Jim.
Is that? Oh, I put JOM. JIMOT. The raccoon. Look at this raccoon right here. Oh my God, there's a Jimothy that runs across. That is crazy. This is unscripted. This show is unscripted. I got to do that again. Does that always happen when you do that? Yo, I have to do that again. He runs across the screen. Look at the Jimothy, dude.
That's the best.
That was amazing. I was not expecting that. This is what they're saying. Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé looks like is this Jimothy the raccoon, the newest internet sensation. Jimothy the raccoon. This is a raccoon that has some sort of like spina bifida or some shit like that, right? Its body got like accordion shrunk and its fucking knees and elbows hit each other every time it walks. It's a regular sized raccoon that has no mid torso. That's it. It's literally ass, shoulders, and head. This is what Big Ed looks like. Redban coming in with that heat, bro.
I don't know exactly. You were talking about getting in shape. I don't know what shape that is. It appears to be an octagon or something like that.
That is tonight's Doritos joke of the night.
This is something else. This is absolutely incredible.
Where's Carr at? Where did he go?
Who?
The guy, the English dude. He's really funny.
Where's Carr at? Where did he go, right? Listen to this. This is amazing. So, Big Ed, he just said, where is Carr at? Meaning, where's Jimmy Carr, right? He goes, the English guy's here, right? That guy's fucking hilarious. Where's he at? Videos on Kill Tony. Jimmy Carr appeared the week before. 12 days ago, Jimmy Carr was the guest on Kill Tony, right? This fucking no-neck A-boff goes on this show and he goes, "Where's Jimmy? I thought Jimmy was here." What the fuck? Jimmy's not here? And this guy gets so upset that Jimmy Carr is not there and Adam Ray is there. It's like very funny. He goes, "Wait, so you're telling me Jimmy's not coming out at all?" Like Tony's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That was last week. Calm down." He goes, but he's here though, right? Like the guy cannot get over it.
With
Jimmy Carr?
That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Jimmy Carr.
He left.
That was 2 weeks ago.
No, it wasn't.
Were you what?
I thought he was tonight. No.
That was recorded 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right now is right now.
This is Jimmy Carr right here.
Oh, this is. Okay.
Yeah, this is him. This is what he looks like in real life.
Yeah, I'll be Jimmy Carr. Where was your Nick?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I said up. Just watch the YouTube episode.
Okay, never mind. Okay, no. Seriously, he wasn't here tonight. Am I on drugs?
No, you're doing okay. Big Ed, less questions
Guy
from you.
can't get over it.
More answers coming up. Here we go. Big Ed, so let's talk about it. I'm guessing
Now, this is what I think is kind of funny about that. You remember the one time that we had there was this guy in the chat, and he said, "Hey, I was on an episode of Kill Tony," and he told us the episode, and we watched it. And he did this weird, like, old lady clown bit thing, right? You remember that? We had this listener that was on Kill Tony, and he told us that, I was on there. We watched his clip back. He had a little bit of a rough set, but that doesn't mean he shouldn't try again, right?
This makes sense now.
Yeah, so now, when that guy came out, he had, like, a very weird, off-putting joke that kind of didn't make sense, right? And we had touched on that when we covered it in the episode. And then that guy went in the chat and he said, "Well, the reason my joke was weird is because where they make you wait before you get on stage, it looks like they're playing a feed of the show, right? It looks like on screen in front of you, they have a live feed of the show on stage, right?" So he was looking at that, he said, thinking, this girl is talking about this before me. I'm going to go out and make a joke tagging what that girl was talking about, and that's going to be the opener to my set. Now, it turned out that what was on the screen was last week's episode of Kill Tony, and the guy came out and made a joke that didn't make any sense because in real time, that probably got filmed 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? And he explained this to us in the chat. Doesn't this kind of make a little bit of sense now, right?
Yes.
Like, why would Big Ed think that Jimmy Carr is sitting out on this? Like, really, in all honesty, I get he might be an idiot and stuff like that. But even an idiot, what would suspect him of thinking Jimmy Carr is here? Like, he's a watcher of the show, so he probably seen last week's episode, and he probably knew Jimmy Carr was on Kill Tony, right? But no, that's probably not the case. They probably have these assholes waiting in a waiting room listening to last week's episode for what? Who gives a fuck? Like, I don't know. Not that that's like the biggest deal in the world, but it was kind of weird because we didn't really understand the meaning of what this chatter was saying. And now it kind of makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Why would they just be playing last week's episode on there? Like, for what? I don't understand that. So that the bucket pools can get more Kill Tony pumped into their psyche, you know? Is it like a brainwashing thing? They go, all Kill Tony or nothing. You know, they go, you need to be all Kill Tony the second you sign up.
Just watch the YouTube episode.
Okay, never mind. Seriously, he wasn't here tonight. Am I on drugs?
No, you're doing okay. Big Ed, less questions from you.
Okay.
More answers coming up. Here we go. Big Ed, so let's talk about it. I'm guessing I'm putting it together in my head here. I'm guessing by your name that I know you from the show 90 Day Fiancé.
Yes,
Am I
sir.
correct? Now, I've seen clips of this. I don't really get to sit down and watch TV that often.
All right, we're going to skip ahead a little bit, right? Because there are some very, very funny things that happen later on.
Oh, God.
Yes,
I forgot.
and yes, okay? Now, this no-neck little freak starts talking about, like, how he hasn't kissed a girl in a while or some weird shit like that, which we know is a goddamn lie. He's lying. He's lying, okay? And I'm not saying he's lying because he's a ladies' man. He's a rich guy, famous on TV.
I don't think he's rich.
He might not be rich, but he's probably got more money than us. You know, he's probably got more money than an average person, This guy's got a fucking online presence, probably still making some little residuals off of 90 Day Fiancé, right? The show started before the internet, I'm pretty sure. Well, not before it, but before like residuals got taken out of the picture because of streaming platforms, right? Probably makes money from that, probably has brand deals. On top of that, getting paid from the engagement on each platform he's posting on. On top of that, maybe investments, maybe he's doing other stuff. He talks about he has a company that he makes money off of on the side. This guy is making more money than your average Joe, right? He's definitely not making 70 grand a year. I'll tell you that, right? So on top of that, everyone knows who he is. You're trying to tell me this guy like can't go out and get like laid if he really wants to? Like, let's not be pigs about it. Let's just be realistic. It's probably possible, right? He could be the most awkward man in the world. He goes to a crowded enough bar and starts talking about who he is a little bit. Some girl is going to be like, yup. Like, you know, it's going to happen. It's going to happen, right? So already off the rip, he's lying. Sitting there talking about, I ain't got kissed in a while, this, that, and the other, right? Now, or he said something, maybe he got divorced, something. It's either way, we're coming up to this point. And all you have to do is see him and this thing on the screen, right? And I'm pretty sure everyone can put 2 and 2 together as to what's about to happen. Watch this.
Okay, sweetheart, what's your name?
My name is Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, meet fucking Manhattan.
That hurt. That hurt a little bit. That hurt a little bit.
Unbelievable. Wait. Brooklyn, do you know who Big Ed is? Yes. So this is kind of a cool, this is, you know, are you starstruck?
Have you bought a cameo from me yet?
No.
Ed, what? Shut the fuck up, dude. You're about to get a free kiss.
Yeah, you
This
really.
is not where you pitch your business ideas. Yeah, just be in the moment, dude. Trust yourself.
ABC, always be closing.
Yes.
CYXWVUTSOQPONM
All I heard.
She's out. Get her out of here. She's nuts. She's nuts. He made a joke. He said ABC, always be closing, right? This was a joke from like a salesman tactic, whatever. You remember the one episode we watched of Cockfight? Lev said this to Tristan about trying to hook up with a girl. He said, ABC, always be closing. Remember, he said, I sent them the clip from that movie. And it was about Alec Baldwin trying to be like a master salesman or something, right? He said, coffee's for closers. So this is Big Ed making a joke. ABC, always be closing, right? This psychotic pigeon decides that it would be funny to go DEFHIJKLMNP and finish the rest of the alphabet. This is what we just saw. I know to you it seemed like she was speaking in tongues and having like a revelation or something, right? No, she was finishing the alphabet for Ed. Right there, I would have been like, I can't kiss this woman. I can't kiss this woman. She's clearly retarded. You know? That's a crime. If you're a regular and you're kissing a retard, that's a crime.
Dude, trust yourself.
ABC, always be closing.
Yes.
CYXWVUTSOQPONM
All I heard was UTI. I don't know what she said there exactly.
He said ABC and she said the entire alphabet.
Right.
I think they're gonna get married.
She thinks she's at a DUI checkpoint right now. This is perfect.
So okay, good. What do we do?
Ladies and gentlemen, all you have to do is have a good old.
She did it all in one breath, too.
Creepy. Very creepy. She's a My Chemical Romance one.
Makeout session.
Wait.
She kneels down because he's too short to kiss her. Look at that. Was amazing. Look at how she does this. She hits him with the elevator.
All you have to do is have a good old makeout session.
Look, she goes all the way down. She goes, this is how I'm going to get to look at you in your eyes lovingly, right? Imagine this fucking goddamn barnacle coming up to you like this. Upsetting. Disgusting. I don't like it.
Wait, Ben needs some love music, right? Should we Ben play some love music?
Whoa! Damn! Oh my God! That's rape. Illegal. Illegal! Red bar.
Oh, don't fall.
Yo, he's like literally relying on her to support his weight. Did you see that?
Yes.
Like this bitch almost lost her whole back. She almost blew her back out, and not in the good way. She almost blew her back out in in a very bad way.
Oh my God! Whoa! Don't fall! Don't fall! Wow! Oh my God! Big Ed, grab that microphone. How do you feel right now?
That was better than being on the show.
Wow!
Sorry.
Amazing. No, it's amazing. Oh, he just said you're hot. Let me ask you this, Brooklyn. Grab that mic. How do you feel? How did Big Ed kiss? Was it good?
That was actually I wasn't expecting that. He was good.
Wow.
Great.
Did you taste his lungs?
Redban coming in with the quickness. Give it up.
Redban is on fire tonight.
That's a red card right there. That's a red card.
Oh my goodness.
Anyways.
Oh my goodness.
By the way, does the timeout signal for a red card?
No, you're awesome. Fuck.
Oh my goodness. And look at that. Her roots are like the carrots that your mom grows.
So hold on.
Ashley, do you have anything to say about these roots right here? I'm curious.
Hey, Ashley.
I'm curious.
I mean, that's just like a thing that's in style right now.
What, shitty fucking grown out roots like that?
Well, it's like a thing to have black hair and then bleach your roots out and put a color on it. It's a thing.
I don't know if I like that. I thought
it's not for me, but it is like it's a thing.
I know as a colorist right now, you have to be. It's eating you up. You see this, you go. You don't like it.
I don't. It's not my preference now.
Look, in the chat, they're all going, illegal. Throw everyone involved in the pit. They're going, this is gross. Actually rape. They're like in the chat, they're going, actually rape. He actually raped that woman.
She was really into it.
I mean, she was really into it. She even said afterwards, she goes, I wasn't expecting. He was pretty damn good. This is one of the girls I'm talking about. This girl sees this guy in an Applebee's, cutting it up, holding court in the corner of an Applebee's. He goes, drinks are on me, everybody. The most expensive drink in the Applebee's is $6. He goes, drinks are on me, everybody. There's 13 people in the bar. Most expensive drink is $6. A girl like this is going to turn around from the bar and go, who's that guy? Right? She goes, this might be fun. At least I could spend a really awesome night in a really cool, expensive hotel room. All I got to do is touch his peen once. She just goes, boop, like that. He goes, oh my God, will you marry me? Look at the way he's looking at her. He can't even do this with his neck. He literally has to go and bend his whole back backwards like this to stare up at the girl. This is crazy. This is nuts.
It's that your mom grows.
So hold on. So do I get to go home with you?
Whoa, no, you don't get to Big Ed. No, Big Ed is the king of cock blocking himself, ladies and gentlemen. Do I get to take it like it's a joke book? Do I get to take it home with me?
Jesus Christ.
No, you don't get to, unless she wants to. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Oh my goodness, look at the tits on this one, and also she has some too.
I'm gonna be here till Wednesday.
All right, Brooklyn.
I can stay till Thursday.
Brooklyn, here's a big joke
Very
book.
sweet.
You get that. Congratulations. You are a legend. Oh my goodness. Big Ed squeezing a little too tight there. Whoa, look at Big Ed checking out the goods on the way out like a real creepazoid.
Yo, Big Ed is the Rizzler grown up. And am I wrong? Am I wrong? This is like staring into like a futuristic mirror or something.
Yeah,
This is like a medieval fantasy, right? And we're staring into like a pond that will show you somebody's future, and we're all looking at it go, Dear mystical puddle of the forest, tell us what the Rizzler is going to look like in 45 years, yeah. And it goes, your wish is my command. And it goes like this. And it's this. This is what you get. When the Rizzler is a grown-ass man, and we are all old people, this is what it's going to be like. This is what the Rizzler is going to be like. You know what I akin this to? The grown man Rizzler? I akin that to Spanky from fucking Rugrats, Little Rugrats or whatever it was. What was the name of the movie?
Rascals.
Little Rascals, right? You know, Spanky, he goes, he was like the fucking, the tough guy out of them, right? He was like the leader of the Manly Man's Club or some shit, right? You know that guy is now one of the fucking moderators for the Lemon Party Discord? You know that? No shade on the guy, right? You expect Spanky to be doing a lot better than fucking creating sports gambling robots and fucking moderating Ben Avery's Discord server, right? You'd think a little better of the guy. This is what the Rizzler, we're all going to be like, that was the Rizzler? That's him now? He's doing like crypto scams and shit. Okay, that's fine. Actual rape coming out of a big old fucking goddamn Big Ed.
He looks like one of the Wonka kids, and Wonka was like, the factory's yours, Charlie.
Hey, can I shout out my tattoo artist, Sky from San Diego?
What the fuck?
Only if he also wrote Allah ha ha ha.
You know my...
Oh my God.
Yo, Big Ed might have some swastika. Big Ed might be racist. That's looking close. That's looking close. There might be a swastika underneath that. Couple iron crosses, if you will, you know? My man might be Heil Hitler. He might be Heil Himmler. Look at these little bird things. Adam Ray's about to comment on this. He has like 19 of these all over his body. Like his tattoo artist should be shot. Because as a tattoo artist, I feel like it's partially your responsibility to say to the person you're tattooing and go, don't you already have like 6 of those on your body? You sure you don't? I could do a lot. Like I'm an artist. I could draw a lot of different things. You want me to do another Phoenix? You sure?
That one's got butt cheeks.
This one, oh God, Ashley, come on.
Hey, Ashley.
I mean, come on. Is she not ruthless, guys? She pretends to be nice. We all know it's a lie. Look at the butt cheeks on that. And it looks like 2 little mitten hands are grabbing the butt cheeks, too. Like, if you really get in on them. Doesn't it look like there are 2 little mitten hands coming from the other side, grabbing the butt cheeks like that, man? Oh, God.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
God, wow.
Wait, what the fuck is going on right now?
Oh my God.
How many birds?
His legs are the most muscular thing I've ever seen in my life. You need big legs to support an upper frame like that. Because around the neck area, that shit starts getting heavy. Around the neck area, it starts getting thick.
Do you have, are these all Falcons? What are they?
Guardian Angels, sir.
Guardian Angels?
Wow. And he's in San Diego? I didn't realize South Florida had its own San Diego. That's incredible.
No, I go to San Diego just to get my tattoos.
Okay.
I love that.
Big Ed, you are like the longest interview in the show's
Pretty awesome,
history.
though.
Here's a big joke book, buddy. Unbelievable times. Incredible.
Love you guys. God bless you.
We love you. One of the funniest penguins in the world, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Big Ed. There he is. Big Ed, put the mic in the mic. Grab the mic stand. Put it on the X. Put the microphone.
Look, Ashley loves Big Ed's waddle. This is why we've been watching till the end, because I got to give Ashley the waddle. She loves Big Ed's waddle. Once Big Ed picks up the mic stand and starts doing his penguin waddle over to the thing like that, he does like this with his hips, back and forth like that. You need to do the waddle so that you keep that center of gravity, right?
Grab the mic stand. Put it on the X. Put
Look
the mic.
at him. Look at his waddle like this. Look at Big Ed. Like he acts like this mic stand is the heaviest thing he's ever had. He acts like he's picking up a 80-pound dumbbell right now. Like this is what he's acting like.
Microphone.
Hold up. Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Big Ed, clean up after yourself.
There you go.
There he goes with his joke book. There goes Big Ed, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Ed wants to sit down. Are you serious right now? Big Ed is asking Adam Ray. He goes, is this seat taken? Is this seat taken right here? Adam's like,
I feel like he's asking about Jimmy Carr.
Are you... Ashley got it. Ashley nailed it.
Ashley.
And this is why she's here, because when my shortcomings become apparent, Ashley's here to pick up all the slack, you know, when I'm fucking messing up. That actually makes way more sense. He's asked... That's funnier. That's even funnier than him asking if he's allowed to stay. He asking Adam Ray, he goes, you're sure Jimmy Carr's not sitting in this chair right now? You're sure? He's not like just in the bathroom or something like that? No, Jimmy is not. Jimmy is back in England, bro. He's not even on this continent. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him.
Big Ed, get the fuck out of here. I love you. Get out of here. Jesus Christ almighty. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Watch.
I mean, that was awesome. I have to be honest, I've never seen the show, but I know who he is.
The place went crazy.
Your bug joke deserves a lot more than I got.
What did I?
You just casually said, you said old women smack me in the dentist's office, and you go, what? Because they thought you were a bug? Only Redban laughed.
That is true. I almost died of laughter at that for some reason.
A jovial guy.
I mean, like, he is bug-esque. Where's the zapper? Here, grab that zapper. Every once in a while, during the summer heat of
puts the zapper right on someone's goddamn drink. What is this? What is this? I've been watching Kill Tony for 2 years at the Mothership, right? Now, I'm not an every single episode kind of guy, but I watch a fucking lot of them. In 2 years, I ain't never seen flies flying around the goddamn stage over at the Mothership. This is like the 5th episode in the past 3 months that I've seen them bitching about flies on the goddamn stage at the Mothership. I ain't even kidding you right now. Watch this. Kill Tony Reddit, flies. He thought he was going to kill a fly with a piece of paper. Oh, that's the wrong post. Dude, there's an episode right here. Where is it? I saw in the subreddit, there was like, they had like a picture of this like Indian and this black dude, and there were flies like on the Indian guy's forehead. This was like a couple weeks ago. Look it up yourselves. It might be in the Red Bar Scars Club, like BBG or some shit like that. But now all of a sudden there's flies in the goddamn Mothership, right? Tony is tapping the top. I'm hoping that's his own water can.
It's not.
It better be his own water can. If you tap the top of my motherfucking water can with your bug zapper, I mean, I'm going Martin Phillips. I'm pulling my backpack out. I'm spraying everybody on stage. That's insanity right there. Look at this move.
Every once in a while, during the summer heat of Texas, we have a little fly issue, and we like to kill flies live. We're the only major broadcasted show in which we kill flies live on the show. They are lingering around the Mexican couple. Spoiler alert. Shit. It's a quick little fella. I think Big Ed just turned.
John D's back there looking like a rescued dog. Ever since John D's cut off his dreads, he literally looks like a dog that you're pulling out of like the rescue pound or something like that. And not a big fan of that. We don't like flies at the Mothership. Now look at this. 7 minutes later, they got a whole different guy, whole different set, whole different interview, the same flies.
Orhun, how's life going?
I mean, good in some ways, bad in some other ways.
Tell us about it. What do you mean by that?
I mean, I have 2 people I care about in prison. One of them is in prison in America. One of them is in prison in Turkey. There's stuff like that.
How did they get put in prison?
The American ones, I can do it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's Big Ed.
What if that fly grabs the mic and goes, hey, my cameo is only $69.
Hey, how do you like the view? I love the view.
Dude, you should have seen. There was so much more Big Ed than even I showed. He did a cameo for fucking Adam Ray's mom on Adam Ray's phone, like in the middle. We skipped like so much just to see the rape, you know? Kind of crazy. What do we got here? Trans girlfriend guy gets a kiss. How's that time code sound? Trans girlfriend guy gets a kiss. Should we even talk about that one? I mean, I guess we can. This one's kind of a quick one. This like weirdo guy right here, Tony was interviewing this guy. The guy talked about how he hadn't kissed a girl in like 8 years. And then, as is Tony's normal move, he goes, we're going to pull a slut from the crowd and we're going to get her to kiss you, right? But during all this, the guy talks about how his girlfriend is trans. He's dating a guy who's transitioning to be a girl. So she, right?
Hasn't kissed a woman in 8 years. Is there a trans woman out there that's willing to...
Hey, we found one.
All right, come along this way. Horn players, let her squeeze through. Come on through.
Sorry, Alexa. Sorry.
Alexa should have made...
You don't want to.
Alexa should have made her... Jesus Christ, look at this.
Yeah,
buddy, you're leveling up.
I mean...
Oh, my God. Hello. Amazing. What's your name, sweetheart? Julia, ladies. And how about a hand for Julia? A war hero. What'd you say? You're about to explode?
I'm about to disappoint.
I don't think you're going to disappoint her.
No,
just
believe in yourself, baby. Yeah.
Let it rip. Feel normal. Are you going to give him a real kiss? Julia, I think you should go for it.
Just
right?
relax. Just have fun. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Bro, DJ, skip record. What the fuck, dude? Guy goes to get a kiss from the best looking girl we've seen all night. And he's scared to upset his trans girlfriend. So he goes swoop and gives the girl the hug. I mean, come on. This is pathetic right here. Look at her face. She goes, you pulled me on stage for this bullshit? I thought I was up here to get some dick. Like, you know, she's like upset.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we can't do that. No. No, we can't do that. You guys, stay sideways. Stay sideways. So, yeah, like that. Come on, let's go for it. One time. Wow. Oh, my God. I saw a little head movement there. It looks like perhaps he got some tongue. This is a crazy show tonight. This is a fun show. Julia, grab that mic real quick. Tell us, give us a report. What was that kiss like? Did it feel like a guy that hasn't given a kiss for 8 years, or is he natural?
No, he's not natural.
Not natural.
But it's been a minute, right? It's been 8 years. Yeah. So what?
He tried his best.
He tries best. There you go.
He looks like he's having fun. I haven't seen him smile that big the whole time he's been up here. You're loosened up a little bit now.
Yeah, the guy's been dating a transsexual for the past 3 months who refuses to kiss him.
Isn't that person the next person?
Yeah, they go and find out that his trans girlfriend actually is a comedian as well who signed up for the show. This is like a Jim Norton and his wife right now. Jim Norton and his wife signed up for Kill Tony. They got bucket pulled. This is Jim Norton in fucking practical makeup, you know?
Hasn't kissed a woman in 8 years. Is there a trans...
Oh, wait, I accidentally hit the same time code again. This is what his girlfriend looks like. Wait until you see this.
You know her. She's been on this show once before, but now you know her as Michael Dragon's girlfriend. This is a brand new minute from Alexis Alizari, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Guys, I'm sorry I was late. I just flew in from Thailand, and boy, is my dick missing. Sucks, guys. I'm at the point I lie about my age on dating apps, and it's embarrassing because this guy caught me. He picked me up in his truck. He took one look.
This is Martin Phillips doing like the Usual Suspects type shit, like some Kevin Spacey type shit. Sweating their ass off like Martin. This Martin Phillips just pretends to be retarded, right? And then he gets all like normal when he's in behind closed doors. He gets in the getup and he goes out and he goes, boy, is my dick missing. I just put the girl up because she looks crazy. She looks like actually crazy. I'm not talking like, okay, she's a tranny. It's fucking nuts looking. Like she looks like she's going to like murder this guy or something. The fact that she won't put out with this dude. I mean, come on, man. This guy's like a godsend for this fucking bitch. You need to fucking help this guy out. This fucking Doug Funny looking ass dude over here. All right? But yeah, I just had to show her jokes are very off-putting. They're all transsexual, dick missing, I made Hitler come or something. I don't know. They're crazy. So I won't get into them. Honestly, I didn't even really care about those 2 time codes anyway. I want to show you Redban winning a golden ticket. This Redban's first golden ticket. You all right over there?
Yeah.
You look a little hot. You hot?
No, I'm okay.
I'm not. I'm sweating. I'm Martin Phillips in this bitch right now. I'm dying.
It was gorgeous. Finally went on vacation. That was cool. I was in the sands, Tony. I ain't been in the sands in 9 years, and
what are the sands?
I won't go back again.
What are the sands? Are you talking about
like
the beach?
Yeah, I don't go in the water though. You know what I'm saying? When it started to become ocean and less beach, and the ocean start right here. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as it hit right here, I'm back in the sands.
Wow.
Building castles. I buried a couple of my close niggas.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
Sand.
I see the tan. You got tan.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Redban hitting him. He goes, hey, you're black. I see the tan. Now this, of course, kills with everyone. Look at Adam over here. He goes, whoa, he just called a black dude tan, bro. This shit's fucking crazy, bro. Everyone loves it. Now he's about to get the golden ticket.
Wow.
What did you have today?
Redban,
You are on fire. You're on fire.
Your new nickname is Weight Bobs because you're batting over 1,000.
You know what, Redban? We've been doing this show together 13 years. This has been, I never thought the day would come, but I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a golden ticket right here. Brian Redban, ladies and gentlemen. Let the record show. This has never happened before. And my friend, tonight, you have earned it. You are absolutely hilarious. I'm going to shoot myself in the head now.
Come on, white dad.
Of course, he starts by smelling the goddamn golden ticket. Yo, he might just be one of those guys that it's like a nervous tick thing for him. He has to smell everything. Like when he was a baby, every time his mom handed him something, he goes... Like he started freaking out. I gotta smell it. I gotta smell it. Yo, Redban might as well start crying in this moment. Imagine he starts crying. He goes, 13 years I've been getting shit on by this fucking Muppet for 13 years. Finally, he's giving me some fucking credit. And then he ruins all of that by taking the golden ticket and going, sniffs it like he's trying to play a harmonica.
No.
Come on, white dad.
Dedrick, we are running in overtime. I love you. You killed it again. The great and powerful Dedrick Flynn. What an episode. We're having fun here tonight. These interviews have gone so long that fucking chaos.
Now watch, Redban gets that golden ticket, right? What? Not even 5 minutes later, Tony tries to take it back. Watch this one, dude. This is kind of fucked up.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Tony just does a little trolling. He goes, I give you the golden ticket. I take it back. He goes, gay joke, Redban. Just takes the fucking ticket back. Holy shit. Watch this.
If you will.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yo, they're saying in the chat the golden ticket was down Tony's pants. That's why he was like going under the table trying to get. Imagine he pulls it out from his balls and hands it to Redban, and Redban goes, when he rubs it on his nose a little, he goes, oh, God. He goes, that is nice. That is nice.
Okay. A Shihizu, if you will.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Maya, I gotta ask you, where are you from? Because I'm picking up from your accent a little bit of urban. Are you from Oakland, California?
No, I'm from Austin, Texas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, born and raised. I'm just like Asian trash if it ever existed.
Nina Lynn. How did you end up? There he is.
Smells the shirt again, of course. Give it up. It's a nervous tick. It's always been a nervous tick. This has to be a nervous tick. Nina Lynn. He goes, it's like Superstar. I know we've made this reference before about someone else, but he gets like nervous and he pulls his hands out of his armpits and goes, it just helps me. It helps me calm down. Please stop judging me. I can't think about it.
Taking this back. Good Lord Almighty. That's what I have to deal with every week.
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're good, Maya. You're good. He's back.
He's back. Redban's back to his old ways. I can't believe he took the golden ticket back. Here's the thing, though. What that goes to tell you right there, whether you might think so or not, is that Tony is actually just very, very separated from the rest of the internet. This is clearly a man who has no idea about internet culture at all, right? He's saying this joke as this girl being like a Nina Lynn-esque figure because Nina Lynn is this Asian streamer, right? This is Nina Lynn. Now, trust me, you might think to yourself, oh, cute Asian, you know, thin or a slim waist, big old tits, probably got a big old booty, not bad looking, right? This girl sounds like some trailer park mechanic that's a man. Like, this girl opens her mouth and she's like, yo, guys, we're going to the grocery store. It's going to be crazy over there, okay? Like, I'm not fucking with you, right? And she's very ghetto. So I want to show you. Let's just try to find, like, a TikTok of her on fucking YouTube, anything like that. You're going to see exactly what I'm talking about with how this girl sounds. She was on Could Have Been Love. She was on Could Have Been Love. That goes to tell you right there everything you need to know. She's on Drewski's Could Have Been Love. This is a ghetto bitch, right? Look at this Nina Lynn.
Else to me, 'cause I'm tired of hearing your voice. I've been standing on all motherfucking night and all motherfucking day. I respect I do talk a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
You heard her talk? I do talk a lot. I ain't gonna lie. You know, she talking like she goddamn fucking got toad in the throat. You know?
I said, shut the up.
Now this is her getting her ass beat.
I know where you found this from. This Saint of Salem. This stupid. Go back to the senior center.
Now you hear her? Go back to the senior center, bitch. You know, she sound ghetto as a motherfucker, right? So this was Redban making this joke. Tony has zero fucking idea who this is. Adam Ray, just as gay, zero idea who this is, right? So he's making this joke like, oh, I'm going to take this golden ticket back. In reality, is this not a Nina Lynn-esque ass-looking bitch, right? Thick Asian. Of course, this is the Temu version, right? We're cool with that, right? But this all fits into Redban's joke. Redban still killing. Tony, being a shitty judge of that, as a joke, tries to take the golden ticket back, right? Now, this leads Redban back to having a childhood flashback of when his mom and dad were arguing and he had to hide in the closet and sniff his pajama bottoms to get away from it all.
Raised. I'm just like Asian trash if it ever existed.
Nina Lynn. How did you end up? There he is.
Great joke, Redban.
Taking this back. Good Lord Almighty. That's what I have to deal with every week.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's what you have to deal with every week. You're the fool in this one. He's the fool in this situation. He's the one who is not in the know. Okay? Remember I told you some of these guys, they get in the bubble.
Yeah.
You got to get out the bubble. You got to get out the bubble, right? To me, that goes to show you that Tony is only ingesting online probably just anything that has to do with him and him only. You know? If it ain't him, he's swipe. He goes, oh, that's me. Hold up. Waits a minute. Lets the video play. Swipe. Oh, that's me again. And that's the only fucking media that this fool ingests. Now look at this. Redban comes back with a vengeance. Same girl. Same fucking funny old Redban. Good times all around the board. You know, everyone's having fun listening to Redban's jokes. He wins the golden ticket a second time. Let's give it up for Redban.
I like lifting. I like I like movies.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What do you like to lift?
Sometimes
seems like mostly forks and spoons. Okay. All right.
Chopsticks, Tony.
Now, this was probably Redban's weakest bit of the night. Says she tries to lift chopsticks. That's what she's working out with, is chopsticks. Weakest bit of the night, right? Tony, it kills. this thing is starting to have a mind of its own, ain't it? It kills with Tony. A little bit of racism, you know, you throw some chopsticks in there, Chinese girl on stage, Tony laughs it up. God forbid Tony has to do a little bit of thinking to understand the punchline. Give me that golden ticket back. You made me use my brain? Yeah. Takes the golden ticket back. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh. The first ever two-time.
Now, you see what he did there, right?
Oh, yeah.
I want you guys to pay attention. We're not just focused on the fact that he won the golden ticket a second time. I want you to pay attention to what he does with the golden ticket this time when he wins it a second time. He doesn't take it and put it in between him and Tony on the table like he did the first time. This time he wins it. He goes, I need to make sure that Tony don't try to take this one back from me. You know what I'm saying? Watch where he puts this golden ticket.
The first ever.
All the way in the back. Look at how far that is back there. He wants to make sure that golden ticket is as far away from Tony as possible. Now, obviously, the golden ticket don't go nowhere. It's a set prop. We understand that Redban didn't actually win it, but it's funny to me how, like, whether this is conscious or subconscious, that I really feel like he goes, I don't want to lose that one again. You know, he puts it over to the side. He goes, it's not every day I'm getting praise from the big dog. You know, usually I'm getting shit on by this guy.
Well, you know, he is somebody that would be like, I'm going to keep it for sentimental value.
Yeah, now you got to get a second golden ticket. Imagine after the show, Redban goes, what do you mean I'm supposed to give this back? He goes, no, this is mine. I won this. You played the music on the stage. The lights flashing. This is mine. Look, he makes sure.
Time. Golden ticket winner. Ladies and...
Look, Tony sees that it's not on the table anymore. He goes, wait a minute. He goes, Redban, I'm going to need to take that back later when you say something stupid. Put it back on the table, Redban, now. Yeah. Now, look, we're going to end this Kill Tony segment. Then we're going to move on to the Kill Tony behind the scenes. But this is so... We already seen Martin Phillips. He gives these guys the shirts. Tony, being the most biggest asshole this side of fucking Austin, Texas, immediately takes the shirt and gives it to a bucket pool. Martin's probably devastated backstage, right? But Martin's thinking to himself, he goes, well, at least Adam and Redban kept the shirts. You know, at least it means something to them, right?
It really means something to Redban.
It really means something to Redban. Hold on to that.
In New York City on that Thursday night. But catch us at Madison Square Garden. If you can't catch us at Madison Square Garden, watch the stream live. It is an incredible thing. We're back to our own stream sometimes, which is very exciting. Which means that it's completely unedited and super raw. Anything can happen, unlike some of our, experimental episodes with other streaming sites that we've done.
Did he already do it?
Still will do in the future. And that's about it. Redban?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Secret show every Thursday. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Look at Adam here. Look at nice little Adam. Tosses the goddamn shirt. I thought, like, when we were watching this, I go, oh, he's autographing. I go, actually, he's going to throw this goddamn shirt. He's going to throw it just like Tony's fucking dickhead ass. He's going to throw this goddamn shirt in the crowd, right? And then we watched for a couple seconds. He autographed it and he put it down. So then I was like, oh, he's going to autograph it and, like, give it back to Martin. And be like, hey, here, I appreciate the shirt. Maybe you would want the autograph more or whatever. Try to be nice, right? Nope. Just like Tony, just like the biggest asshole in Austin, he takes this thing and Kobe's it into the goddamn crowd. He goes, 3. Kobe throws it right into some bitch with big tits in the front row. You know what I mean? Something like that. Look at this asshole. Look at this fucking prick. What a fucking scumbag.
Redban put the golden ticket back.
He put the golden ticket back? Yeah, he better. He knows Tony will have his ass. He don't put that goddamn golden ticket back. He goes, Redban, you're stealing stage props, you're fired. That's insubordination. Yeah. You know? Give it up for Kill Tony. You know Martin Phillips is sitting off the stage right now like this. You go, really, guys? Really, guys? I had a guy on the boardwalk in South Florida print those out. It took 5 minutes. I had to pay for that. Really? You going to throw those out like that? Okay. Well, I got to hit a bathroom break real fast, and then we're going to jump into the Kill Tony behind the scenes. You ready for some Kill Tony behind the scenes or what?
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a very good one. We got all the greats in there. We get to see what Pat O'Neill acts like behind the goddamn stage before the show. Actually nuts. And you get to see like inside the green room at the mothership and all sorts of shit. So we'll be right back here at Lost Aux Media. Do not go anywhere. I'll follow you, baby. I'll follow you. That's my little, this is like my Dove's General. When I do like that, I be on that Dove's General shit. You feel me? I be pinching my nipple like this. I said, we got hoes out in the street, and I follow them. I follow them hoes. Deep sea, baby. I be following them hoes. Thank you for putting up with our bathroom break over here at Lost Aux Media. If you're just joining us, thank you for watching the Punk Rock Podcast that makes you take a second look at what you just watched. As always, like, comment, subscribe. Tell us what you think about the show. Nick Fuentes.
Big fan of this account. Big fan of this account. It's good to see you.
Nick loves Lost Aux Media, in case you guys don't know that. So he is also in the Discord, which is linked in the bio. You can hit the notifications so that you know we're going live on the YouTube channel, or we always announce that when we are going live in the Discord, right? On top of that, you can be a member over at lostaux.media, $2.50 a month. You get access to old merch that we don't sell anymore. You get discounts on all merch, including the new merch, and you can watch the smoke breaks that we do live aside from the show on replay. We're a small show. We have a small price tag, $2.50. You get to sleep easy knowing you're supporting one of your favorite up-and-coming podcasts. I mean, we're making waves. I don't know if anybody knows we're making waves. You guys know Naeem Ali followed us last week? Did you know that, Ashley?
Hey, Ashley.
I think you mentioned it.
I mentioned it briefly. Naeem Ali. He might be soon to be on the Fool's List. You feel me? Well, it's kind of weird. It's like you poke at these guys a little bit online. All of a sudden, they're following you. They want to see what you're up to. They're fucking upset with you. What's the matter? Nobody could take a joke? It's a fucking...
I don't understand if you're upset with somebody, why you choose to follow them. If I don't like you and you say I would not choose to follow you.
I really don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like them trying to like be like intimidating or something like that. Like, If Naeem Ali follows me because I talked a little bit of shit to him on Twitter, right? That means nothing to me. You know, if anything, you kind of doing me a favor because like when other people go to check our shit, they go, oh, well, Naeem Ali's following. Like, you know what I mean? They look at that. They go, well, these guys are following him. This guy's probably someone worth watching, right? If you want to get rid of someone like me, engaging with me ain't the way to do it. I'll tell you that right now, right? We're like a fly. I'm like a little fly. I'll be buzz, buzz, buzz. You know, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you over here at Lost Aux Media. Whether you're Zach Amico, Luis J. Gomez, or Naeem Ali, we're going to get you. All right, so going back to some of this Kill Tony stuff, wanted to show you guys the Kill Tony behind the scenes and everything like that, right? You guys actually, let's look at this. This is a nice little in-between. This was in our Finger on the Pulse segment, but we were dragging on for so long. I wanted to just hurry up and get with the Kill Tony, but this has to do with Tony. Watch this. I want to show you guys. Speaking of like gay-ass dances and gay-ass walks like we were talking about earlier, here's a clip from Joke World. You familiar with this Joke World? This is like the fucking sports center for comedy.
Okay.
Right? He's that guy that like yells into, he's like, this week on on the podcast circuit in comedy, Tom Segura had fucking Tim Dillon on his podcast. You know what I'm talking about now?
I think so.
This fucking chud. He covered the fact that Kill Tony is doing these 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. One, I think, was yesterday or the day before, and then the other one was yesterday. It was the 7th and the 8th. So today's the 9th, right? So, yeah, it was Friday and Saturday. But I want you guys to see Tony's walk. When he's walking through this backstage area to go to, like, the green room or whatever at Madison Square Garden, his walk is diabolical. You know how we were making fun of Mike Lenoci for having the little, like, the rest of his body's normal, but his stomach kind of pops out? Tony does this, like, back arch thing. You know where, like, the posture is, like, all there, but there's still somehow an arch in the back? Very off-putting. I want you to check this out. Tony Hinchcliffe's walk, everybody.
Tony Hinchcliffe has officially arrived at Madison Square Garden in New York City for 2 nights of back-to-back Kill Tony Arena shows, marking the podcast's 6th time at the venue and the 7th time for Tony.
6th time at the venue. One of them. 7 times at Madison Square Garden total, right? Only one was Tony selling his own comedy show. Now, wonder why that is. Remember we talked about this? I said, well, they probably saw it and they go, we can't book this asshole again. Ain't no way he's selling this many seats on his own. They got a taste of that Man of the People from the Netflix special, right? They go, he sold out Madison Square Garden to do fucking crowd work? What the fuck is this? Ain't no way we can insure that show next time. Ain't no way. He's gonna have to come up with half up front because he ain't gonna make it back on the ticket sales. Now, Kill Tony, that's a different experience, right?
Right.
The Kill Tony experience is completely different than the regular Tony experience. You get what I'm saying? Look at this walk. He has like a rounded gut. It almost looks like he has worms in his stomach. You know when a cat gets worms? And their stomach is like a ball, right? The rest of their body is normal. Their stomach becomes like a softball, you know, the size of a softball. It's all big and hard. You can knock on it, right? It's like Tony's got that.
How are you doing? Steady as she goes, steady as.
Look, ain't it weird? His walk is weird. I don't like it. I can't be the only one, Ashley. Look at this.
She goes. Hello, my friend. Tony. Hi.
I don't like this walk. Oh my God. It's like he's doing like this thing where I know he's carrying a bag. I mean, if this is the way you walk when you're carrying a bag, you give the bag to the assistant. I do not carry a heavy bag. If it's making me look like this, I got Joke World's camera guy all in my fucking face. You think I need to be seen like this? His boots are so big. They're clogging against the goddamn floor. He's walking. His boots are going on the floor. Every step, his heel smashes the ground with a vengeance. This is crazy talk.
Tony. Hi.
He's wearing like kid rain boots.
Me up here, huh?
Tony Hinchcliffe has officially...
I mean, come on. That walk is diabolical. I can't be the only one that's seeing this. Ashley, it seems like you don't see it.
I see it.
You're just chalking this up to him being gay.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Maybe I'm making a big deal out of nothing. This is a rough episode, though. It's all right, though. We're going to get back into gear. We still got Kill Tony behind the scenes and Dubs General. So let's check out this Kill Tony behind the scenes, right? I thought this was interesting. I don't know if this has been done before in the history of the show or not. I've never seen it in the amount of time that I've been watching it. So I thought it was pretty interesting to kind of get a little bit of behind the scenes. On top of that, this show takes place at the Comedy Mothership, where you cannot have your cell phone. You know that's actually crazy. I was explaining this to Ashley the other day. You guys know you go to the Comedy Mothership, right? I'm pretty sure this might have been covered on like Redban or something, but you go to the Comedy Mothership, they like make you stand and take a picture like you're going to like the DMV for your license. They go right in front of the blue board over there, go and make sure you're facing the camera like this. Then they go turn sideways. You know, it's like you're getting a mug shot the second you walk in the door. I don't give a fuck how awesome the place is. That's a little off-putting to me, right? Then on top of that, you got my face in like your database. What kind of bullshit is that, right? Then After they do that, they put you in the system. They take your cell phone and they fucking put it in a bag, like a goddamn, what do they call that? Like a yonder bag, right? The cell phone, you can't get into it until they unlock it. So you have to carry around this bulky ass bag, or maybe they keep them somewhere, like it's like a coat check, right? So now you can't have your cell phone, you can't film, you can't like take memories of you having a good time at the mothership. On top of that, it's sitting in some cubby coat check where it might get lost with like 900 other goddamn cell phones, right? I don't want to be part of any of that. And on top of that, it's very ironic because Joe Rogan is like free speech, free speech, free speech, free speech, right? I can't exercise my First Amendment in that bitch. I'm about to go and First Amendment audit the goddamn mothership. Imagine going in there like Abaganzit or whatever his name is and fucking pepper spraying everybody. I'm pepper spraying every single person in the goddamn mothership. Finally, somebody in the chat said, that gut is wild. Ashley would not get on board with me. At least I know I'm seen somewhere. You know, at least I know I'm seen somewhere, guys. All right, let's go back to the behind the scenes. I thought this was kind of interesting. Check this out. When you first get to the show, right? You turn on an episode of Kill Tony on YouTube. It starts with like the band playing, but it's only for like a couple seconds, you know? And then it goes into the intro of the show. Now, anyone with half a brain's going to see that and go, oh, okay, when you go to see Kill Tony, the band plays for a little bit when they get the show started. Then Tony gets on stage, and they begin the show. So you get a little bit of a jam sesh beforehand and everything like that. To me, that sucks. I told you why it sucks, Ashley, right? It's because it's a jam band. This is like no lyrics. This is just like some guys playing like fucking Fish. You know what I mean? Jamming out. And the goddamn beginning of the show for what? 45 minutes or some shit like that? It's not like it's just music playing in the venue and then you can like talk to your buddy while you're all sitting down and getting ready and stuff. It's the band playing through the PA system of the fucking venue. It's the only thing you can hear. So now you have to sit there for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes while everyone's getting seated and shit like that, right? And listen to this jam band play the same riff the entire time. That's all jamming is. You're playing the same riff, you're hitting variations, you're hitting licks over here, you're hitting licks over there. All the while, Tony sits in the nosebleeds of the theater and towers over everyone and watches everyone get seated in the goddamn thing. Watch him and Adam Ray do this. This is nuts to me. Oh, shit. I almost forgot. They didn't start with the band. They started with this weird, like, short movie thing. This is even crazier than the band. I almost forgot about that. The band is what they start with, but for some reason, this episode, they played, like, this weird compilation of, like, AI videos with this, like, chanty, like, opera music playing behind it. This was very weird. I almost forgot about this. Watch this shit, guys. This is nuts. Look at this. Look, Wild West Tony coming into the saloon. Look at all these guys. You got Jim Brewer, that Mexican OT. I don't even know. I mean, who are these guys? Who are the AI just made these two? I have a zero idea who any of these people are, right? Tony's playing this for the audience. Like they're going to be like, isn't this amazing? Everyone is so over the AI bullshit. This is not what I want to see.
Tony's old.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. He's in this bubble. He don't even know what fucking Nina Lynn is. He has no idea who this hot, raspy voiced bitch is. Like, you know, it's crazy to me. And then he's sitting there going, everyone's going to love this. These are crazy. The videos are nuts. They're so good. Yeah, to us, we're desensitized to it already. If it's AI, we know it was low effort. Don't matter how good it is, right? Look at Tony, dude. Look at, oh my God, dude. Tell me why Pat O'Neill is the bartender over here. Looking absolutely insane. This is Jeffrey Dahmer right here. This guy's going to kill you. This is Sweeney Todd. This is Sweeney Todd. Okay? Look at Redban. I don't even know who that is.
That's the Turkish guy.
That was
He's in
Adam
that
Ray.
episode.
I mean, this is nuts. So now Tony is in the fucking octagon. It's a AI Team America themed puppet show type situation here. Tony is in the octagon in front of the White House about to duke it out with Donald Trump, who's played by none other than Shane Gillis. Played by none other than the one and only Shane Gilly. And Redban is the ref. Redban is the ref. Wait until you see these guys. Oh my God. Look at Tony's beating up Trump. I mean, this is like sacrilegious right here. This is Tony's hero. Why do you have an AI video of you beating him up? What does that even mean? Like this, legitimately, Tony, in one of Tony's stand-up specials, he had this special called Garbage that he released on X, right? Like a year before the Netflix one. He said in that special, I did the fucking Republican National Convention speech where he got in trouble for the Puerto Rico joke because I want Donald Trump to like me. I want these guys to like me. I want to be on that side. He said this during that comedy special. Doesn't look like you're very on the goddamn side of them. You're beating them up. You're in the octagon hitting them with arm bars and headbutts and shit. That's kind of a little bit of a contradictory message, if you ask me. Okay. I mean, that was just downright adorable. Look at this. My struggle. Mein Kampf. Shane Gillis looks like he is about to save America. Shane Gillis is going to open up the Strait of Hormuz, all right? He's going to open up the Strait of Hormuz. It's going to happen. And Tony is going to fight him. This is what I'm seeing in this video. You want to open up the Strait of Hormuz? Meh. You know, I don't like this. Now we're doing what? Dune? Now this is Dune. I guess? Maybe? You know what this reminds me of? Like, no joke. This is like what like Kim Jong-un would do. He'd have all the people in the city line up. They all have to stand in the square, right? While he sits in a throne and makes them all watch propaganda. Pro fucking Kim Jong-un propaganda. God forbid anyone even looks down at the ground. Kim Jong-un would send a soldier over to fucking row 143, seat 23C, and shoot your ass, right? Same shit with Tony. Look at that one. I mean, what is even this? Tony's Magic Mike. Tony's doing Magic Mike now. You have to keep AI away from the boomers. You have to keep AI away from the boomers. You can't. If I show up to a show like this, I go, you're trying to tell me these tickets were $80? And I'm sitting doing this $80 I paid for this. You kidding me? So now this is a clip of Redban chasing Tony through the streets, like old 50s streets or some shit like that, right? This is the only one that is like very, very on, like nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head with this one, right? Because this is like, we're seeing a visualization of what Redban sees in his mind every day that he clocks in to do an episode of Kill Tony. He envisions himself chasing Tony down the street. And when he gets a hold of him, the things he's going to do to him, right? Like, this is an embodiment of Redban's inner monologue almost. Tony looking over at fucking Adam Ray like, isn't this amazing? Looking over. This is like when you show your friend like your favorite movie and you don't even enjoy the movie while you're watching it. You're spending the whole time overanalyzing them to make sure that their reaction matches what your reaction was when you first watched it. This is exactly what Tony's doing. He's going over looking at him like, you liked it, right? I know you did. I know you liked it. You know how I know you liked it? Because I liked it. And if I liked it, you better like it, okay? Tony is fucking, like, this is crazy to me. Then look at this. 20 minutes of this same riff over and over again. You hear this riff? We'll start in about 20 minutes, he says. The band has been jamming this same riff for God knows how long. Tony made you guys sit in front of like 3 or 4 minutes of AI bullshit. It leads Welcome to Kill Tony. He looks at Adam Ray in the theater seat while the band is jamming the same riff over and over. He goes, we'll start in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes? 20 minutes? What are you, crazy? It's not going to take 20 minutes to seat all these goddamn people, and if it does, fire the door people at the mothership, okay? I don't give a fuck how funny they are.
I'm chilling right now. I'll have a drink.
You got in our fucking line of work.
Crazy, dude. I couldn't imagine sitting there watching the jam for 20 fucking minutes. Oh, no. I'm sorry. To me, that's nuts. If that's the behind the scenes, I don't want to see it. I want to see in front of the scenes every time. I don't need to see behind them. All right? I'm sorry. Now, listen to this. This is something I didn't show you guys when we were watching the Kill Tony experience, the actual episode, right? We're behind the scenes now. I want you guys to hear what Tony says to Adam when he introduces Adam and Adam gets on stage. Listen to how crazy this is. I also want you to pay attention. This I have to give Kill Tony credit for. We're about to hear the audio the same way you would hear it if you were in the fucking theater watching the show live, right? Reverb, the audio is clearly coming out of the PA system and everything. The one thing I will give Kill Tony, whoever is mixing their audio for the YouTube episodes does a bang-up job. Like, that audio compared to what we're going to hear, like the live audio, is flawless. And I'm not saying that the show would sound bad if you saw it live. It probably sounds fine, right? But when you're recording a live show that's pumping out of loudspeakers, and then you're ingesting that volume into the microphone of the camera, shit gets muffled and it sounds like shit, right? Whoever's mixing the direct feed for the YouTube show does a bang-up job. You're going to hear the difference in audio is astronomical. It's fucking crazy.
Only the undeniable, the
you hear
force
it
of nature
already?
That is known simply as Adam Ray.
Hear how crazy it sounds? Like, it does not sound like that during the show.
Right.
I gotta give whoever's mixing the audio, if it's Redban, good up on you, man. They're good on you, dude. That's crazy.
Right where it all started, ladies and gentlemen. And now the Adam Ray Show is on Netflix. And every Friday, a new episode drops. I mean, I feel like it really, the big boom, I have to say, I have to take some credit in your wild success.
You have to. You have to what now? I have to take some credit in your wild success. Looks over at Adam. Right? Am I right, Adam? If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have that Netflix show. Adam, it looks like Adam just got hit with a taser. He goes, what? I'm so caught off guard by this. Adam just got done sitting with the guy in the balcony for 45 minutes watching AI videos, listening to the jam band. Tony goes, you want something to eat? You want something to drink? All nice. So never mentions one time, hey, I'm going to say this thing about me taking credit for your entire career and all that right in the beginning of the show. You cool with that? Of course you don't ask. Why? Because anyone with half a brain would go, no, I'm not cool with that. What are you talking about? Why would you say that? It's supposed to be like my moment, dude. Like, it's your show. Calm down. You know, you got enough spotlight. Listen to this one more time. Adam goes, you have to. Why? Why do you have to?
Now the Adam Ray Show is on Netflix. Every Friday, a new episode drops. I mean, I feel like it really, the big boom, I have to say, I have to take some credit in your wild success.
It's his water.
It was Tony's.
It's his water. It's Adam's water.
It was Adam's water
It's
that
Adam's
he was
water.
tapping with the goddamn buzz killer or whatever, the little fly killer. Cause why? You just saw Adam drink from it,
I
or
just saw him open it.
You just saw him open it. Tony's sitting there zapping bugs on Adam's goddamn water. Thank God there's a spare right here.
Yeah, Jimmy Carr.
Yeah, that one's for Jimmy Carr. I almost forgot.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley just won a golden ticket, guys. Give it up for Ashley. She just won a goddamn golden ticket. All right, back to the show. I can't believe he would say that right off the rip. That's kind of fucking crazy. Let's take credit for fucking Adam's whole career. Like, excuse me, sir? I think actually afterwards, Adam goes, well, you don't have to, but like, go ahead. And then Tony keeps going. He goes, I'm the man. If it wasn't for me, crazy to even do that. He always has to weasel his way. They're even saying that in the chat. Tony always has to weasel his way into some shit. And then they're calling it bug water in the goddamn chat. Red bar water. You know, listen, watch this one. This I don't like. So you remember last time we were, I think it was last Sunday, we talked about Pat O'Neill. And I was talking about how much I hate him. Just from like literally looking at him. I cannot stand the actual sight of Pat. It fucking drives me nuts. It's one of them things. It's like, it's not even a jealousy thing. It's like you see a guy like that in a position that he's in and you just go, anyone else. You don't go, it should be me. You go, anyone else. Please. Any other skinny, timid white guy, please.
He's not timid.
I'm begging you. He's not timid. This is actually, I did want to bring this up. Someone in the chat had mentioned, because one of the things I said I don't like is he does stand up, he does a punchline, and he gets all like, folks, right? Gets all weird. I don't like that like performative, like weirdo shit, right? If you're a weirdo, you're a weirdo. And we're going to be able to tell if you're faking the fucking funk or not, right? It got to the point to where someone in the chat was like, that's fake. I saw him on a fucking podcast with David Lucas. The guy talks totally normal, right? Holy And then we go behind the scenes on the fucking Kill Tony experience, right? And Pat is talking like the most normal guy you've ever seen in your entire life. This kind of shit I don't like. I get putting an act on for the, you know, audience, whatever. It's supposed to be a performance or something like that. If your shit is like rooted in inauthenticity, I just feel like you're gonna have a lack of authenticity everywhere else, right? I don't like stand-up comedy, but I respect an authentic comedian. Someone that's going on stage and being themselves, trying to get the thing done, right? I don't respect a goddamn William Montgomery. I don't respect an Andrew Dice Clay. I don't respect a fucking, who's that asshole that hits the things with the hammer, the fruits? What's his name? Like MacGyver or McGovern or some shit like that? You know, the bald guy with the crazy hair. He hits like watermelons on the goddamn stage. Old reference. But these caricature guys, Jimmy No Breaks, right? Or Timmy No Breaks, right? Like, only reason Timmy No Breaks gets a pass is because he unrelentlessly shits on whoever the fuck is there. Other than that, I don't respect the fact that, like, that's not who you are. Like, you know, when I found out Timmy No Breaks was, like, the sweetest guy behind stage, I go, well, fuck this guy. You know, I don't respect an act out, you know? And then I see you behind the stage or behind the scenes, and you're acting totally normal, like Theo Von. Remember we caught Theo Von and Christina P. Theo was the fucking most normal guy in the world. Now the guy can't stop talking about squirrels in a jumpsuit or some shit. I don't know what he's talking about half the time.
Everybody fucking loves the Brad Pitt Troy movie now that Odyssey came out. It became like a political thing.
Yeah.
Everybody shit on that movie. I've always loved it.
I thought that movie was okay.
Yeah.
I remember watching it, and I watched it at a sleepover with friends, so I liked it. But I never thought the movie was like it.
Yeah, I think it's better than people give it credit for, and that's like to my chagrin because it's the same people that wrote the.
It's to my chagrin, he says. What the fuck? This guy's an intellectual. Goddamn Einstein right here. He goes, everyone loves the Brad Pitt Troy movie now that Odyssey came out. When everyone was shitting on it when it first came out. I always loved that movie. While playing with his hair like a little girl. He's sitting there going like this. He's twirling his hair. Hassan Minaj is getting them all hot and bothered. You know, girls will do that. I hear that that's like a sign of like interest, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. You're a girl, right? You tell me. Girls twirl their hair when they're interested in a guy like
I
that?
think girls just twirl their hair.
Ashley.
You think they just twirl their hair? Okay, so then he's just a bitch. He's not interested in this man. He's just acting like a bitch, is what you're saying. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's a weird tick, right? But we're not seeing this like he does when he's on stage. Every time this guy tells a joke, I feel like he's on the verge of having a seizure, right? What happened with this? You're not acting like that now that you're making these points about goddamn Troy and the Odyssey, are you? But you are playing with your hair as if you have 14 feet of it. You don't. You have no hair.
I remember watching it, and I watched it at a sleepover with friends, so I liked it. But I never thought the movie was like it.
Yeah, I think it's better than people give it credit for, and that's like to my chagrin because it's the same people that wrote the Game of Thrones series and they're fucking douchebags. But it is pretty good because there is there's at least one real theme to it, like that people. I don't know.
Have you seen Odyssey yet?
Oh, I like that. He goes to take a full sip, a little Red Bar full sip, chokes on it. I wish he threw up and rubbed it all over his chest. That made me happy. You watch this. Look, he goes to take a little sip. He goes, hits you with one of them. Look at this guy.
People. I don't know.
Have you seen Odyssey?
Ooh, that was a rough one. Look at that. Ooh. Look, he got... Wrong pipe there, my friend. Wrong pipe, my friend. It's the only time I enjoy seeing Pat O'Neill on stage. When he has little minor moments of discomfort like this, I go, this is good. I go, this I can watch. I can watch that. The wince, like that, on repeat. For a half an hour straight, probably.
One real theme to it.
Look at this sip right
people,
here.
I don't know.
Gold? Have you seen Odyssey yet?
No, I want to.
By the way, I definitely want to pay my bills if I heard
I don't really get to the theater. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah. Good question. Meet key lime pie.
Oh, look at fucking, what is it, Big Ed or whatever?
Yeah.
Look at Big Ed behind the stage. Look, Heidi's about to creep up on him. He's going to do his signature. He has to turn the whole body. He can't just go like, oh, what's up, baby girl? You know, he has to turn the whole body. Going to do a signature twirl right here.
Oh, good.
There it is. Look. Oh, God. Love it. I love it. Look at that twirl. Ooh, if you pay attention, his body goes first. Then his head has to catch up with the whiplash. Look at this. Watch. Oh, no, his head went first. Then his body caught up. Look at that. I love a good Big Ed now. Big Ed might be my favorite.
I don't really give a shit.
Shut the fuck up, Pat.
Oh, good pick.
We love key lime pie here. That is Redban's pie choice. What's your favorite pie, Adam Ray? The world wants to know.
Are you going on? I don't care about Big Ed. We need to see Pat O'Neill again. Now, dude, you thought Pat was acting funny, you know, talking about the Odyssey and fucking Brad Pitt's Troy and his chagrin. What the fuck? My chagrin. To my chagrin.
What is a chagrin?
He's saying that he doesn't like the fact that now everyone is on the Brad Pitt Troy train because everyone said it sucked when it first came out. He always liked it, right? And he says it kind of annoys me that people are on that train to my chagrin. He's basically saying like, it annoys me that people are on it, which kind of pains me because I like the movie. So I, you know what I mean? I'm in the same boat as them, essentially, right? So it's basically he's saying like, I don't want to admit that, but I'm admitting it to my chagrin, kind of, right? This guy wants to be an intellectual so bad. If you want to be an intellectual, you can't be acting like a fucking wild serial killer, fucking crazy person on stage. I don't like this, right? So now we seen him with his weird little facial expressions, twirling his hair, his chagrin, looking like a fucking psychopath, right? Craziest goddamn, what do you call those? Widow's peaks.
Yeah.
He got the widow peak. Look, I'm balding, but I don't got a widow peak. My hairline is in check. I'm balding
His recession line is...
His recession line's hard. I'm balding from the back to the front. That's the best way to bald. You can't bald from the front to the back. If you're balding from the front to the back, we got a problem, right? You got to bald from the back to the front. And don't worry, I'll be taking hymns. Maybe. Who knows? Do a little trolling around here. It's called We Do a Little Trolling, right? So now we're about to see Pat act even crazier. Like, seeing this guy, like, focus without, like, thinking anyone's around him. Like, you could clearly tell he doesn't know he has a camera on him right now. You know how sometimes you'll see people, like, the way that they focus is just weird. They really do think that nobody's paying attention to them, and you're looking at them, and they're not doing anything weird like picking their nose or anything like that. But they might maybe, like, I don't know, this is a bad example, but maybe they, like, quiver their lip or something when they're, like, focusing real hard. So you're seeing someone off in the distance, and they're kind of like, you know, like, just, like, moving their lip like that. But you could tell they don't know anyone's watching them. They think that they're totally in their own element. They're doing it subconsciously, right? That shit, for the most part, is harmless, right? When you see Pat O'Neill do it, you go, he has a weapon. He's going to pull out a weapon and shoot all of us. He looks nervous. He looks like he's nervous about something, and it's making me nervous. He's one of those guys where you go, you need to sit down because you're making me, you know what I mean? I need to know that you're in one spot right now. That's what I need. I need to know that you're sitting in one spot. You're not making impulsive decisions, grabbing things you shouldn't, touching things you shouldn't, right? Because your energy is fucking throwing me off. Wait until you see the way this guy acts. He's about to watch the tranny dude that we talked about, right? The guy who had a girlfriend who's a trans, ended up being Martin Phillips in a dress, all sweaty like that, right? Mm-hmm. He's about to watch the kiss. Now, remember, when he first went to get the kiss, he denied the bitch, right? Pretty baller move. You deny a bitch, you hit her with the skirt. You know what I mean? Not a bad move, right? And then he gets the kiss afterwards. Pat, watching this ordeal go down, it will make you crazy uncomfortable. Wait until you see this.
Oh, Big Ed's gonna feel like a piece of shit.
They're all hot.
Look at Pat.
Oh my god, this girl makes that other one look like fucking garbage.
Yeah. She's hot.
What you say? Yeah.
I mean, look at this guy. He has the face on like his life is depending on whether this guy kisses this girl or not. Am I wrong?
No, he looks crazy.
He literally has a face on like he's watching the ball spin around the roulette table and he goes, my whole entire mortgage is on fucking red right now. I am fucking freaking out. Like, you know something? They go, I'm freaking out right now. You don't even understand the stress I'm under. Pat, relax. It ain't even you. Relax. Why is he acting like this? And it gets worse.
Relax. You're gonna give him a real kiss. That's cool, bro. Julia, I think you should.
What is he even doing right now? What is he even doing right now? Oh my God, dude. Kill him. I don't like this. What is this? This is a horror. This is like a fucking, I know I say that a lot. I go, this is a horror movie, right? No, this is real. This is real, dude. Someone, looking, what is he doing? What is this tick? This is how it started. We're going to see how it ended. Look at this.
That's cool, bro. Julia, I think you.
What was that face? Look at this face right here. Okay, now he's morphing. He's morphing into something we've never seen before. I've never seen anything like. He's changing. Right before our eyes, he's morphing. He's going to turn into a lizard person or something, you know? He's going to go crazy.
He has to do all these things to be that person on stage.
Okay, now he's method acting. He's getting in the zone. He's like, I gotta do all this. He's in the green room by himself. They're like, Pat, are you okay? Behind the door, it's like, he's like doing all this crazy shit. Pat, relax. It's just a kiss, dude. Relax, bro. They're saying in the chat, he's the thing. Look at him. What are you going swimming now? Did you see the little pinch of the nose? Calm down. Look at this guy. Pinching his nose like that. What, are you about to do a cannonball? You doing a cannonball into the goddamn pool right now?
He's chimping out.
Okay. Okay, Pat. Calm down. This is nuts.
Relax, just have fun. Yeah.
Stop!
Whoa!
Oh!
No.
See, so now the guy denied the girl, and Pat lost everything. Pat just lost the hugest bet of his entire. He goes, everything was riding on that. He has the energy where he's like, my entire net worth was riding on that kiss. This is fucked. I had a bet in Poly Market, and now this guy just fucking ruined me.
You guys stay sideways. Stay sideways. So yeah, like that. Come on, let's go for it. One time. Come on, let's go for it. One time.
Okay, we're gonna hit this again.
Did you see the little mini clap he did? Oh, you're gonna like this. Watch. He's like looking lovingly. He goes, finally kissed her. He's like so happy. He's like, and then he goes, like real quick. I swear to God, real quick, he just goes like that. Look at him. Ooh, hit him with the 3 claps. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. And he has Nick Fuentes fingers. He has those Nick Fuentes hands. You know, Nick Fuentes, if he sticks his fingers out straight like that, dude, the tips of his fingers almost hit the back of his knuckles. He has these fingers that go like this, like, in the way back, right? Pat O'Neill is clapping his hands. Only these parts of his fingers are touching each other. The tops of them are in different zip codes right now.
He's gonna murder somebody.
He will. He will. This is what's gonna happen. This guy is gonna do something bad. That mini clap.
What the fuck was that?
What are we doing? Who's doing this? Who's this? What's this for? What is happening? Come on. This is not. I can't have this guy in my club. If I'm Rogan, I go,
with the behind the scenes spend a lot of time following him around.
You making everyone uncomfortable, my friend. You can't be here. I'm sorry. I know you're funny. I get it, you know? But that's like half the gig. The rest of us got to be able to tolerate you. You seem like you're going to do something very unhinged.
What the fuck was that?
Grab that mic real quick. Tell us. Give us a report. What the fuck? Do you feel like a guy that hasn't given a kiss for 8 years, or is he natural?
I don't know. I can't tell you what's happening right now. Like, Pat, it looks so uncomfortable in his skin, bro. Like, he literally looks like his soul is itchy. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, his physical body is normal. It's his soul that itches. And he goes, I can't figure out how to scratch this. He's losing his mind right now. What the fuck?
Is he on drugs?
He better be on something. You better not be acting like that sober mind and body. That's all I'm saying. You better not be acting like that sober mind and body, because then you're really out of the club. Then we really can't let you in. I'm sorry. Clubhouse is full. You know? I can't.
Julia, let me ask you something. What would be if you could...
And now he's the saddest guy you've ever seen in your entire life.
Do fucking better.
For Julia. Good job. Good job.
Look at the hair.
Playing with the hair again.
Julia, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Redban is on fire tonight. Redban is the MVP of tonight's episode.
Fanny pack on fleek. Fanny pack on fleek.
Careful, you're gonna get booked on your own show.
Every single thing about that man is unsettling. I almost can't handle it. Now you think, hold up. We're getting into wild territory here. I don't have any, oh, thank God. I have a paper towel here. My nose is running because of how hot it is in the studio. I think I used up all my toilet paper. So you thought the fucking, you thought him hanging out, looking at that kiss was bad? You thought all that crazy, like him morphing, going all crazy, you thought that was bad? Nothing compared to the amount of hubba bubba this motherfucker got in his goddamn mouth right now. This motherfucker is waiting to get on stage, right? It looks like he took the entire pouch of Big League Chew and yammed that whole bitch in his. This guy is chewing like a mule. He's like chewing gum like a maniac before going on stage. Look at this.
But yeah, I was so pissed. It was a fucking clown. You saw that shit?
How much gum you chewing over there? That was a lot of goddamn hubba bubby. Look at the amount. Look at how crazy his jaw is working overtime. It's like he's chewing on that Looks Maxing gum. You know what I'm talking about? I think that guy Connor Murphy or whatever, the dude that died in Thailand,
yeah.
I think he used to do shit like that. They have this Looks Maxing gum that you could buy. Shit might as well be sculpting clay. You gotta chew the shit out
So
of it.
basically, it's just a jaw workout.
It's gonna work your whole jaw. You're gonna be chiseled. You're gonna be Chad. You're gonna be Chad Stradamus. All right? It's gonna be nuts. He looks like he's chewing that shit. Like he goes, I gotta get my jaw jacked. It has to happen. Look at the chewing that's happening. He's like a goldfish. He's literally chewing like a goldfish. Every time he chews, he goes. You know how you sprinkle the shit on the top of the water? The goldfish coming up, they go. Like that, right? They're fucking all nibbling. He's chewing every bite. He's going. Look at him. Look at the fucking wad. This wad. Wait until you see the wad. Look at that. The whole side of his. That's a whole bag of. Oh shit. I didn't have the clip on for them. I got to go back now. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. You know, you get one every episode. You get one every episode. Wait until you guys see the wad. I'm sorry. We got the clip back. Don't worry. I know they're going to say something in the chat. We can't see the TV. Look at the wad, guys. Wait until you see the wad. Look at this fat fucking... Look at that. I mean, that's 2 bags of Big League Chew in that goddamn mousetrap right there. That's 2 fat old bags of Big League Chew. And then look at him. He looks deranged.
Yes.
You might be right. He really might have just been getting into character the entire time. He goes, this is the only way we get it done. It's the only way we can get it done right here. Chewing on 1 million pounds of Big League Chew like this. I don't like it.
But yeah, I was so pissed. It was a fucking clown. You saw that shit?
You done chewing?
Last night I was in bed with my gal.
What does he do with the gum before he gets on stage? That's my
Swallows
question.
it.
You think so? I bet you he's a gum swallower. You think he's a gum swallower?
He just seems psychotic.
He is a little bit psychotic. I definitely don't think that he's the kind of guy that would be, before he gets on stage. You think they got a spittoon bucket up there at Kill Tony?
Maybe.
I think not. Let's give it up for Pat O'Neill and the Big League Chew. Shall we finish this out with the Little Dubs General? We're going on hour 4. You know that, right?
Yeah, I see.
3:59. This is just the intro, guys. This is just the intro. We're just getting started. You're here with us all night. Obviously, we're kidding. Me and Ashley don't got it like that yet, but soon, you guys will get some long streams out of us one of these days. We doubled up this weekend, so you're welcome. We doubled up this weekend, so you're welcome. All right, let's close out the show with a little bit of Dubs General, right? Now, we're getting on hour 4, right? And we have a new video from Dubs. We have a situation where we cross paths online, and then we have an entire comedy set that he has behind a paywall that I ended up paying for.
Shoot. That's a lot of stuff.
It is. We might have to save the comedy set, for a different time. Maybe next week we'll watch it, right? We can get into all of it. Maybe we'll do a little bit of the comedy set, and then we'll finish it out next week or something like that. We'll do it like that, right? So I'll show you guys. We got a new video from the one and only Dubs General. Now, in case you guys are new to the show, or in case you may have forgotten this guy, I don't know how you could possibly forget who Dubs General is. I mean, when it comes to like fools watching, if you will, right? When it comes to the jamokes over here at Lost Aux Media, it don't get no better than Dubs General. It's almost like this guy fell out of the sky and God was like, this is for all you hate watchers out. This for all you comedy critiques out there. I present to you the General. It's kind of crazy. This Dubs General, he's a feisty one.
How about you suck my dick, you bitch? I do what the fuck I want.
Okay. As always with Dubs, a little aggressive. So we started covering Dubs. I randomly found a video of his where he had mentioned that he got banned from the Comedy Mothership and the Creek in the Cave in Austin, where he lives, right? Then we saw he had like 4 different appearances on Kill Tony within a two-year span. We covered those. He sucked ass every time. Then we covered his content, the kinds of videos that he's making, and this guy is like a fucking comedy hater, right? Now, nothing wrong with a comedy hater. We love a comedy hater, right? But you can't be a comedian, a comedy hater, right? That kind of just don't even make sense. It's kind of what we criticize Ben a lot for. Ben wants to be the thing, but he wants to shit on and hate the thing, right?
Right.
And you can't do that. You can't be both, right? So Dubs is like legitimately aspiring to be a full-blown ass comedian. Spends all his time online creating content about shitting on other comedians, contradicting every single point that he's ever made in his entire life. And this is why we love covering Dubs, right? Very contradictory type of guy. Very foot in the mouth kind of guy, right? And this is the kind of shit we like. On top of that, this guy thinks that he's God's gift to comedy, which is also fucking hilarious. Last week, we covered a video of his, and it was absolutely nuts. Contradicted every point he made in the video. His camera guy was actually fucking crazy. His camera guy is filming everything in the backyard but him. Focus was all fucked up. At times, you couldn't even tell that we were talking. I thought the camera was talking. I thought one of the behind-the-scenes cameras were talking because he had shots where the camera was more in focus than him because there were multiple cameras during the shoot, right? So this guy is just downright crazy. Also, in old comedy, he named himself Best Comic in Austin because of how washed up he thinks the other comedians are, right? This video we're about to watch of his is called Changing the Top 5 Comedians, and you're going to love this one. We're going to start with the intro because I'm telling you right now, the first couple minutes are solid gold.
We are
This
back.
is solid gold. So now we're in the backyard, right? This is the same spot where he's been shooting all his videos, in that backyard gazebo spot or whatever, right? And you could see the gazebo back here. Normally, Dubs be sitting behind or in front of this wooden wall right here, and they film him from in this little gazebo nook right there, right? Now, this shot, you think to yourself, this don't look that bad, right? We're going to be getting into the production stuff a little later. I'm going to tell you exactly why every shot in here is terrible. And I know it might look good, 4K, You know, there's blurry background. It's cinematic, right? This lighting is cinematic, right? I'm going to tell you why all of this is wrong a little later, but I want you to pay attention to this intro. This is Dub's idea of who everyone in society deems the top 5 comics, right? Listen to this.
What up, people? We are back. Yo, shout out to Shot by Dave, okay? Yeah, no, is it Shot by Dave or Shot by David? Oh, Shot by David Michael. Not George Michael, but David Michael. Listen, we are back.
Right out the rip, off to a bad start. This guy's been doing all of Dubs General's videography for the past, I don't even know how many months, right? And the guy still doesn't know what his name is on Instagram.
Rude.
Very rude. I would go, dude, do you even like follow my account? I'm like doing all this for free. This is like a lot of equipment. It's a lot of equipment, my friend. You're going to fucking dog me like that? Shout out to Shot by Dave. The guy goes, no. Shot by David Michael. Okay.
Yeah, no. Is it Shot by Dave or Shot by David? Oh, Shot by David Michael. Not George Michael, but David Michael. Listen, we are back, and we have some great subjects that we want to talk about, okay? We're going to start off by saying, are you tired of hearing the same names as the best comics?
Who are they?
Are you tired of hearing the same names, right? What names do you hear? Let's look down. Let's
hold up. Before we go to his list of names, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Videographer man said, yo, brother, we timing this session, dog. We gonna time this goddamn session right here, because last time I recorded with you, we was sitting in this bitch for 45 minutes. You only used 13 of them. All right? He goes, so we timing this one, my brother. So now look at this. He has his timer on. He starts the video. He has his timer on. So now you can't even free flow, because you're going to think to yourself, well, I got to beat the timer, right? You're going to have that in the back of your head the whole time. It's going to mess up your whole entire flow of this video.
Are you tired of hearing the same names, right? What names do you hear? Let's look down. Let's see. You hear Eddie Murphy. You hear Richard Pryor. You hear Dave Chappelle, and you hear Kevin Hart. He's
shimping out.
You hear Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart. Who was the other one he said? I don't even know if he said a fifth one, did he?
I don't know.
I honestly don't think he said a fifth one.
See, you hear Eddie Murphy. You hear Richard Pryor. You hear Dave Chappelle, and you hear Kevin Hart. These are the names.
That's 4. So we're already off to a bad start. Again, this is our 3rd bad start. We've had 3 bad starts in less than a minute. You're not even naming 5 comics, okay?
Names that you hear.
And they're all black comics. This is what he thinks everyone, like if he went up to you, Ashley, a black woman who was adopted into a white family, right? If he went up to you and he said, what do you think the top 5 comics are? Ashley's going to say like Larry the Cable Guy. She's going to say like Jim Gaffigan, right? Ashley's going to say fucking Anthony Jeselnik, John Mulaney. You know, she's going to be naming all the great whites, right? This guy is naming all black people. Not everyone. I mean, a lot of people think Dave Chappelle and Kevin Hart are funny, right? A lot of people think Richard Pryor's funny. Eddie Murphy's funny. But this is like what you would think a black stereotype of a person would say their top comedians are. They go, it's all the black ones. Duh. You know, right? It's kind of crazy to me to go, everyone you talk to says those 4 comedians. I ain't even heard a white person talk about Richard Pryor, and I don't even know if white people know he existed anymore. He might have just been a dissipated, he's dust in the wind as far as white people are concerned, right? Now, I'm not saying this is right or this is wrong. It's just funny to me how, again, we're looking at the world in a very small fucking spectrum. This guy's got the blinders on, the side blinders on really hard.
When they say, who are your favorites? I'm tired of hearing the same names. There's so many comics. There's such a long history of comics. And yet you choose just those top names? I think history has shown that People are lost. You don't realize who you like until they tell you who you like. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't understand anything that you're saying because you just got done talking shit about Eddie Murphy and you're sitting there talking to us wearing a whole ass Eddie Murphy fucking t-shirt right now. I don't even, this is what you get what I'm saying here?
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck, he had a video talking all this cold, hard cash shit about Timmy No Breaks. He's wearing Timmy's merch in the video. It's like, what the fuck are we even doing here? You're going to sit there and talk about how Eddie Murphy is overrated. You're wearing a fucking Eddie Murphy Obama t-shirt. This is like the same color scheme from the like Obama like Hope campaign or whatever when he was getting elected. That Shepherd Ferry shit, right? You're wearing a goddamn Eddie Murphy t-shirt. Or is that goddamn George Floyd?
He's shimping out.
I don't know. But to me, it sounds a little contradictory to be wearing an Eddie Murphy t-shirt and then sitting here talking about how Eddie Murphy is overrated, right? So no, we don't understand you.
Ask the average human being, average American, hey, who's your favorite comedian? They're going to say, oh, Kevin Hart. Who's that one guy that had that show? Is it the Chappelle, like something like the Chappelle show? That's what they're going to say. Now, true comedian followers or true comedy fans are going to be like, oh, they're going to name people like a Lavelle Crawford. They're going to name a person like Earthquake, even though I don't think he's that funny.
Earthquake would do circles around this motherfucker on stage. Earthquake actually has made me laugh out loud a little bit. He's like a fat, middle-aged looking black dude, but he still dresses like he's doing like Arsenio Hall or some shit, right? You know, he dresses like he's about to do Soul Train or something. He wears like those ill-fitting suits, you know, that are like wide-legged and shit like
Real
that.
bright colors.
Well, no, he's pretty conservative with that. Sometimes you might see him in a dark purple.
Okay.
You know, sometimes you might see him in a dark purple. Earthquake's got this like vibe to him, like he's an old black man going to church. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know the aesthetic I'm talking about, that's the kind of black guy that everybody can get behind, right? An old, respectful black guy that dresses like he's going to church. You see these guys, they still exist sometimes.
Yeah.
They're always the most pleasant goddamn people you ever fucking goddamn met. It's nuts. Earthquake's like one of them, but he's on the dark side of comedy. That motherfucker will tell some crazy-ass jokes.
They're going to name different names, but I'm tired of hearing the same names. It's time to remix it, time to update it. A lot of people don't even know the history of comedy. Have you ever heard of Lenny Bruce?
Finally, a white.
Have you ever heard of Lenny Bruce? Do you know that he was put in jail? He said a lot of N-words now. I don't want to let him slide on that. He said a lot of N-words. It was a lot. But he was trying to fight for freedom of speech. To be able to say the things that people want to say, but they're afraid to say it. That's why I'm on this show now, because I want to say things that people are afraid to say.
Last video we watched, you bleeped out somebody's goddamn name while you were talking shit about him. Don't sound very free speech. I mean, you censored your goddamn self. How crazy is that to be sitting here bitching about free speech and you're fucking talking about this shit as if like you don't do it to yourself, you know? And he's talking about Lenny Bruce and all that. He's like, yo, Lenny Bruce said a lot of N-words, blah, 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 but he was fighting for free speech, right? Now, I want to show you guys a little something. This is very ironic coming from a guy like Dubs, right? You see this frame right here? This guy look familiar to you? I mean, good looking as a motherfucker, but is this guy look familiar to you? Right? Looks like me, right? As a matter of fact, this almost looks like our set in a way, you know, in one way or another. This is a video from Dubs General's channel. Now, the title of this video is This Dude's a Troll, and we love trolls. Then he has my name here, Elias Marino. Then he has this little @ right here, @Jackson Farming Company. Very interesting. Now, why does Dubs General have a video on his channel that's me, right? And it says that I'm a troll, it has my name, And it has this random company tagged in the post. Why is it saying all of this? Let's give the video a play and see how free speech Mr. Dubs General is. Watch this. Goddamn car in beast mode that shit home on live. Cops watching and all. A real nigga would have been in that bitch.
What did he say?
And all. A real nigga would have been in that bitch.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
And all. A real nigga would have been in that bitch. Committing crimes, okay? Come on, just end it.
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again. So now this video is supposed to harp on the fact that I said the word nigga during the goddamn stream, right? I don't know, man. Now I have to apologize to the black community for saying the word nigga. Like, this is...
He's shimping out.
This is crazy, right? So now this video is him essentially trying to be like, yo, this guy said... Oh, fuck. Of course, I didn't do the clip view for them. You guys heard it. You guys heard me say the N-word a bunch of times, right? We'll replay it again for you just real quick. A real nigga would have been in that bitch.
What?
And it has just these little stupid clips in there, right? It repeats me saying the word nigga, gets slower each time, zooms in on my face. I was Sam Tripoli by the end. I was like, a real nigga? Like, you know, he's trying to like harp on the fact. He goes, look, this guy is like a racist. He says the N-word, right? Okay. Now he puts my name, which is very public. I mean, I even have it on hosted by Elias Marino, right? Come and find me. You know? And then it has this company at Jackson Farming Company. Now, this is essentially him trying to tag where I work, right? And my day job situation, right? And go, hey, Jackson Farming Company, ain't it awesome that you got this employee that just drops soft A's like that in the middle of the goddamn stream? Little does he know I'm dropping hard R's too. All right? We're dropping them all in this bitch, all right? We ain't fucking worried about it.
We've got a great show, and I've wasted a lot of time.
Tell him, Mike, okay? It's not that big of a deal. You say a little soft A, I'm Puerto Rican, I can get away with it. That's the way of the world. I'm sorry, I didn't make the rules up. I didn't make the rules up. On top of that, listen, for a guy to sit there and be like, I'm in the fucking free speech world. Lenny Bruce was a trailblazer. He dropped the N-word a lot, but he was a trailblazer, right? You're essentially praising this guy for sticking to his guns and saying what he felt was the right thing to say at the time, no matter what the repercussions would be, right? That should be somebody that is not doing these, I'm going to try to dox this guy. I'm going to try to get his job involved. I've never heard of Jackson Farming Company in my entire life. As a matter of fact, I'm sure they got great employees that don't drop soft days, right? So if you're in the North Carolina area and you're looking for some good produce, hit them up. You ask them about me, they're not going to know what the fuck you're even talking about. I'm going to tell you that right now. So I don't know where the fuck this idiot's getting his information from. On top of that, why the fuck would you want to do something like this? Like, this actually upsets me. I know these are all jokes and this is for fun and everything, right? But now this guy is taking this to a very real place, right?
Yeah.
Us being online, joking around, talking shit to you, saying the word nigga.
He's shimping out.
Right? This is all, might as well be make-believe. This don't exist in the real world, except the fact that people can watch it, right? Am I running through the streets? Am I following you to your house? Am I calling your job? You understand where I'm coming from here? This is the type of bitch-made guy that we're dealing with here. And this is exactly why I will continue to cover Dubs as long as it takes. I will continue to do this as long as he makes real shitty-ass videos, as long as his comedy sucks ass. I will continue to make fun of this guy. Because what he did was a very pussy-like thing. No comic who believes in free speech should be trying to fucking get someone fired from their livelihood over some words. All right? So before I had said a real nigga would be out there committing crimes, Dubs, I tell you right now, you ain't no real nigga. I hate to say it, this ain't a real nigga. This is the most fake motherfucker you could possibly imagine. Because a real nigga would have just took his lumps on the chin and not tried to get somebody doxxed and fired from their job. So let's give it up for a real one like me. Now, of course, we're joking around. So let's continue with Dubs General and his talk on free speech, which we know he believes in so much, right? Now, take it away, Dubs.
Lenny Bruce went to jail for saying all of the words that we say now freely. Do you know that? A lot of people don't know why Joe Rogan was banned from the Comedy Mothership. You know, oh, no, that was dumb. People don't know why he was, shut up. People don't understand.
What? No, you were banned from the Comedy Mother. Joe Rogan's fine. Joe, as a matter of fact, he owns the joint. As a matter of fact, he owns the place. He's just fine. All right? Don't worry about it.
I think it's funny that his internal dialogue has to come out. Shut up.
It's so funny. He's telling himself, he goes, I'm laughing at myself. He goes, shut up. He's talking to himself. He's like the Green Goblin from fucking Spider-Man. He has that Green Goblin subconscious in his head telling him, he goes, you're nothing. You're always going to be nothing. And he has to go, shut up. Shut up. It's not real. You're just in my head. You know? I love that. On top of that, you can tell where his subconscious thoughts are while he's saying all this, right? He's saying all this stuff like he's trying to make this very good point, right? And you can tell the only thing on his mind in the back of his head is himself. He's sitting there even mistaking situations that Joe Rogan's in for situations that he's in. Nobody knows why Joe Rogan got banned from the mothership. Joe Rogan owns the mothership, brother. And I understand it was a slip of the tongue. I do it all the time, right? But it kind of goes to show you where his mind might be sitting at while saying all this shit. He's still thinking about himself in the back of his mind during all this, right?
Mm-hmm. Why Joe Rogan to jail for saying all of the words that we say now freely? Do you know that? A lot of people don't know why Joe Rogan was banned from the Comedy Mothership. You know, oh, no, that was dumb. People don't know why he was, shut up. People don't understand why he was kicked out of the Comedy Store. Do you know why? Because you weren't supposed to be recording in the main room and he was recording. And guess what happened? He got banned.
I thought he got banned because Carlos Mencia was like a really huge comic at the time and was probably filling a lot of seats, and Joe was causing problems for him, and the comedy store decided to side with Carlos. I thought that was it. You know?
He's always yelling about something.
Who, Dubsy?
Yeah.
I yell a lot too, so I can't really talk a whole lot of shit about that, you know, because we start getting, you know, animated and loud and everything. But it's like you can kind of tell the trajectory of us getting loud is coming from like a genuine place of laughter and fun and like excitement.
He's like yelling because he's upset about something all the time.
Or he's just like yelling because he thinks that that's like comes off better to the camera or something like that,
so
right?
So far, nothing's been funny.
Nothing.
Since he's supposed to be a comedian.
Nothing this guy says is funny at all. This guy is an absolute nut job. And you know what I really like? We watch a Dubs General video, we get a 2-for-1 special. At least for me, this is a 2-for-1 special. Ashley, you know how I am about my cameras. You know how I am about my production, right? You know how I am about the whole thing. So not only do I get to see Dubs saying and doing stupid shit, I get to watch his videographer, you know, get to do his first day on the job. Every time. Every single time. It's Dubs' videographer's first day on the job every day. It's absolutely nuts. This one's going to be some very inside baseball when it comes to production, right? So when you're setting up these shots, right, there are a couple different aspects you want to take into consideration to get the shot looking right, exposed properly, if you will, right? One of them is going to be the aperture of the camera. That's that little thing in the lens that gets like bigger and smaller like that when you see people do that. That's what's letting light into the lens, right? You want to make sure your aperture is good. You want to make sure your ISO is good, which is essentially your exposure, right? Your exposure index. It's like the gain volume, the volume knob on a stereo. It's like that on your camera, but for light, right? So you want to make sure your ISO is good. You want to make sure your aperture is good. And then you want to check your frame rate and your shutter speed. All these things matter. Let me give you an example of frame rate and shutter speed, right? So your frame rate, let's say you're shooting at 24 frames a second. That would be normal. This right here is shot in 24 frames a second, right? Now, if you took my hand at 24 frames a second and you slowed it down, that footage would be blurry because the 24 frames a second is incorporating the natural blur that your eye sees when I wave my hand like this, right? Now, if you want a crispy, clean, slow-mo shot, you up the frames per second because now you're capturing more frames per second, you're getting less blur. So instead of shooting at 24 frames, you might shoot at 120 frames, 240 frames per second, right? And then you want your shutter speed to be exactly double what your frame rate is. So if you're shooting at 24 frames a second, your shutter speed should be 48 or 50, right? All of these things help your camera to understand how to process the image as you're shooting it, right? Now, one thing people don't take into consideration is the refresh rate on the lights in the room, right? They're going to refresh at 50 hertz, 60 hertz. In Europe, they use different hertz, right? If your frame rate and your shutter, well, actually more your shutter speed, if your shutter speed isn't adjusted to account for the refresh rate of the lights in the room, you get this thing called banding on the fucking image, right? Which means there'll be this dark set of lines that just constantly flow ever so slightly throughout the image. And it will happen the entire time, right? Dubs' cameraman did not account for any of the lights in the goddamn thing. All of these shots look good. Wait until you see when I press play and you see the banding that's happening in every single one of these shots. Look at this. Hold up.
I'll let you look that up. Look up Bernie Mac saying, Reggie.
You see it?
But is he one of the best? I don't think so.
Now, look, pay close attention. Audience members, I need you to pay attention to this. Right here, dark on this white wall, right? Right here in the middle, we have a bright strip, right? And up here, we have dark, right? Now, pay very close attention. I'll even zoom in just a little bit more. Pay very close attention. You're going to see the white, bright part and the two black parts just slowly moving up the screen as he's talking. Watch this. You see
but is
it?
he one of the best? I don't think so.
Just barely see
I
it.
found out that he
like my
does
arm
stock
is,
jokes.
My arm is literally raising with it. You see how it's just raising up like that ever so slightly? You guys seeing this?
He come up as a goat.
So right there, that was a little Easter egg for me. I go, oh, this guy's cameraman sucks. Now that's a very you got to be on advanced settings, right? If you're doing production and you're going to catch something like that, you got to really understand what the fuck you're doing, right? But it ain't even just that. Watch the crazy work that this guy does as Dubs is talking. He thinks he's doing slick little pans back and forth, shaking his ass off. The production starts to get very wild at this point in the video. Watch this.
The stock jokes. Are you really the best if you doing stock jokes? Red Fox, one of the best, but does he come up as a goat? No. Sanford the Son, one of the best TV shows ever to...
I mean, what is even happening right here? This is what I love. I love seeing a shot like this. Pans over like this. He goes, oh, wait, I forgot I'm not filming. I forgot I'm supposed to film Dubs. Then he zooms out, zooms in for no reason at all. Nothing he does makes any sense with his camera movement. Your camera movement needs to have meaning and purpose behind it, or we're going to be what's happening here? That's always how it goes. Look at this.
Sanford the Son, one of the best TV shows ever to face television.
Okay, stop shaking, please.
But I'm tired of these same names. There's a thing called evolution. Evolution.
What the fuck is even happening? Yo, his guy is nuts, bro. His guy is nuts, dude. I honestly, I watch this and I'm like thinking to myself, like, let me put myself in his shoes. I still can't figure out like what mistakes he's making to be doing all of this at the same time. The zooming, the fucking moving around and losing focus all at the, how many fucking things are you turning? Like right now with your camera. You get what I'm saying? The zoom is one ring on the lens. The fucking focus is another. Stop touching both of them and just leave the fucking shot alone, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Television. But I'm tired of these same names. There's a thing called evolution. Evolution of
bro.
comedy.
Come on.
We are in a new age. Sitting on stage with a cigarette. It ain't happening no more. That's not the way it works. Who's your favorite? And if you say any of the Richard Pryor.
Uh-oh.
I want to say that he helped change the game of comedy, absolutely. But he was...
Absolutely. I love that, too. I do that. I make fun of that, but I do that. I slip up constantly. I'm surprised anyone's even listening to my dumb ass. I'm sitting there.
I want to say that he helped change the game of comedy, absolutely. But he was sucking dick. That's your favorite? Hey, to each their own. You do what you do on your own time. But I can't say the greatest comedian in the world sucks dick. I can't do a Paul Mooney.
Now, I like the fact that...
So, I'm going to go...
I'm happy that this is one of the parts that we happen to stumble across, because this is one of the next time codes that I wanted to get into. So now, we already checked camera guy sucks ass, right? Dubs has got a very, like, biased, almost, like, racist outlook on comedy. Assumes every American is in love with black comedy. Assumes white people are nowhere near as funny as black people. That's something we're going to get into a little later, too. He goes, who do you think's funnier, guys? Whites or blacks? I think I know the answer. He's like, I'll answer for you. Don't worry, I got this. It's blacks. You know, he's like one of them, right? And I will admit, most of the time, black people are way funnier than white people, right? I think a lot of people will agree on that. But there's something very, like, racist in the undertone going on here. A lot of people think black people can't be racist. Black people are some of the racist people, the most racist people you've ever met in your entire life. Like, if anything, they hate white people a lot. Like, I'm not saying every black person, right? But a guy like Dubs, an Afro pick in the head kind of guy like Dubs, only black comedians are good comedians. A guy like this, right? This guy clearly doesn't like white people. At the very least, he thinks that white people are behind a lot of his struggles, right? He's like one of them. This is the kind of guy I'm envisioning here, right? But then there's also this like homophobic thing that starts coming out of him, right? Yeah. He goes, I cannot say that the best comedian in the world sucked a little dick in his day. I can't do it. I refuse to do that. He goes, he essentially is saying to you, I do not care how good they are at comedy. If you've sucked a little dick, if you're gay, I can't put you on the list of greats. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Right? That's kind of fucking crazy. Like, that's actually kind of nuts to say, to like say something and think something that way. Like, we talk a lot of shit. We don't like comedians in general. I don't like comedy in general. We covered that last night during the smoke break, right? But I'm not hating on these guys because of what they are or who they are, like, to that degree, right? Pat O'Neill, you can call me bigoted. I don't like him because of his looks, right? I don't dislike him because he's white. I don't dislike him because he's like, I don't know, his family's from like Poland or something. I don't care about that. I care about you looking like a serial killer, a creep, how uncomfortable you make me in the room when other people are trying to kiss each other. You know, you like that. You're kind of bugging me out, right? This is what I don't like. Dubs, I don't hate this man because he's black. I don't like this guy because he's an idiot. And now I definitely don't like him because of how big of a pussy he is, right? So now these are my reasonings for not liking someone like this. I don't look at a guy like this and go, he's black, but the camera guy is making him look kind of yellow, and like, you know, that really his skin tone bothers me. He's a bad guy. That's not what this is, right? He's a bad guy because he's a bad guy. He's a shitty comic because he's a shitty comic. Has nothing to do with his sexual life, his skin tone. The Afro pick maybe has something to do. You know what I mean? It might have something to do with it. But at the end of the day, this is not a hate train because you are black or gay or anything else like this, right? You're just a fucking shitty guy and an even worse comic, right? So now listen to these things that come out of his mouth. This is very fucked up in my opinion.
So I'm going to go through my list of who I think are my favorite comics of the current era, and then I'll let you decide to talk about it in the comments and tell me who yours are. So right now, out of Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, and Kevin Hart, who do you think is the best out of that group? Put it in the comments. I think out of this...
Nobody put it in the comments. I'm just going to let you know that right now. I think there might have been one comment, and I don't think they even named their top 5. They said, yo, this is crazy. That was like, it was like a comment.
Who do you think is the best out of that group? Put it in the comments. I think out of this group, Richard is out of here because he sucked dick.
Hey, yo, what?
What the fuck?
Can't let that one go, huh?
Can't let that one go.
Guy sucked a little dick like what? 30 years ago plus? On top of that, the motherfucker dead as hell. You can't give him a pass? You can't give him his flowers? You can't separate the art from the artist a little bit, right?
No.
No, can't do that. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all, bro. This is clear bigotry, right? And it's coming from the worst kind of guy. You know, I could let a little racism slip if you're like a Nick Fuente, you know, you like a fucking... Look, they're saying in the chat, Darwin was racist as fuck. If you came up with the theory of evolution, I can accept a little racism out of you. You know, we give it a little pass. You've done a lot of good for the world, right? This guy done jack shit. He's homophobic as a motherfucker. He's done nothing. I can't stand for this. Free the gays. Down with Dubs General.
Richard is out of here because he sucked dick.
Damn.
Eddie Murphy got caught with a trans person, so I take it that he sucked dick too, so he's out of here. Chappelle is boring, so guess what? By default, Kevin Hart win out of that list. But you tell me.
So Richard Pryor can't be on the list because he sucked a little dick. Eddie Murphy can't be on the list because Eddie had gotten caught with a trans prostitute back in his heyday. So guilt by association, you had to have sucked a little dick, right? You had to have sucked just a tiny little bit of dick, right? You guys can't be on the list. I'm sorry. Can't be on the list. A little fucked up if you ask me. Like, this is what I'm saying. This guy is like to his core just a shit person, in my opinion. And here's the thing. Could he be joking around? He might be, right? The joke, excuse me, god damn, I hate doing that. It really makes me want to end the show when that happens. And then I draw attention to it. It makes it worse. So, I don't even remember my train of thought just now. Oh, God. Back to Dubs General.
You tell me what you think about that list. And now we'll get into who's funnier, white comics or black comics? Pretty easy. Well, let's add Latino comics, too. Let's spice it up. Let's add the Asian comics, too. Who is the funniest? And I'm biased. You know why? Because I'm black.
And I'm a Latino comic. I might as well be a comic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I sit in this studio.
You make me laugh.
In front of these cameras, I'm making motherfuckers laugh, right? I get paid. It's not much about how I get paid. Look, we're like Kill Tony. There's a fly over here. Oh, my God. Get the buzzer. So I might as well be a Latino comic. So I'm the second funniest. Fuck you, whites. Y'all can't handle. Now I'm friends with Dubs again. He's number 1. I'm number 2. Fuck all the rest of y'all. Y'all can't hang with us.
But let's do it.
I hate how when he talks about being black, he makes like the most ignorant looking, like dumb face. He goes, I'm black. Like, it's something about it. Watch when he does this.
You know why? Because I'm black. But let's do it in order. Can we do it in order? Can we do order by funniest? Y'all saw that bug?
Yo, we're all getting hit with bugs. Tony, I got hit with the bug just now. Dubs is.
It's just fucking
Yo,
summer.
we're all getting bugs. It's the butterfly effect. It's the butterfly effect. We're all getting hit with bugs right now, dude. Does he say something else? So now that was him saying, oh, this is the list of the top 4 comics that everyone thinks is funny. I think only Kevin Hart's good because the rest of them suck a little dick. Dave Chappelle is boring as hell, right? Now he's going to give us his actual top 5 that he thinks is the funniest, right? I'll tell you right now, they're all names that nobody know. I have no idea who these people are. Maybe someone in the audience might know who some of the names he mentions are. And then he does the most opportunist goddamn thing you could possibly imagine. And we've watched clips of him talking shit about opportunists, right? Remember the last video we watched? He got so mad about the way that these opportunist comics operate. He started telling us personal stories about people trying to invite him tubing and shit like that. He got mad about it, right? He goes, oh, I don't want to go tubing with you on a Thursday at 2 p.m. in Austin, Texas. The guy's name was Jim. He bleeps it out. You know, everything about this guy sucks ass.
A couple of minutes. So we're going to talk about my favorite comics, okay? This is the new updated version. And I think everybody should start to do this. I want you to put your new version of comics top 5, okay? Top 5. And we're going to do a whole episode about the women that I think are funny because there are a lot. I give a lot of women a hard time for not being funny because a lot of you, the Cuomo girl, Natalie Cuomo, oh my God, she's terrible.
Hey, yo, what? Hold up over here, Mr. fucking Dollar General Plus. Okay, hold up there, buddy. We ain't talking about my sweet baby girl like this, all right? I became a fan of Natalie Cuomo after I saw Michael Lenoci practically sexually assault that bitch on air. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I'm joking. I don't know enough about Natalie Cuomo, right? We started the dig, but then we found Lenoci. I just left her alone, right? Yeah. I know we got a couple people in the Discord that really don't like Natalie Cuomo, which is funny. We'll always accept submissions of Natalie Cuomo. Don't get me wrong, right? But hearing him talk shit about Natalie Cuomo almost makes me want to be on Natalie Cuomo's side, right? Just a little bit.
Yeah, I see that.
You go, we don't like Natalie because we actually like Natalie. We like Natalie because fuck this guy. You know? That's all it is. I don't like that.
Yeah! You know, the bitch with the tattoos.
There's a lot of them with tattoos, buddy.
That's just one of them. But here's my list. No particular order, because I don't want people to be like, yo, he's biased.
Yo, they called that still frame that I just zoomed in on in the chat. They said it's Get Out 2. You know, Get Out by Jordan Peele. Is that Jordan Peele had that movie about like these black people that went to these white people's houses. It turns out they were like plantation owners or something like that, and the people were gonna like kill them or try to enslave them or some weird shit. I've never seen Get Out. You know, I'm not black. No, I'm kidding. But I've never seen it yet. I seen Nope, though. Nope was good.
Ray Davis. Tony Rob. He's biased. D. Ray Davis.
You don't know him.
Tony Roberts. Nate Jackson.
Who are these people?
B.T. Kingsley.
I don't know him.
And last but not least, we have to add a female, right? And I was torn between 2 females, so I'm just going to name one because that's kind of messed up to try to give them both the same spot. Isn't that messed up? So shout out to the ladies. Girl power!
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, man. This guy is too corny, bro. It should be a crime to be this black and be this corny at the same time. Like, it should literally be illegal. Like, cops should be able to bust through your door and go, "Where's Steve Urkel?" And then when you go, "There's no Steve Urkel here," they go, "You're under arrest." Then they take them, they go, "You can't be this corny. Only Steve Urkel can be this black and this corny. You cannot be this corny. We have to take you in." It should honestly be illegal to be this fucking corny.
Both the same spot. Isn't that messed up? So shout out to the ladies. Girl power!
Now he's fucking saying, "Oh, I gotta add a girl to the list," right? He's trying to make it seem like it's a diversity thing. It's not. This is a Dubs begging for a job kind of thing. Watch this.
Kelly Kells. Kelly Kells, by far, for me, is the funniest female out there.
Ooh.
And her being on the plane, talking to the airport or the flight attendants, her talking about her children, her weight loss journey, her daughters. She should have her own TV show. And when you do, I want to be a part of it.
Kelly Kell, she's amazing. She talks about all this awesome stuff. She should have her own TV show. And when she does, I want to be a part of it.
And hold my fart like a bong rip.
Jesus Christ. Talk about kissing some ass to hopefully land a job, right? For a guy who talks a lot of shit, this is exactly what he's trying to do. And I'll tell you right now, my boys in the chat, I fucking see you. Look, you know how I just got done talking all that shit? I go, I don't know who any of these fucking names are, right? I have no idea who the fuck he's talking about. In the chat, they go, I know all these names. He's trying to tap dance his way into the Kings of Comedy tour. So these are all black comedians that are part of this Kings of Comedy tour that he goes, no, these are the best 5, right? Because he thinks that he has a chance to rub fucking elbows with these goddamn people if he talks a little bit nice about them online, right? Same thing with the Kelly Kells. At least with Kelly, he admits it, right? He tells her flat out, can I get a job? When you get on, you want to bring me on too? Or are you going to pull the ladder up like David Lucas? Because apparently David Lucas owes his career to this fucking asshole, right? I love my lost boys in the goddamn chat filling in the blanks where we can't. That was a very good call out, right? Because I'm sitting there thinking he's just naming 5 fucking people that are like random as hell. They're all like, you know, not sporadic, but they're like dispersed, right? They're not all part of one collective thing. I'm thinking he's just naming 5 random people doing 5 random, you know, comedy careers, right? No. He's naming 5 people that are all part of this like conglomerate tour that he only wishes he could be a part of. That's fucking nuts, right? He talks so much shit. Oh, these opportunist comics, these fucking guys, all they do is talk nice about each other in the hopes of getting jobs, right? No. They are talking nice.
He is a whiny ass.
It's crazy, right? It actually is fucking nuts. Hit me.
He contradicts himself. He talks shit about what he wants. He's whiny. He's never going to make it.
No, it's too much. You can already see the writing on the wall with the guy like him. Because he's too, not only is he like not, it's so funny. The one video he watched, he goes, isn't the hardest thing to do to grow, right? He's so set in his ways and he's so confident in his approach, his career, his skill, right? Quote unquote, that you will never tell a guy like this anything that will get him to change his mind. It does. He looks at me as like I'm the pest, right? I'm the one who's wrong. I'm just some bitter prick that's bullying him, making fun of him online. I'm the troll, right?
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
It's more than that. There could be 1,000 channels like mine all talking about him, and he would look at it like, oh, well, you know what they say? If you got haters, you must be doing something right, right? No, this ain't, I'm preemptive, motherfucker. I just happen to be the first one to really latch on to your ass. Other people are going to fucking catch on to you. They're going to make fun of you just the same way I am, right? And this isn't going to be the same way like it is with Tom Segura's haters, right? Tom Segura is where that saying fits. Well, if you got haters, you're doing something right, right? This guy, a guy like that's built enough of a fan base, a couple haters ain't going to fucking do nothing to him. Dubs needs to be on everybody's good side right now. You ain't in the position to be fucking trying to do this on your own. You get what I'm saying? You need that goddamn help, bro. You need it. And you better fucking start shaping up or you ain't going to get nowhere. You ain't going to get in no goddamn Kings of Comedy tour, right? Being a fucking pussy bitch like you are. Now, here's the thing, right? What happens if this show right here, what happens someone like me goes and DMs all the Kings of Comedy tour people and go, hey, this Dubs General guy, just to give you a heads up, if he ever tries to work with you, I just want you to understand that he's the type of person that will try to bring repercussions onto people based off of things that they say. So just make sure that you understand that when your other comics are going on stage in front of a guy like this, right? Understand that somewhere in there is someone that wants to tell on you and get you in trouble for the things you say. I mean, that almost seems it would be warranted in my shoes, right? A guy like this trying to do it to my goddamn job. The one that don't exist. Tag the fuck. I don't even know what the fucking garden company is. I might go there for some radishes, though. Maybe a little rhubarb, you know? Right? That would be nuts if I did something like that, right? It would be a very faggy thing to do, right? And, of course, we don't want to do anything like that. I wouldn't even dream of it. Because then this show wouldn't be for fun. It would be a very real thing if I started going there, right? The realest thing you're going to get out of me is I'm going to talk shit to you on Twitter. That's about the closest thing you're going to get to me being really there, talking shit, really doing something in your life. I'm going to talk shit to you on Twitter. It's about as close as it gets to reality, right? Other than that, read the disclaimer of the show. All of this might as well be a figment of your imagination. You might as well just pretend that this don't even exist. Because the more you do that, the better off you are. You start engaging with me. That's it. That's it. You feeding the beast. You know? You feeding the beast. We're going to end this Dubs General segment, end our show, on Dubs doing a couple dances with his boy. Now, you might look at this as doxing, right? You might go, whoa, Elias, don't show the boy. He's just a child, right? This guy, he fucking posted this on his Instagram stories. You thought blocking me would stop me from seeing something like this? It ain't. You know, we got dummy accounts. We got shit in the works. You smell me? You fucking smell me? You figure deals me? All right? Now, we don't need to make fun of the boy, although we could. I mean, we could, really. We could.
That's what his dad's eyes
I
look
mean,
like.
shit. Dubs can't deny this motherfucker. Dubs cannot deny this motherfucker. He looks like he just got done saying, I'm black. The way Dubs did. You know, Dubs goes, I'm black, and then he does Denzel Washington face. He goes, I'm black.
It's funny he's got a mixed kid as much as he seems to only like black people.
I know, but this is where those C-section whores get you, you know?
Oh, yeah,
he likes to fuck those whores who get the C-sections like that, right? Look, they're saying in the chat, he's got the mulatto. He's got the mulatto. Look at these dances we got going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect way to end this Dubs General segment.
Prove me wrong, you won't ever do me wrong. Whatever you choose me on, say you outside, I already know you slide. When this shit get too strong, whatever you want, baby, just hit my phone. Whip on skirt, we gone. Whenever we vibe, this shit get too loud, and you needed me for your own. Down we rolling, baby, you bad, you know it. Look at that ass you throwing, I'm crashing for you. Promise whatever you need, you can always ask me for it. Prove me wrong, I will never do you wrong. Whatever I choose, we on. Said I'm outside, you already know I slide. When this shit get too strong, if your line, I won't come to.
He hit your ass with that walk. You know that shit was real. He hit you with the walk-off. He hit his own son with the walk-off. That's rough. You hit your own son with the walk-off. The son was like, yo, dog, what happened? He goes, why you just do me like that? His son was in the middle of breaking that shit down. Look at his son breaking that shit down. Dubs runs off on him. Leaves him stranded like this. That's crazy, his son doing that. Look at that. Watch this. Hold up. That's kind of funny. Hold up. Break it down, motherfucker. We gotta watch that again from the top, baby. This is good.
Prove me wrong, you won't ever do me wrong. Whatever you choose me on, say you outside, I already know you slide. When this shit get too strong, whatever you want, baby, just hit my phone. Whip on skirt, we gone. Whenever we vibe, this shit.
Hit him with that T-Rex, Dubs. Hit him with that T-Rex.
Down we rolling, baby, you bad, you know it. Look at that ass you throwing, I'm crashing for you. Promise whatever you need, you can always ask me for it. Prove me wrong, I will never do you wrong. Whatever I choose, we on.
That little boy about to break this shit down. Watch it. We about to... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, that boy's got a bright future ahead of him. All he has to do, stay away from that guy. I don't know, that guy, you do the total opposite of your dad, you're going to be just fine, kid. You're going to be just fine. Don't worry. Don't sweat the small stuff. Well, that's, I think, going to do it for us over here at Lost Aux Media. It's 5 hours.
Yeah?
Yeah, we got 5 hours. It's just the intro, too. You know, it's just the intro. I think, what should we end the show on? I think I got a hankering for some rap, right?
Sure.
Oh, you don't want to listen to no rap?
Yeah, let's listen to some rap.
Oh, shit. I think I want to listen to a Millie now that we got the rap on the brain, right? I think we might have to end the song on a Millie. Is this the right version, though? Let's make sure. Oh, yeah, that's the right one. All right. It's been real. Like, comment, subscribe. Discord link in the bio. LostAux.media if you want to be a member. Until next time, I bid you adieu, and I bid you farewell. It was so great hanging out with you boys. Lost Boys in the chat forever. Hit us up on Discord. Have a good night. See you later.